Did that smell good?
Detect it. There's no going, and you tell me do things. I done running.
This is April on Real reporting.
土曜日はシミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
candy. Isn't life delicious?
Get ready for all new super zany wacky fun at
Series Playhouse! Series Playhouse!
It's gonna be wild! Saturdays!
Get ready, because the Muppet Babies are having a ball! All new laughs and super good times! Saturdays!
There's a special kind of love no one can match. You'll find it in the Cabbage Patch. Cabbage Patch Kids, a special kind of love.
Meet Sarah Ann. I just adopted her. She needs me.
Oh, welcome to the family, Sarah Ann.
Cabbage Patch Kids are each different as can be.
Cabbage Patch Kids, a special kind of love.
Cabbage Patch Kids come with a birth certificate and application for adoption, and they're each sold separately.
Think fast! Let's do it!
A is for apple.
K is for Dax!
Big crunchy apple jack. It's the one that's apple sweet.
Apple Dax is cool to eat.
We got some sweet moves with apple jacks.
Real apples and cinnamon make Kellogg's Apple Jacks an appley sweet part of a complete breakfast.
Appley sweet Apple Jacks.
Delicious graham snacks in honey, cinnamon, and chocolate.
Just wanna eat those Teddy Grahams.
This is ABC.
Hi, I'm Bob Keeshan, and welcome to CBS Storybreak. Imagine a world where people raise dragons and train them to fight. A world where slavery still exists. Today's story takes place in just such a world. It's about a young slave boy named Jackin, who is determined to win his freedom and must use all his courage to escape. Based on Jane Yolen's book, here is Dragon's Blood.
Looks like a good hatching this year, Licard. We'll have plenty of good fighting dragons for the games at Krakow. The dragon trainers will have a good batch to pick from.
Oh, that one has the look of a fighter, Master StarCom. He'll win a lot of matches and fill some bonder's bag with gold.
You've had chances to fill your bag and win your freedom, Licard. Maybe you'll have another one someday. But until then, you see to the stalls. As for you, little one, I have plans for you.
You bonders. Or maybe you'd like to join Blood Brother in his bag.
I'll take boiling mud over Licarn's breath any day. Careful, Jackin. I think Blood Brother's about to hackle.
No, Slack. He just wants to play.
Oh, hey, yuck.
Oh, what a mess! See, what did I tell you?
I wish I could read dragons' minds as well as you, Jackin. You've got the makings of a trainer, no mistake about it.
I hope you're right, Eric, and maybe someday we'll find out.
Dreams won't fill your bag, Jackin. Why don't you steal an egg and try to raise it?
Oh, don't think I haven't thought about that.
Jackin! That was a brand new brush, Wormgrot. How am I going to explain that to Master StarCom?
Lickarn, it was an accident. I'll pay for it out of my bag.
Don't bother. I'll just take it out of your hide.
Blood Brother, help! Look out! Blood Brother's hackling!
Lickarn.
Relax. You're not going anywhere for a while.
Who are you?
My name's Aki, but who I am is not important.
Blood Brother. Is he all right?
No, he's not, thanks to Lickarn.
How many chances can I give you, Lickarn? How many times can I overlook your temper?
It wasn't my fault. That young bonder Jackin.
Quiet! We grew up together, but I can't let you get away with this.
There's no difference between us but half a bag, StarCom.
I'm sorry, Lickarn. Sorry for all the years we've shared, but I have to break you back to stall boy.
You mend quickly, Jackin.
Not quickly enough, Aki. All the dragon eggs have hatched by now.
Ah, and you plan to steal one to raise on your own. Can't you go for a hatchling instead?
No, not a chance. They keep track of all the hatchlings. Still, I suppose it can't hurt to look. You won't tell anyone, will you?
Tell anyone what?
Heart's Desire by Blood Red. 4 hatchlings. Call you Heart's Blood. I may be missed, but I've got to get you away from here. You'll be safe here, little one. I must hurry back. The moons have almost set, and the cold of dark after is coming. Oh no! A track! Dark after!
This will warm you, Jackin. Why did you risk death during dark after?
Answer the question, Jackin. What were you doing out during dark after?
I heard something and went to investigate. I saw a drac.
If there is one drac out there, there's probably more. Our dragons are in great danger. They must be found.
We'll find it if Jackin's telling the truth.
I don't see anything. Do you?
Quiet! Drac have keen ears. Up there, boy, and check for a nest. Now!
What happened? The drac!
Lickon got it. He almost got you, too.
You saved my life. Thanks.
Never mind that. Did you find a nest? Drac usually travel in pairs. Still, maybe this one was a loner. Let's quit while we're ahead.
In recognition of your bravery, I grant each of you a bond-off week. Enjoy it.
Congratulations, you two. What are you going to do with your days off? I'm going to go into Krakow and have some fun. Want to come along, Jackin?
Thanks, but no, I've got, other plans. A dragon skin! Heart's blood is shedding! There you are! Eat, young one. The burnweed will build your fire. You will be a mighty fighter, and I will use my mind to teach you how. Now what, oh mighty dragon? Well done, Heartsblood. We will call that the Great Upset. Stay back, Heartsblood. It may be another drac.
Oh, he's a beauty. Can he fly yet?
Well, not yet. How did you know where to find me?
Do you think I couldn't guess that you've been training a dragon all these weeks? I came to warn you. Another drac's been sighted near here.
Oh, no. I can't leave him here at the oasis if there's a drac about.
Don't worry. I know of a cave nearby. It'll be safe there.
Good. Let's go before it's too late.
I think it's already too late.
We'll return after these messages.
What's happening in the land of Rainbow Bright?
We represent the color kids, and in the name of Rainbow Bright, we brighten up our rainbow land.
Murky Dismal and Color Kids, each sold separately.
Colors? What good are they?
Green's fun, like me, Patio Green. And doesn't this violet make you smart? Like me, Shy Violet.
Ah, phooey.
Rainbow colors bring happiness.
Shy Violet, Patio Green, and Murky Dismal, each sold separately. From the world of Rainbow Bright. By Mattel.
I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. That yellow Pop-Tart taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop until they pop up nice and hot.
Because they taste so good.
I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Moving real fast 'cause they sure won't last. Real fruit on the inside, great taste all around. Pop, pop, Pop-Tart. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat because they taste so neat.
My little pony, lullaby nursery.
Baby ponies play together inside. Lickety-split.
Lullaby nursery.
A cradle for rocking and a swing to ride.
My little pony.
Baby cuddles.
Lullaby nursery.
There are so many
tiddlywinks.
baby ponies to do.
My little pony.
Each sold separately.
Lullaby nursery.
I love you, my baby.
My Little Pony Lullaby Nursery comes with tiddlywinks and all you see here. Other baby ponies sold separately from Hasbro.
And now back to CBS Storybreak.
Into the water, Heartsblood! Hurry! Run, Aki!
Look! What are you doing, you fool?
I can't let that thing hurt Heartsblood.
And you can't stop it with your bare hands. This calls for strategy. The drac hunts by scent. Use this old dragon skin to lure it under that bluff yonder. I'll do the rest.
Heartsblood, help me!
Are you all right?
I think so. Look, Aki!
Few dragons will take on a drac. He's a fighter, Jackin.
Yes, and he's mine. Good, Heartsblood! Snap your your opponent's horn just like that. But remember, never draw blood. Skill, not slaughter, is the game.
Oh, he's magnificent, Jackin.
Yes, but he hasn't roared yet. I hope he isn't a mute.
You'll find out for sure in his first match. I've brought you a present, Jackin. I've registered Heart's Blood for the next dragon duels at Krakow.
You what?
That was what you were training him for, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, I guess it was. Oh, I can't wait to see him in that ring. One of StarCom's dragons. He's here.
Too late to worry about that now. Yours is the next fight. Jackin, it would be bad for you to be seen with me. I must go.
Go? But you can't. I need your help.
You need no one's help now. But remember, Jackin, a dragon is only as good as his master. Guide him well. And beware of fool's pride.
Fool's pride? What's that?
A madness that sometimes seizes dragons in the ring. Remember what you told Heart's Blood. Skill, not slaughter. Good luck.
Heart's Blood versus Shining Jade.
Use your voice to strike fear into his heart.
The red's a mute. That puts him at a disadvantage. A fighting roar could be a strong weapon.
Fight back, Heart's Blood. Fight back. Oh, my poor Heart's Blood. Licorn!
Heart's Blood is his name, is it? And just where did a poor bonder like you lay hands on a fighting dragon? You stole it, didn't you? I think we'll go have a talk with Master StarCom.
No, not now. My dragon needs me.
Have your fun now, boy. You'll pay for it later.
The Great Upset, Heart's Blood. Remember, use the Great Upset. What is it? What's happening?
It's fool's pride. Shining Jade is ashamed of having lost. He's demanding death. He'll scream until Heart's Blood attacks out of anger. And once that happens, you'll have nothing more than a wild animal on your hands.
No, I can't let him lose. Don't give in, Heart's Blood. Don't listen.
what you did, boy.
Quietly, Con. Heart's Blood is a fine fighter, even for a mute.
Sarkon, Heart's Blood is yours. I stole him from your hatchery.
You think I don't know that, Jackin? I left that uncounted hatchling there in hopes that someone would steal it.
But I don't understand. Why?
I'm always looking for someone with the makings of a trader in him. How better to find one than to let him raise a dragon on his own?
You did it, Jackin.
You know him?
Yes, Father.
Father? You never told me.
If I had, would you have let me help you train Heart's Blood?
Your bag is full, Jackin. You've earned your freedom.
We'll return after these messages.
It's for breakfast now.
Nintendo. It's a cereal.
Wow.
Nintendo. Super Mario jumps.
Nintendo.
In a fruit-flavored crunch.
Nintendo.
There's Zelda, too.
Nintendo.
It's very good news.
Nintendo.
You just can't move.
Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo.
2 cereals in 1. Wow!
Of Zelda continues. Defeat your enemies, save the kingdom.
Where?
Some will help you, others will betray you.
I to a knife. I can get magic.
I cannot help you.
Zelda!
Use your sword.
Find the crystals.
Rescue the princess.
Zelda!
Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, only from Nintendo. Nintendo games and set feet sold separately. Now you're playing with power.
Zelda from the very start. I got the heart and smarts to play the part. Down with Zelda. Creeping through with an overhead view, cause a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. So I stay on track, collect the facts, never cut the slack, and I always watch my back for Jack. Down with Zelda, yeah. Don't understand I'm the man with the plan, cause the power's in my head and the power's in my hand. Down with Zelda.
When my father disappeared and Mother Brain tried to take over Videoland, our only hope lay in an ancient prophecy that a great warrior from another world would come to our rescue. I admit, I was a bit skeptical when Kevin showed up. But now, I don't know how we'd ever get along without him.
Across the vastness of Videoland on the magical world of Hyrule, years have passed since the fall of the evil wizard Ganon, and peace reigned throughout the land. Until one dark day, rumors spread that the evil Ganon would rise again. Meanwhile, at the Palace of Power,
Begin exercise maneuvers. Prepare to reverse game action.
Hyrule calling the Palace of Power. We are in need of a hero.
Simon Belmont, vampire hunter, at your service, your loveliness. Not only am I tall, blonde, and handsome, I'm quick on the draw, light on my feet.
Very impressive hero, Belmont, but actually, I was looking for Captain N.
Did somebody call my name? Oh, wow, you're a princess.
Zelda! Is something wrong?
Nothing we can't handle, Lana, with a little help from your Captain N.
I live to help beautiful princesses.
You never bow like that for me.
By your leave, your highness.
Be off with you, my captain, but be home in time for dinner.
Program in place to inspect new environment.
Okay, Game Boy, you can go. Don't blow a microchip. Not this time, fella. Someone has to help Lana hold down the fort.
Yes, some of us have more important things to do than running off to play hero.
Simon, what are you doing in that plant?
Pruning the leaves, of course.
Kevin, Hyrule is an exciting world, but it's also dangerous. Please, be careful.
Aren't I always? This is awesome! Me, meeting my favorite video hero. You're a real video legend where I come from, Link. Hey, what happened to your leg?
Oh, it's nothing. Pulled a muscle dodging boomerangs. Goes with the territory, you know.
Yeah.
So, Captain N, is this the famous zapper I've heard so much about?
The one and only. But hey, call me Kevin. All my friends do.
You two heroes can pat yourselves on the back some other time. We have important business.
Oh yeah, right, Ganon.
Ganon? I thought you wiped him out for good.
So did I, but we just heard a rumor that someone's trying to bring him back.
Wow, you got any clues?
Only one, that they're searching for a magic potion that will restore his power. We've got to find it first.
Of course, I don't really need help, but Zelda insisted.
Link, you know Ganon's creatures have vowed to get revenge on you for defeating their master.
This is perfect! I couldn't have planned it better myself! Those two idiots of mine won't have to look for the potion of power. Captain Nice Guy will lead them right to it.
Oh, this is what I get for following your stupid directions. I'm getting waterlogged.
Well, so what? Look at my fingers. They're all pickled.
I can send you fish heads to Hyrule to have a pool party.
Mother Brain!
You were expecting Donkey Kong? Where's my potion of power to wake up Ganon?
Well,
Never mind. Just get over to Raru Town and follow Captain N. Get me that potion or your name's a mud.
Where is everybody?
Human person sighted.
Excuse me. Don't be afraid. We just need your help finding the potion of power.
Please, I know nothing.
There they go! Come on! Tell me what you know, or else.
I told you, I know nothing.
Moblin, release the woman!
So, we meet again, Link.
Only this time you'll pay for destroying our master.
Human life functions endangered.
Mind if we even up the odds?
Sure. 3 to 5 sounds about right. You look like you could use a fencing lesson. Ha! Ready to try your luck?
Drop your weapon! Come on, you two, drop it!
Here you go. Heads up!
Let me out of here!
Thank you for saving my son, kind sir. Please, take this as a reward. It's a map to an ancient desert palace. There lies a golden key that will unlock the potion of power you seek.
Thank you, ma'am.
Maybe I should take that. I know the terrain better than you do, Kevin.
Sure, Link. I'm here to help you.
We're almost there. I can see the palace up ahead. Nice move. Where did you learn that?
Nah, in my high school gym class.
Right. Come on, we better keep moving.
Let's go!
Whoa, a huge rock!
Take this!
I hate tomatoes.
What are we stopping for? The game's just getting exciting.
In case you haven't noticed, this isn't a game.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Forget it, let's go. There it is!
Golden key! Golden key!
Look, that parchment must tell us where to find the potion of power. So how do we get them out of there?
Easy. This table just needs a little remodeling.
Save your energy. I'll do it.
Get back!
Horsehead!
Who dares to steal my golden key?
That key belongs to the kingdom of Hyrule.
Silence.
Stay back, guys!
I just can't stand here and watch.
No, Kevin. Link knows what he's doing.
You are too puny and weak for Horsehead.
No!
Link!
Prepare to meet thy fate, intruder.
How about you preparing to eat Zapper, horse face?
Link, are you all right?
Sorry you had to eat dirt, Part, but I just remembered Horsehead's only vulnerable in one spot. On his head.
Oh, yeah, right. Guess I forgot.
Hey, it could have happened to anybody under that kind of pressure.
I see why Lana depends on you so much, Kevin.
It was nothing any other game master wouldn't do.
Yeah, right. Anybody besides me interested in where this key fits? The golden key to the golden door leads across to the island shore.
I've got it! It's the Island Palace. I even know a shortcut through a secret tunnel.
So do I. Come on!
Hey, what's bugging Link?
I don't know. He's never acted like this before.
This place sure looks a lot creepier in person.
That sounds like a moa. There it is! No! Over there! They're all around us!
Insufficient data. Insufficient data.
Link, I don't see anything. You're pushing too hard. Relax.
No, Zelda. Link's right. Get ready, guys. The name of the game is Eyeball.
Initiating defense game action.
Hurry! The tunnel entrance is right around here someplace.
My map from home would sure come in handy about now.
I can find the tunnel with my eyes closed.
Recommend future search with open eyes.
Well, sure is dark down there. You want to go first?
Hey, Blimpo, I'm over here.
I got a better idea. Let's take a boat. Hey, egg breath! The wrong way!
You are! The island's behind you!
Then let me sit over there! I get seasick riding backwards!
Wait! You're rocking the raft! Yeah! See what you did?
Aw, shut up and swim!
I can hardly believe we made it. Now which way, Kevin?
What do you think, Link?
You're the hotshot game master. Why ask me?
Huh? If my memory's on target, if we open that door...
Request acknowledged. Prepare to open doors.
Game Boy, no!
Nice move, Game Boy. Did Captain N teach you that one?
Hey, go easy on him, Link. He's just learning.
Yeah, and he almost got us wasted.
Hey, come on, guys. We're here to find the potion of power, remember?
Potential energy source detected.
A bottle of magic. Good work. This could come in handy.
Who needs magic when you got brains? See? I found it. The golden door.
Careful, Link. This could be a trap.
Well, we're not gonna find the potion waiting out here. I'm going in. Huh?
Wow, these statues are awesome.
Look, we made it in time. That must be the potion of power.
I'll get it.
I am the guardian of the potion of power.
Whoa, that was no statue. That's Iron Knuckle.
He who desires its power must first defeat me.
Move it! You're blocking my shot!
And you almost blew it last time, remember? Try knocking him off his horse.
I don't need you to tell me how to handle this, sorehead.
Link, Kevin, they're stealing the potion of power.
Eggplant Wizard and King Hippo, what are you doing here?
Just what it looks like, Captain Nitty.
And now we're gonna restore Ganon, just like Big Mama Brain ordered.
We've got to stop them.
He's got Zelda! Okay, Kevin, let's try it your way. This is gonna take two of us.
This will be a shot of a lifetime, so make it good.
So long, suckers!
Oh, man!
Thanks a bunch, fellas. We couldn't have done it without you.
This is my fault. I acted like a jerk because you were such a whiz kid on my turf.
Now we'll never get past Ganon creatures in time to stop them.
Oh, yes, we can. We're awesome when we work together.
Instead of against each other.
Game Boy, warp to the palace and bring back the end team.
Give it to me. Give me the potion.
Hurry, I give him the potion!
Yeah.
Give me the potion.
No, stop!
Hurry, do it now!
Link, how nice to see you again. And you brought your friends for my coming out party.
Oh no! If you're trying to scare me, you're doing a good job!
Forget your zapper. He's too powerful. We're gonna have to fight fire with fire.
I gotcha. The magic bottle Game Boy found. I don't know what it does, but I sure hope it works.
No one can withstand the power of Ganon. Videoland is mine!
Wait a minute! I don't like freelancers! You're supposed to be working for me!
Ganon works for no one.
Take your best shot, Ganon.
He who dares to defy Ganon will pay the ultimate price!
That reflect magic is awesome stuff.
I'll get you some for your next birthday.
All right, a kiss for you.
We did it! We saved Hyrule thanks to you. And you. The best team of heroes ever.
All right.
See raisins in every package, and by McDonald's, where it's a good time for the great taste.
Look, Grimace, a suit of armor for a knight. He sure sounds happy. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
From McDonald's Happy Meal. Regular hamburger.
Regular fries. Regular soft drink.
Now this is a good night. Good night.
Wow.
You get one of 4 different Lego building sets when you buy a McDonald's Happy Meal. Each set builds one of these 4 toys. And more. You can collect all 4, a different set each week at participating McDonald's.
Dan's a racing man, but more than bikes, what Danny likes is in every Kellogg's pack. Or keep him coming back for 2 scoops of plump, juicy raisins in Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Riding as hard as he can, he leads the pack, but he's thinking back to those golden flakes of bran. He's turning back again for 2 scoops of plump, juicy raisins in Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Part of this complete breakfast.
Suddenly, the feeling grabs you, can't control your feet. And you're stepping, stomping, spinning, hopping, dancing to the beat. Moving your feet, bringing you back. All these satisfactions that bring back the good times for the great days on McDonald's.
Hey guys, what you listening to?
Pop music. Snap, crackle pop music.
Can I listen too?
Sure, just pour the milk for a live performance. Snap, it's the snappiest sound to do. Crackle gets you cracking cause it's crispy through and through. But there's no stopping once pop starts popping. Snap, crackle, pop, talking just to you.
That song sound system.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Great show, guys.
Rice Krispies is always music to your ears.
There's a new cereal in the neighborhood with O's and ghosts.
Tastes real good. Ghostbusters.
Marshmallow ghosts, fruit-flavored O's. Ghostbusters taste great with milk and juice and toast. A nutritious breakfast with the ghosts.
Ghostbusters.
Fruit-flavored O's.
Ghostbusters.
Marshmallow ghosts.
Ghostbusters.
Hey, what are you gonna crunch?
Ghostbusters.
I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. That Kellogg's Pop-Tart taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop until they pop up nice and hot.
Because it tastes so good.
I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Moving real fast cause the show won't last. Feel fruit on the inside, great taste all around. Pop, pop, Pop-Tart. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat because they taste so neat.
Light bright, turn on the magic of colored lights. Light bright, make a face to glow at night. Smiling friends, shining bright, make a sign to say goodnight.
Just pop in the colored pegs and follow the patterns. It's easy to make your favorite pictures and characters, or you can always create your own light pictures.
Light bright, turn on the magic of shining lights.
Light Bright from Milton Bradley.
Half human, half animal.
Moonlight, slice of captured Hook Mountain. Ready to Thunder Tank!
Thunder Tank, the ultimate attack machine. Put Lion-O at the controls. Thunder Tank, instantly armed for battle. Laser guns, stun guns, mechanical jaws.
Release the boulders and crush the Thundercat!
Nothing can stop Thunder Tank. Thunder Tank and figures each sold separately. New from LJN.
Kids like you. Centurion! Power Extreme! And Machine!
Jake Rockwell, Detonator, and Hacker each sold separately.
Evil hacker attacks Jake Rockwell! Eat this, Centurion! I need a more powerful weapon! Energize Detonator! Now try my diet! This'll stop you! Piece of cake! And now for you! I'm out of here! Your history!
New Centurions, Detonator, Jake Rockwell, and Hacker come as shown, each sold separately.
All Starmax and Star Wolf! Scramble!
This is just incredibly exciting. I mean, they've actually found a lost city of the builders.
Let's not get carried away, Slim. What they found was one wall.
So far, but who knows what might be buried deeper under the sand. Our instrument readings indicate that you might be right, Colonel Griffin.
I knew it. We're witnessing galactic history being made. Don't you feel humble?
Actually, I feel hungry. Care to join me in the commissary for some chow, Consuela?
I'd love to. I hear their soy pro tastes like genuine cow.
Cow leather, you mean?
Amazing. We could be on Pluto and Dash would find a woman to fall for.
He's just doing his job. After all, we're here as an escort to the United System's top scientists. Besides, wouldn't you rather be here watching this than having lunch with the lovely Dr. O'Shaughnessy?
I think there's something wrong with your oxygen mix.
Travers to Griffin. Come in, Slim.
Roger, Bill. What is it?
You guys have got a whole lot of trouble coming your way. There's a big sandstorm coming your way out of the northeast. ETA less than an hour.
Thanks, Bill.
Trouble?
I'll say. There's a cloud on our horizon, and it doesn't have a silver lining. Get everyone into the Starmax, quickly! These sandstorms can last for months. Every trace of the site could be lost.
We've left Alpha tracers there. When the storm's over, we can find it. It may be buried again, but if we must start over, we will.
You're taking this well, Consuela. I know you've searched all your life for this find.
It's the Martian way. Life is hard here. One must adapt, if one is to survive.
Where to now?
Orders are to head for the base at Burroughs City. This Starmax is due for routine maintenance.
Hey, great. I can visit Tom and Jenny. They'd love to see their Uncle Slim again.
It sure is nice of you to take us riding in your laser rat, Bob.
Well, you kids should know how to handle vehicles like this, just in case there's ever an emergency. Like to steer for a while, Jenny?
You bet! Hey, no fair! When do I get to drive?
Be patient and wait your turn, Tommy.
Wee, this is fun! Where are we now, Bob?
We're getting near the Valles Marineris, Jenny. Uh-oh. Looks like a sandstorm up ahead. Better let me drive, Jenny. We've got to get back to Burroughs City. If we get caught in it, it could foul up our instruments. We might get lost. Kids, are you all right?
Uh-huh. I think so. What happened?
We broke through the sandstone crust. Looks like we'll have to radio for help.
Uh-oh. Looks like the radio's broken.
That's okay, our suit radios have enough power. Lieutenant Bob Anders calling Burroughs City. That's funny, it's not working.
You mean we're trapped down here?
No, honey, of course not. They'll find us by our suit tracer signals. We can't stay here, not with all that sand coming down. Let's move over there to wait it out.
I'm scared. Spooky down here. Yeah. What if there's monsters?
Nothing to be scared of. If there ever was anything alive down here, it's been gone for millions of years. That's strange. Never seen rock like this before.
I knew it! There are monsters!
Tom, Jenny, wait! It's just a sculpture of some kind. You'll get lost! Come back!
Where are we?
Now what?
Well, Slim is going to see his family, and Consuela and I thought we'd check out the sights, such as they are.
You're welcome to come with us, Crowbar.
Well, I don't want to be a third wheel.
Why should that bother you all of a sudden? Bad news?
Maybe. Seems Jenny and Tom are out with Bob Anders in a laser rat. They're overdue. I'm worried that they might have been caught in that storm.
Maybe we'd better go look for them.
Yeah. Maybe we'd better.
What is it, Bob?
Some ancient city of the builders. Has to be.
Footsteps! What? Footsteps! I heard Bob's footsteps behind us. You're right. That means there's air down here.
Maybe so, but let's keep our helmets on just to be safe. Come on, we've got to find a way out of here.
I think we're near the excavation site. It's hard to tell. The sandstorm has changed everything.
Any sign of them, Crowbar?
I'm getting some very faint readings. Might be suit tracers. Maybe we ought to get some air back up to...
Look at that!
We were worried that the sandstorm would bury it. Instead, it did our job for us.
I don't care about the city now. I just want to find Tom and Jenny.
Don't worry, Slim, we will.
Hey!
What's going on?
Hey! We must have broken through the crust.
No, we're on some kind of platform. We're being taken into the city.
It must be my imagination.
This way.
What do we do now?
Hey, you're the scientist. You tell us.
Any suit tracer readings?
None. But according to this, there's air out there. Oxygen-nitrogen mix.
We know that Mars had a much thicker atmosphere millions of years ago. Evidently, some of it was trapped below the surface. I wouldn't recommend breathing it. We don't know where it's been.
Anything in the rule book about proper StarCom procedure in Alien City, Slim?
We've got to get out of here and find Tom and Jenny.
Makes sense to me.
That's not necessary. According to our sensor, the kids are in here.
What? Okay, let's go search for them. Prepare to power deploy.
Hey, what happened?
The engine just died.
Looks like if we go anywhere, it's going to be on foot.
Maybe we can still find them with this.
You know, I'm getting...
Let me guess, a bad feeling about this?
How'd you know?
Why this tunnel?
Why not?
Fair enough.
What is it? I'm scared. Are we supposed to get in?
I don't think we have a lot of choice. We're running low on air. Maybe there's a team of archaeologists at the other end of this.
impossible. Builders were obviously non-human. Notice the design of the chair.
This looks like some kind of information terminal.
Careful, Crowbar. Don't touch anything.
Hey, come on, Dash. I didn't just fall off the Star Freighter this morning, you know.
I'm getting tired of this. While we're wasting time here, Tom and Jenny and Bob could be in bad trouble.
Roger. Whoa! Uh-oh. Now look what you made me do. What do we do now?
Just to be on the safe side, I suggest we get out of here fast.
What?
Amazing! Evidently there's still power in these machines even after millions of years.
Look, what's that?
Maybe it means exit.
Let's hope so. Come on.
Oh, that's hot.
Huh?
Looks like the end of the line.
We're still underground, and we don't have much air left.
Our radios are still on the fritz. Keep moving, kids. It's all we can do.
Man, just when I think I'm beyond being impressed.
This must be the central monitoring and control area for the whole city. If only we could communicate with it. A secret it could tell us.
Yeah, like the way out.
Suppose it heard us?
More to the point, did it like what it heard?
Bob, I can't breathe. We gotta take off our helmets.
Okay, get yours off. I'll help Jenny with hers.
I can breathe.
Seems to be okay, so far.
It's awful stale.
Just be glad it's not carbon dioxide. Come on, you two. We're not out of this yet.
What's going on?
Why didn't I bring my camera? If I can get even a few of them, we might be able to decipher the builder's language.
Hey, I'm getting a reading. There's someone that way. Come on, it might be Tom and Jenny.
What about all of this?
We might get another chance like this, but Bob and the kids will have no chance unless we go.
I feel funny. So do I.
Must be something in the air.
What's that?
Over there. They're in here with Bob.
Get in the cab. We can wait out the storm and...
What happened?
We'll figure it out later. Right now, let's get these three back to Burrow City.
Good idea. I've had enough of this place.
And then we saw these things coming at us through the mist, and we passed out. I knew there were monsters down there. They weren't monsters. They saved our lives.
That's what I remember, too.
When we found you in the Harv 7, you had your helmets on and full air tanks.
I can't explain it.
That's okay. We can't explain how the Harv 7 got moved from where we left it.
Not to mention the laser rat.
And there's the little matter of that mysterious sandstorm that has hidden all trace of the city once again. The traces we left there don't seem to work anymore. It'll be a long time before we find it again, if we do.
It's as if that big computer, or whatever it was, showed us all the door and then hid the house.
Organic senility in the memory banks, maybe. After all, it is millions of years old.
I don't know. I think it knew exactly what it was doing.
Well, I'm just glad everyone got out okay. Oh! What have you got in your pocket, Jenny?
Oh, I almost forgot. This was in here when I woke up.
A little bit of knowledge. Looks like that's all we're allowed to have. For now, anyway.
despair, but his spirit's unbreakable, beyond compare. Every swing of his katana cuts through.
The world looks mighty good to me, 'cause Tootsie Rolls are all I see. Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Tootsie Roll, how I want your chocolate chew. Tootsie Roll, I think I'm in love with you. Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
Did you hear about McDonald's new McDLT?
It could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
'Cause the hot stays hot.
And the cool stays cool.
You get a quarter pound of beef on the hot, hot side. And the hot stays hot, baby.
Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cuckoo side. And the cool stays cool. LT!
The beef stays hot. The cool stays crisp. It's the hottest taste. The coolest dish you can't resist. It's a good time. Hot beefy McD. For the great taste.
Cool crisp LT.
From McDonald's new McD. LT.
Wow, it's Lucky. Let's get his marshmallowy Lucky Charms.
Oh, the kids want me delicious Lucky Charms. I've got to make it home. If you love marshmallows, come to my house, where my Lucky Charms cereal is filled with marshmallow surprises. Pink hearts are in stars, yellow moons, green clovers, blue diamonds, and purple horseshoes. In tasty oats, the scrumptious part of this complete breakfast.
Got him!
Huh?
Delicious! Frosted Lucky Charms!
Marshmallowy delicious.
Oh, who's that twister? Who's that cruncher? It's Oreo action for Oreo munchers. Be a liquor, a cruncher, a chocolate cookie dunker, a creamy middle muncher with O-R-E-O. Oreo action, Oreo action. Twister, dunker, whatever your attraction. What's your Oreo action with O-R-E-O?
Nabisco.
It's the Kool-Aid Wacky Warehouse, the wackiest store in the world.
Next stop, Wacky Ware.
Where you can dress to impress with your wackiness. Then try on the flavors that suit you best. In the wackiest store in the world.
Now, when you buy Kool-Aid Coolers juice drinks, you get a bunch of wacky Kool-Aid points. And you get something free. Gee. Wacky Wild book covers to get you wackily backily to school. Cool. You can get your free book cover at the Kool-Aid Coolers display at participating stores now.
Wow.
Marvel Action Universe. Dino-Riders. And RocoCop. Marvel Action Universe.
Detroit, the near future. Officer Alex J. Murphy and his partner Ann Lewis fight to rid the decaying city of the criminal element which infests it. After being mortally wounded in the line of duty, Officer Murphy is outfitted by OCP with bulletproof titanium robotic parts and with computer-enhanced motor and sensory capabilities. He has become the ultimate super cop, RoboCop.
To Los Angeles to demonstrate RoboCop to the LAPD. Soon, versions of my creation will be fighting crime in LA and who knows how many other cities.
Don't count on it, Tyler. Soon OCP's new team of cops, the Ultra Police, will be ready for action. At least they're men instead of machines.
Murphy's not just a machine, he's a man. Stop talking about him as if he isn't here.
He ain't here. At least not all here. He's only half a man now.
Oh, don't pay any attention to them. Do you remember what Detroit looks like from the air?
Even with my optic sensors, it is hard to see through the smog. It is so thick.
Murphy, check this out. It's beautiful.
Very green.
What's going on?
What's wrong?
I don't know. We're always having problems with this X-41 model.
I can fix it. I flew a model like this during the Cybernetics Wars.
Sir, please, sir. There's been a lot of changes since that early model.
Nonsense! A plane's a plane!
Hedgehog. Are you all right?
I'm fine, but the plane is going down.
We're gonna have to bail out!
I must help the pilot. He has been injured.
What's the matter? Be a man about it. Jump!
Murphy, I'll help you!
No, go! My body armor protects me.
Are you sure?
Go!
I don't know what you are, but you look like you could use some help.
Lewis?
I did it! I woke you up! I'm used to fixing up bugs hurt by poachers from the city, but this is the first time I ever fixed a cyborg.
Where am I? Who are you?
I'm Claire. You're in my cabin. And who are you?
My name is Murphy, but I am known as RocoCop.
RoboCop? I've heard of you. Weren't you built by OCP in Detroit?
Yes. I should contact OCP to let them know I survived.
I don't have a busy communicator. Besides, let's make sure you're all right first. Can you walk?
Yes, thank you.
Welcome to the world as it used to look. Awesome, isn't it?
I cannot recall ever seeing anything like this. How did you find me in such a wilderness?
I'm an environmental biologist. Finding and helping endangered species is my job. You looked pretty endangered when I found you.
What exactly do you do?
I check out the water in the streams. I try to keep animals and plants on the verge of extinction from getting totally wiped out. It's a big job.
Lewis, give it up. We've been searching all day. We all saw the plane crash. RoboCop's dead. He's gone to that great junkyard in the sky.
We don't know anything for sure till we find the plane, and I'm not stopping till we do.
Lewis is right. OCP spent a fortune on this project, and we're not going to write it off until we find the remains. There are few places like this left on the Earth for us to enjoy, and even this is being threatened.
By what?
I found a problem in the eastern sector.
You must show me.
Tomorrow. For now, I just want to enjoy this. Look! There it is!
Murphy! Murphy!
I told you he was dead.
Dead? He isn't even here.
Then he's alive! Alive!
That's odd. He doesn't show up on the tracker. The homing device must have been damaged in the crash.
Look! Tire tracks! Someone's taken him! Come on! We've got to rescue him!
Hold on, Hotshot. It's almost dark. No telling what you'll find out there. I think we ought to camp out here tonight. Build a fire.
I agree. A very big fire. We'll continue to search first thing in the morning. This is the area I was telling you about.
They are all dead.
Exactly. The water is full of PCBs. The concentrations are even higher than the last time I checked. If the contamination isn't stopped, it's going to destroy the entire area.
Where is it coming from?
I'm not sure. Someplace further upstream.
I will help you locate its source.
Look!
What is it?
I don't know, but it's wrecking the environment. We've got to stop them. It's owned by OCP, your bosses. Now what are we going to do?
Hey, boss, that's 5 acres today. Productivity is picking up, huh? Yeah, this Ravager really does the job. It'll do the work in 1/10 the time. You did tell the old man that was my idea, didn't you? At the rate I'm achieving cost savings, you'll soon be working for me.
Dream on, Ralphie boy. OCP doesn't put nerds in executive positions.
Are you in charge of this operation?
Not me. Him. Yeah, him.
Who or what wants to know?
I am RocoCop. You must shut down this plant immediately or face severe civil and criminal penalties.
RocoCop? I heard of you. You're way out of your jurisdiction here, bub. This ain't Detroit.
Then you refuse to comply?
Go back to the city where you belong, Metalmouth. I got work to do here.
You are under arrest. I am taking you to the local authorities.
This is crazy! Wait till the old man hears about this.
You can call him from downtown.
Boss, don't worry about a thing. I can handle the operation while you're gone.
Shut down this plant immediately to avoid further violations.
Oh, absolutely, sir. We don't want to break the law.
Yes.
There was a creepy robot cop here. He says we have to shut down. He even took Ed.
It must be RocoCop. We wondered what happened when we lost contact with his plane. But this is unacceptable. He mustn't be allowed to disrupt an OCP operation. Restrain him till I can get some men up there to bring him back to Detroit.
It's already been taken care of, sir.
What's that?
He wouldn't. He couldn't. We gotta get up in the trees. The trees are our only chance. The trees! The trees! Please help me up!
Sustained much damage, but my major systems are still functioning.
It's not over yet. Ralph's crazy. He wants my job. He's always wanted my job. I see that now. He won't stop till we're all dead.
And I need my recharging chair, but it's in Detroit.
No, I know. There's a dam not far from here. They have hydroelectric dynamos. Maybe we could...
Build a makeshift power source. It might be feasible.
What about him?
It is me they are after. He is safer if he is not around me. We will leave him. You should stay behind, too.
No way! I got you into this mess. Besides, you need me to lead you to the dam.
All right! Freeze!
Looks like those tire tracks led us right to an empty cabin. Good work, Lewis.
Only a little farther. How are you doing?
I have only 25% of my energy reserve left.
No! It's that thing we saw in the logging camp! It's coming after us! What are we gonna do?
My power is too low to fight it now. We must make it to the dam.
Let's hope it can't climb!
You can run as fast as you want, but you can never escape the Ravager.
RocoCop!
Gotcha!
Behind those rocks!
What?
Is he gone?
I do not think we should wait to make that determination. Where does the cavern lead?
There are lots of exits. I think there's one near the dam.
Well, they couldn't have gotten far. Aha! The moles have surfaced.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's only a little farther. Remain as close to the surface as you can. Take the plate off one of the generators.
Oh, Murphy, I don't know what to make of this.
You've got to try. Otherwise, I'll shut down for good.
I still say we should continue waiting until whoever took him returns.
You're just afraid you're gonna break another high heel. Neither of you care about Murphy at all.
Are you friends of Murphy's?
Yes!
You've got to help me. He's been captured. I think he may even be dead.
Where is he?
I'm not sure. Maybe at the logging site.
Let's go!
You're mine now, RocoCop. The old man will be so proud of me he'll put me in charge of this operation.
You are in possession of a valuable piece of OCP property. You are to turn it over to me immediately.
So you can take credit for capturing him? No way! RoboCop's my ticket to the top.
There he is!
Hey! What do you think you're doing?
His circuits are still engaged, but his power supply is virtually spent.
We've got to get him back to the dam and rig up a way to recharge him.
That's my department. I don't want you messing him up.
You can't do this! I deserve the credit!
Stay out of our way!
Lewis, the Ravager could still be dangerous.
I'll take care of it.
You can't do this!
Watch me!
Are you... Hey, don't leave me here!
This thing! Step on it! We should be able to outrun it! Looks like we lost him.
Don't be too sure. That character's full of surprises.
Stupid women. I know where that road leads. But the Ravager doesn't need a road. I'm warning you. Don't try and stop me.
Stop? From destroying RoboCop? Huh. I don't want to stop you. I just want to watch.
Just as I thought. They're heading back to the dam.
Hurry! It won't take him long to find us.
Can't hurry, genius. This has to be done right or it won't revive him at all.
Will it work?
I hope so. Throw the switch.
Welcome back, Murphy.
You gave us quite a scare. I was so worried.
Stand back. I will handle him.
We can't let him just take him. We won't.
This time, RoboCop, I won't rescue you.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
Murphy! It's remote controlled! There must be some cameras on it so the operator can see you!
Of
The entire mechanism's gone dead. The Ravager's been destroyed. RoboCop got away. I'll never get my promotion now.
There, Ralph. There's always a next time.
Welcome, sir.
Hedgecock, would you leave us alone, please?
Yes, sir.
I told you to restrain him, not to try and kill him. You almost destroyed one of OCP's most valuable products. I ought to fire you.
You're absolutely right. I told you he doesn't have the best interests of the company at heart.
I'm sorry, sir, but you always taught us to show initiative, sir.
Well, you really did take charge and run with the ball, son. Therefore, I'm giving you a promotion to chief foreman of this project.
What? That conniving little weasel?
Be silent, Edwards. Ralph saw there was a problem and took steps to solve it.
But, sir, I don't know what to say. Will there be a raise involved?
Don't push your luck.
Oh, no, sir. Anything you say, sir.
Good. Then it's all settled. Oh, of course, Ralph, there is one small drawback to your new assignment.
What's that, sir?
RoboCop's the best cop in the nation. He won't rest until you serve a prison term for destroying the environment.
Me? But, sir, that's what you wanted. You authorized this entire operation.
Now, Ralph, I'm sure you won't find one shred of written authorization from me about this project. Your signature, however, is on every one of those authorizations.
But that's because Edwards never signed anything himself.
Ah, Edwards. He always was a good company man. I'm sure there's something for him back at the head office.
Sir, there is a criminal here in need of apprehension.
Here's your man, son.
But I...
Cheer up, Ralph. Once you get out, you'll still have a good 20 years with the corporation. Officer Lewis, would you take charge of the prisoner, please? I would like to speak to Murphy. Alone.
We'll see you back in Detroit, sir.
Now look, son. You interfered in something today that was none of your concern. Ordinarily, for that, I would have you deactivated. Put out of service. But you saved my life once, and for that I'm grateful. Therefore, I'm going to forget this little incident. But we're even now, and I don't ever want you to interfere in OCP affairs again. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. I am never again to interfere with an OCP operation. And I will not. Unless OCP once again breaks the law.
You are OCP product. You will do as you're told.
Correction, sir. I am a policeman. It is my duty to protect the innocent and uphold the law.
Put out fire! Battle Beast! Water! Wood! Wood beats water! Battle Beast! Battle for the fun of it!
Just activate their battle badges.
I got fire! I got water! Water beats fire!
Battle Beast!
Wood! Fire! Fire beats wood!
Battle Beast can grow into an army!
Collect all 84.
Battle Beast!
My brothers taught me about wrestling, but I taught them about eating. So he brought us to Pizza and it's all-you-can-eat buffet. You get hot, fresh pizza. Thin crust or pan. Plus, there's plenty of spaghetti, garlic toast, and a salad bar. All for a super low price. That's why I'm paying today. Kev, let me pay. I'll pay for this one. You two pay for the pizza to go. Pizza to go? I thought you were full. These are for Dad.
Yeah, sure.
For pizza out, it's pizza in. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Confound it, Littlefoot! You can't get away with the crunch, because the crunch always gives you away. Gotcha! Uh-oh.
Too bad, Captain Crunch. I fooled you.
But you didn't fool us.
John LaFoot, signing off.
Captain Crunch cereal, part of this balanced breakfast. And that's a 10-4, good buddies.
The greatest battle in the history of the universe is about to begin.
The Rulons! They're about to attack!
Quickly, we'll have to trap them in the canyon.
The Dimetrodons are harmless. Leave them be.
The clever Dino-Riders seal off the escape route.
It's up to you, Commandos. Now!
Leaping into the path of the thundering giants, the Commandos close off the front of the pass.
Blast them to bits, Ant-Man.
Put this in your Easter basket, Crulos! Don't forget to ride home, Rulons!
The Dino-Riders put on the finishing touches. But Crulos escapes on Tyrannosaurus Rex. Look out! Sky!
The Stegosaurus.
Take this, lizard lips!
I'll be back, Questar.
The battle is over, but the action's just beginning with a complete Dino-Riders collection.
Dino-Riders!
After years of peaceful existence on the distant planet Valoria, Questar and his people were forced into battle. The power of their step crystal ripped a hole in the fabric of time, sending them backward to prehistoric Earth. Unaware that at the same moment the evil Emperor Crulos was plotting to capture the step crystal with his own grotesque Rulon forces. And so, the battle continues in a new place and time with Dino-Riders.
doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Don't worry, we haven't come for you this time. We just want your eggs.
Gently! Don't break any, or Krulos will have your hides! All right! To the canyon! We'll take the shortcut back!
Chameleon calling commandos. The Rulon patrol is moving out. You won't believe this, but they've picked up a load of Triceratops eggs.
We'll take care of it, Chameleon. Untie that Triceratops and mount up. We'll need you to cover our retreat. Bomba, are the charges placed?
Set to blow, sir.
Phase, trajectories plotted.
I could part their hair if they had any hair, sir.
Rock, in position.
This is ready, sir!
Glide, how does it look from up there?
Not too good for the Rulon, sir. They're headed your way.
Stay sharp, man. It's going down.
I don't like riding through this pass. It makes me feel so boxed in.
Get a grip on yourself. Hour up to the minute intelligence confirms that there are no Dino-Rider patrols out this way. Do you think we are going to ride blindly to some amateurish ambush? We are bred for combat. We are the finest warriors of the Rulon realm.
Commandos, now.
up! Yeah! No way! This is the first thing that... gotta go! Turn around, big fella. Back the way you came. Easy now.
Well done, men. Commandos, move out.
Look out!
No! You can turn aside my laser guns, but nothing will stop my laser cannon!
Oh, girl!
Steady now. This has to be perfect.
Way to go, Chameleon! That's taking care of him!
What? Must I do it all myself? Must I oversee every mission personally to ensure success? Will proceed with or without the additional shipment. And soon, Questar and the Dino-Riders will feel the wrath of the Rulons!
There. I hope this new nest meets with your approval. She'll be safe here until her eggs can hatch.
This makes me wonder about those other empty Triceratops nests that Youngstar saw on his patrol.
This is hatching season. Perhaps they were simply old nests.
No, Youngstar said they were fresh, and not so much as a single piece of shell left behind. Serena, establish mental communication with the mother Triceratops. Perhaps you can learn more from her.
I'll try.
I'll question Youngstar and the rest of the troops. Astra, you and your commandos have done a fine job.
Why, thank you, Questar. That's what we're here for. Our team can free other Dino-Riders from endless patrols.
Sure you can score big when you're gallivanting all over the landscape looking for trouble.
Gunner, that's exactly why you need us in the field. To find trouble before it finds us.
Right, we need to engage the Rulons as much as possible. Keep them off balance.
I can't entirely agree. We have a civilization to build, not just a war to fight. When the Rulons are lying low, we should use that time to good advantage.
Well, Questar, when I taught you history at the Valorian University, I hoped you would learn that no one's ever won a war by sitting back and waiting for the enemy to strike. You've got to take the battle to him. And when you've beaten him, well, then you can build your civilization in peace.
I don't question your knowledge of history, but I do question...
Questar, it's true. The Rulons have been stealing Triceratops eggs for the past few weeks.
But why? Any ideas, Icon?
There are many probabilities, but they are only that. Probabilities. We need more data.
Astra, I know your team just came in, but...
You don't have to say another word. We'll investigate the situation covertly and report back.
Something's bothering you.
I simply worry about them.
The commandos are a useful asset, Questar. They are scientific warriors, each a trained master in his own discipline.
But an asset that must be used carefully.
Astra is so independent that sometimes he seems to think he doesn't need the rest of us.
Well, I just hope they don't get themselves into something they can't get out of.
May the path guide them. The project goes well, in spite of your incompetence, Hammerhead.
It was those miserable commandos, Lord Kulos. If I ever get my hands on them again...
Enough excuses. With the accelerated incubation ray trained upon those eggs, they will hatch and grow in half the normal time. Soon we will have a vast force of Triceratops, bred for strength, for endurance, for combat. We will trample the Dino-Riders beneath their hooves.
It's worse than I suspected. They're operating the Triceratops hatchery. They'll be able to field an army of them, and then who'll be able to stop them?
We better alert Questar. Krulos has to be stopped now.
But Questar's there, and we're here, and now's now, you know? Our proximity is like both spatial and temporal.
FaZe has a point there, I think. Won't it be too late by the time the Dino-Riders can mount some sort of assault?
A full-scale assault on Castle Dreadlock? Whew, that's one fracas I want to be floating well above.
I've decided. There's only one solution for a tactical problem such as this. A crack team of commandos executing a brilliantly conceived plan. I've got the team. I need the plan. Now rest up and keep quiet. I've got some thinking to do. Just sent our Deinonychus back to the base. From now on, we're on our own.
Sure, I heard something.
Dinosaurs, respond!
Get with it, soldier! That's a dinosaur you heard!
FaZe, check for electronic security. It's wired, sir. Can you unwire it?
Can Krulos' ugly face stop a charging T-Rex?
Bonwa, blow this hatch cover quietly.
You're taking all the fun out of the job. You said quiet, right?
Well, look at that. How are we ever gonna get this load out of here without making one giant omelet?
Let's hope Chameleon's managed to scout us a way out. Ah, he found it.
There's an underground drainage system here. It connects to the river.
All right. These platforms they've got the eggs on will float. We'll use them as rafts. Start moving them into the tunnel.
Astra, mind if I go topside and do some recon? I mean, I'm not too crazy about tunnels. I'm a blue sky kind of guy, you know?
Sorry, Glide. We need every hand at this end.
How much further, Chameleon?
We're almost to the end of the tunnel. Take it easy. Uh-oh, somebody turned the lights on.
Yes, the darkness was our cover, but we took longer than I anticipated. We've got to pray we can put some distance between ourselves and Krulos before one of his patrols spots us.
Too late. A Rulon air squad.
To Krulos, a Dino-Rider raiding party is leaving Dreadlock with the dinosaur eggs.
Mobilize all units. I want those Dino-Rider commandos smashed, crushed, destroyed now!
defensive position. Rock, lash these rafts together so we can be free to fight. Chameleon, you know the river, you take the helm. Glide, get upstairs, we need air cover. Phase, set up some response capability. Bomba, prepare hand-thrown charges.
So long, guys. I'm grabbing some sky. That's high enough. Thanks, big guy. Sorry to disappoint ya! Get him! Split up! First score of the day goes to Clyde.
Bomba, keep him off balance.
You got it!
Phase, fire when ready. I'm always ready.
That's shooting.
Two more for the hat trick. Let's make this day special for him, too. Double, uh-oh. The party's just beginning, Astra. Kulos and his buddies are nearly on top of you.
How much explosive do we have left?
Couldn't nudge a butterfly, sir. We're flat out.
Phase, can you generate some electronic static to throw off their radar?
Sure, but in a few minutes they'll go visual anyway.
Just give me what you can.
There's a shallow section a little further down. If we could just reach it!
You are trapped, Dino-Riders! Return the eggs to me and I may be moved to spare your lives! Defy me and you haven't a chance!
Wrong! As long as men resist you, there is always a chance. The only defeat is surrender!
Brave words! Now choke on them! Let us toy with them a little longer before finishing them off. I find delight in this sport.
So you like sports, eh, Krulos? Well, toy with this!
Your timing was never better, Questar!
When your moms came back without you, we figured you might need us.
Yeah, sometimes even the experts need a little help.
At last,
reinforcements!
Move the raft over here! We'll get you and the eggs to safety! Dino-Riders, pull back! The cargo is secure!
Cowards! I will destroy you yet!
Now I suppose the student is going to give the teacher a lesson on how I should have waited for you in the first place.
Astra, I'm so happy to see you, I'm not gonna say a single word. That'll be the day. Well, Commandos, how does it feel to be the highly trained, crack team of expert godfathers to an entire herd of Triceratops?
Not bad, Questar. Not bad at all.
I'm tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
I know a boy, his name is Zach. He loves to fit, he loves to stack. Yes, construction is his knack. He's Zach, the Lego maniac. He builds in the window, he's off the wall. He builds them big, he builds them small. In Lego land, he'll rock and roll. He's Lego wild out of control. Zach, he's a Lego maniac. Zach.
Legoland, King's Castle, Airport, Cosmic Fleet Voyager, sold separately from Lego Systems.
Tastes great, Captain.
Did you hear that? Let's snatch that tasty sweet crunch.
Now hear this, you soggies.
We've been canned.
Captain Crunch is a crunchy sweet part of a good breakfast.
Wake up to the hot taste of Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
So hot, they're cool, so cool, they're hot. Pop-Tarts popping up, they pop up hot. A taste so cool inside, they're hot. Taste the real fruit, so hot, hot, hot.
Real fruit fillings give Pop-Tarts an incredible taste. So hot, they're cool.
A taste so cool, so cool.
slithering out from the depths of Snake Mountain. The Snake Men, the lowest form of evil. Ratlor's evil head strikes. Tongue Lashor, whose evil tongue lashes.
Snakes, I'm ready for 'em.
But is He-Man ready for their King Hiss? When his skin comes off, his evil comes out. King Hiss, Tongue Lashor, and Ratlor, new from the Masters of the Universe, each sold separately from Mattel. Are you ready for the Snake Men?
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty BattleTech, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Only a few more containers to go and we'll be finished for the season. Oh, that's the last honey container. Good work, everybody. This harvest of honey will last our colony all winter. Buzz-Off will be very proud of our work. Let's go home.
Oh, free! Free at last!
Where are they? Tycons. But I thought Tycons were extinct. I think someone forgot to tell them. Uh-oh, I think we're in trouble.
Ah, good honey.
Well, what are we gonna do? They're eating all our honey.
No, more honey, more honey.
I think we better get out of here before we become dessert. Come on.
We want honey, but we want honey. We want honey.
Thank you. Thank you. That was a neat trick, Orko. Now show us your new transporting trick. Make this flower go from my hand to someplace else.
I'll try. Maybe this time it'll work. With a flower of beauty in Tyke's little hand, go to the urn on my command. Oops, I guess it's a little too much command. Sorry about that, little pal.
Tycons are coming. They ate our whole harvest of honey. Where are they now? They're coming this way, looking for more honey.
We gotta get to the palace.
Good idea, Orko. I'll take our people to the safety of the high caves. You must go back to tell Buzz-Off and the others.
But I can't float as fast as they can fly.
Uncle Orko, try your transporting trick. Maybe it will work this time.
I don't know.
You must try. It's our only hope. Uh-oh. Here they come.
Ah, more honey, this way. how can that be? Perhaps we can use their services. But how? If we promise them all the food in the palace as a reward for their help...
Then all the food in the Eternia warehouse will be eaten.
Exactly. Then the king will be forced to hand over the secrets to Castle Grayskull or the kingdom will starve. As for now, I'm going to the Evergreen Forest to meet our new friends.
Hurry, Orko. There isn't much time.
I'm trying. I close my eyes tightly. I clench my fist strong. Let me go to the palace. Let nothing go wrong. Ah, phooey. Let me try it.
We did it! Orko did it!
They're getting closer. Let's hope the rest of Orko's trick works. We don't have much time. We may have to defend the colony alone. Are you ready?
Yes, sir!
Gentlemen and ladies, we are gathered here in honor of our new ally and friend, Buzz-Off. Orko!
Sorry about the intrusion, Your Majesty.
Orko, this is no time for your childish tricks. We thought you were at the bee colony.
I was. I used this trick to get back as fast as I could.
Something's wrong. What is it?
Tycons. Big Tycons.
I didn't think there were any left. Are you sure?
Absolutely. They already ate the honey harvest, and now they're on their way toward the colony.
They probably smell more honey in the colony. They must eat several times their body weight just to survive.
Father, I'll find He-Man. In the meantime, Duncan and Tila can go with Buzz-Off to the colony.
Good idea, Adam.
Oh, did I hear Adam say He-Man?
Come on, Cringe. We've got a job to do, old buddy.
Here we go again. Why me?
You'll make better time coming with us, Buzz-Off.
Okay, old buddy, I think it's time to make our change.
Why is it I never liked this part?
By the power of Grayskull!
Let's go, BattleTech. We must hurry.
Yuck! We must find more honey soon, Tykor.
Did I hear someone say more honey? Who are you? I'm Skeletor, your friend. I know where you can find more honey. Honey? You have more honey? I can get you all the honey you want, but I'll need your help. Ah, anything for more honey. Come with me, my friends.
I'll make a couple of dial adjustments for a surveillance scan. There they are, and Skeletor is leading them.
What are we going to do, sir? That's the entire kingdom's honey supply.
We must defend it as best we can and hope Orko made it to the palace. Come!
Our soldiers sure are brave.
And unselfish, little one.
Will I be brave and rich when I grow up?
If you want to be, that will be your choice, Tyke.
I choose to help now.
This and much more is yours, Tycor.
Out of our way! Move! Honey, ours.
Honey yours, kingdom mine. Once we take the king's warehouse. You're no match for the Tycons, you puny little...
How about trying me on for size?
He-Man!
I should have known you'd be in on this, Skeletor. Out of my way, Skeletor. Now! I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Who are you?
I'm He-Man, and those honeycombs belong to the people of Eternia.
We take the honey anyway.
No, these do not belong to you.
Now it's my turn.
Look out, Cat. That stinger won't hurt you, but it'll put you to sleep for a while.
We'll see about that. Oh no! He-Man!
He's waking up.
What happened?
You were hit by Tycor's sleep stinger.
The Tycons, where are they now?
We don't know where those horrible creatures have gone.
Well, Tila, don't be too hasty. They may not be as bad as they seem.
What do you mean, Father?
Remember, these creatures are from Eternia's ancient past. They're almost extinct, just a few left. They're just trying to keep alive, and the only way they know is to take.
Maybe if we could get them away from Skeletor, we can teach them to give and cooperate instead.
Right, but first we've got to find them. Where would they go?
I know! I heard Skeletor say they were going to attack the king's warehouse.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes, the palace warehouse where the food is stored.
BattleTech and I will meet you there. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, He-Man.
It looks as if we're too late.
Look! They even ate my special baking soda pie I made for the king and queen.
Baking soda pie?
Yeah, see? Here's the recipe.
Orko, that's Baker's Supreme Pie, not baking soda pie.
I think I read it wrong.
Your mistake just may be in our favor, Orko.
How do you mean, He-Man?
Too much baking soda can make you sick. If the Tycons ate that baking soda pie, they're going to have one big stomachache. Duncan, you and Buzz-Off follow me in the Wind Raider. I have a hunch the Tycons are back at the cavern.
Now that the Tycons have eaten all the food stored in the king's warehouse, it won't be long before the king will come begging me to feed his kingdom. But it will cost him the secrets to Castle Grayskull.
What about the Tycons?
As sick as they are, I don't think they'll want anything for a long time.
Sounds like someone's in trouble. It's coming from over there. Well, what do we have here? Sorry to spoil your fun.
We want to help your comrades.
No one helps Tycons except Skeletor, but then he makes us sick. Sick, sick, sick. Everyone else thinks Tycons are bad.
We don't think you're bad. You just haven't been given a chance to be good.
Besides, it's more fun to make friends than enemies. How about it? You know, you just might like living a peaceful life.
Tycons are tired of always fighting. Not many of us are left now. We want friends.
And we're glad to have you as our friends.
But right now, I'd better see to the Tycon stomach aches.
Good idea, Duncan.
I want to help, He-Man.
All right, thanks. I think I know just how you can help. Duncan, while you're looking after the others, Tykor, Buzz, and I are going to make a visit to Skeletor.
Very well. We'll be all right.
Is everything ready?
Yes, Skeletor.
Good. The king will have to beg me for food to feed his kingdom. He will come to me on his knees. I can't wait to see He-Man's face when...
Why wait, Skeletor?
He-Man!
Yes, and I brought along one of your old friends.
Tykor, but I thought,
I'm afraid your little trick has backfired, Skeletor.
I've still won, He-Man. The king must still get food from me now. Imagine paying to buy back your own food.
You can't sell what isn't yours, Skeletor. We're taking back the rest of the food you stole.
You won't stop me this time, He-Man.
Look out! Good block, Buzz.
You can't block them all. Try 2 at a time.
These 2 are mine.
That was pretty fine, Tykor. I'm glad you're on our side.
Stop them, you fools!
You'll have to do better than that.
How about a little sleeping gas?
Not this time.
Your evil gas doesn't work on Tycons. Well, I think you two look better as planters, don't you, Tykor?
My staff! Where's my staff? Yeah! What are you going to do? Oh, here, get me out!
I don't know, Skeletor. You look pretty good as a planter, too. We'll just go grab a few things from your food locker to replace the kingdom's food supply.
But you can't just leave us here!
I'm sure someone will get you out, sooner or later.
Come back! You can't get away with this!
But I am Skeletor. See you later.
Thank you, He-Man. The kingdom owes you a debt of gratitude.
Don't thank me, Your Highness. It's Tykor to whom we owe our gratitude.
Oh, He-Man taught us about caring for others, and that it's more fun to give than take.
And the kingdom has made new friends.
Tykor, how would you like to be the new guard of the honeycomb fields?
Sounds like a great idea.
You would trust us to guard what we took?
Of course, Tykor. You see, real friendships are built on trust.
We would be most honored, Your Highness.
And as for you...
Yes, Your Majesty?
You will be the honorary guard of the honeycomb fields.
Really? Wow, thanks!
This calls for a celebration.
Did I hear celebration? I spent all day baking my dumpling recipe just for an occasion like this.
Are you sure you read this recipe right, Orko?
Yes, Tila. This time I read it 3 times. All right, everybody, dig in.
Orko! The dumplings!
Uh-oh.
Look out, I think it's going to explode.
Oh, no! Stop! Go back down!
Save the recipe, Orko. Maybe we can use your pies next 4th of July.
We learned today that there are right ways and wrong ways of getting what you want. If someone has something you want, say a toy you'd like to play with, or maybe some candy or cake, don't just take it. That's stealing. And chances are you'll only bring out the anger in the other person. But if you ask rather than take, or if it's yours, offer to share, you'll get back more than you give. Like maybe even a new friend. Right, Orko? See you next time.
So I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it out what's in my head, and I feel it a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and loud, straight to the top of my lungs. What's going on? And I say, hey,
With the fun shape of honeycomb, you never know what you'll imagine. If you're eagle-eyed, you can watch them glide while you're fortified. Honeycomb! Yeah. With some concentration, you're a big sensation with this crisp creation. Honeycomb! When you improvise, you can harmonize when you appetize. Honeycomb! So when you use your brain, you'll be entertained. Honeycomb cereal, part of this complete breakfast. Sweet, crunchy, and more fun than you ever imagined.
Now you can enter the world of DC Comics superheroes.
My super strength will stop your power punch, Lex Luthor. But I can't stop Mr. Freeze and the kryptonite breeze. Let Robin shut things down aside.
Not even Penguin can defeat the powers of the superheroes. Action figures each sold separately from Sharon Toy. And now you can bring all the action of Batman home with the Batmobile, action figures, and more. Each item sold separately from Sharon Toy.
Here come Pocket Rockers. Tiny tapes, tiny players.
Down on the corner, out in the street, Pocket Rockers are playing where the music feels the beat.
Pocket Rockers. Play them here. Wear them anywhere.
Down on the corner, out in the street, Pocket Rockers are playing where the music feels the beat.
Tiny players, tiny tapes. Pocket Rockers. Tapes and accessories sold separately. Batteries not included. From Fisher-Price.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's the honey of the night. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of Dungeons and Dragons. Grapple against the forces of evil as a Marvel Comics superhero. Hunt adventure and glory as Indiana Jones. The all-new role-playing games of TSR and Dungeons and Dragons. Unleash the power of your imagination.
Time for some fireworks. So look out, cause
Hulkamania's bursting out on Saturday, this fall on CBS.
along with Dungeons and Dragons.
Hey, look! The Dungeons and Dragons ride!
Wow, neat.
Give me a break.
I don't like this.
Whoa! What's happening? Whoa! Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Hold still, Eric. You want to wind up looking like a poodle?
Okay. If we just made it through that portal in the Castle of Clouds.
Yeah, another chance to get home, gone up in smoke.
Come on, guys. It wasn't anybody's fault. Besides, we'll find another portal.
Right now, I'd be happy to find a decent barber.
Would you hold still?
I am. What do you want, rigor mortis? Ah! My shield!
Your shield? My glasses!
Look out! Here he comes again!
Presto! Eric! Get out of there!
Whoa! All right! Yay!
Mayday! 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 Starfire 19er to base! Do you read? Do you...
Let him go! Come back!
Hey, buddy! Whoa! Oh, he didn't see us.
You sure he's from Earth? I've never seen a plane like that before.
Oh, boy. Another chance to get home gone.
Yeah, 2 in 1 day. I think we just set a record.
And we're gonna set another one for chasing a jet plane on foot. Come on!
What? I'm not climbing down there. Whoa! Out of my way, Hank! I got an airplane to catch.
Mayday! Mayday! Starfire to base! Does anybody read me? I just had a dogfight with a flying dragon. Where am I? What's going on? Can anybody hear me?
I hear you. Surrender your ship to me, now.
Base! Base, do you copy? Now I'm under attack by some guy in a dress, riding a flying horse. I can't believe it. I'm pushing Mach 1 and he's gaining on me.
Look on the bright side, guys. At least we won't run into any surprises out here.
Not true, Acrobat.
Dungeon Master!
Alas, there are surprises in store here, and not all of them pleasant.
Tell us straight for once. Did that jet come through a portal from home or not?
Indeed it did. Through a portal that holds a terrible danger. Not only to you, but also to your homeworld, Earth.
What this time, your cheerfulness? No, on second thought, don't tell me.
I won't have to, Cavalier. Time will tell.
Huh?
Save it, Eric. He's gone again.
Terrific! He splits and leaves us on a cliffhanger for real this time. Achoo! Huh?
Nice fall, Eric.
Huh. Somebody around here's got a lousy sense of humor, and his initials are Dungeon Master.
Where do we go now, Hank?
Well, Dungeon Master says there's another portal out there, and I say we're gonna find it.
Who are you? Where am I? What the heck is going on?
This latest prisoner has a most powerful flying machine, Master. Might not he be the one you seek?
No, Shadow Demon. He comes from the wrong time and the wrong country, like the others. I require a warrior from a very specific time, before Dungeon Master's young ones were born. A time when their world was torn by war. Then, and only then, wait! The Crystal of Kronos is opening the portal again. Shadow Demon is the proper place and time.
But, Master, the portal has closed.
No matter. My search through the past of their world is ended. Now I shall eliminate those accursed children as if they had never existed.
Oh, great! First a jet straight out of Buck Rogers, and now a rattle-trap plane from a flying circus. Maybe that portal is defective.
Come on, the pilot may be hurt.
Wo bin ich?
Welcome to Wacky Land, Earthling.
Where? How did I... Did you say...
Listen, Mr.
Müller. Josef Müller.
I'm Diana. Nice to meet you.
Listen, Joseph, you think you can remember the location of the portal you came through?
I am sorry. Portal?
You know, the place you came into this world.
You couldn't have missed it. A big window in space, like a door between here and Earth.
Yeah? Yeah. That way. Maybe 10 kilometers.
All right, come on.
All right, let's move.
Well, come on, Joseph. You think we'd leave you behind? We're all going home.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
But this machine is useless, Master. How can you...
You will see, Shadow Demon, in time. In time.
That hat of yours is truly amazing, Presto. With its magic, you could feed an entire world.
Not with the kind of stuff he gave us for breakfast.
What's so bad about crocodile eggs?
Oh, nothing. Unless 6 of the little snappers hatch on your plate.
That was some fancy flying, Joseph.
Mostly good fortune, Diana. You see, I was hit 3 times in the battle.
Battle? Battle? You mean like in your air show, right?
I beg your pardon? Air show?
Come on, Uni.
No!
You know, the flying circus you work for. Wait till my brother hears how you belly landed that old antique and got away without a scratch.
Old antique? But my plane is quite new, the latest design.
You're kidding, right? Nobody makes planes like that anymore.
She's right, Yosef.
What do you mean, anymore?
Well, not in 35 or 40 years at least.
You okay, Yosef? Something wrong?
Wrong? It is wonderful. Go on, go on. I will catch up with you later. What a blessing. A new beginning in a new world. You saw?
Who? What are you, Yosef?
I am a pilot in the Luftwaffe. I mean, I was.
Loot waffle? What's that?
You mean, what was that? It hasn't been around since World War II. Yosef's from... Well, he's from...
Yes, I am from your past. 1945 to be precise. But I do not wish to be your enemy, only to be free of that horrible war. And the tyrant who caused it.
You are free now, Yosef.
And when we find that portal, you're coming home with us.
Yeah, for a personally guided tour of our time, the future.
Wait till you see what Earth is like now.
Yeah. Wait till you see color TV. Yeah. And rock and roll. Yeah.
And smog.
Have no future.
It's Venger! Run!
We're trapped!
He's coming back!
And he's got Yosef.
Presto, I sure hope you've got something in that hat that covers forest fires!
Abracadabra and hocus pocus. Save us quick before we go up in smokus. Ow, it's not working.
Well, it's always been tough to put out a fire with whipped cream, Presto.
Huh?
Wait, maybe we can fight fire with fire.
Huh?
Get ready. Hang on!
Yeah!
Everybody okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Nothing broken so far.
I'm okay.
Brother, that was close.
Ooh! Hey, where's Uni? There you are.
Couldn't you have come up with something a little less dramatic, Hank?
Quit complaining, Eric. We're all still alive, aren't we?
Not for long, Ranger. If Venger has his way.
Dungeon Master. What do you mean?
Yeah, what's old Hornhead up to now?
And why did he take Yosef?
Venger is using the Crystal of Kronos to change the history of Earth.
What? I already took history 3 times and got a lousy C-. You mean when we get home, I gotta take it again?
No, no, Cavalier. Venger seeks to destroy you by changing your world's past.
He can't do that. Can he?
He can and will, unless you stop him, and quickly. You have little time, but remember, time can make allies of enemies.
Oh, great! Now what do we do?
For starters, we go find Venger.
We've got to save Yosef too, Hank.
We will, Diana. Let's go!
How dare you treat me in this manner? Who are you?
I am Venger, and you, I thought, were a man. Perhaps I was mistaken. Perhaps you were only a coward and a fool.
What?
I had planned to send you back to your country as a hero.
How?
You were one of the great pilots of your world, but your flying machines were slow and crude compared to this one. It bears weapons of which you have never dreamed. With it, you could win your petty war single-handedly.
But I have never flown such a craft.
I will implant knowledge of its controls in your mind. With it, you will turn the tide of battle. Your country will rule the Earth, and history will be rewritten.
An interesting proposition, Herr Venger. And what must I do?
You do exactly as I say, and you will address me as Master. The moment is at hand, Shadow Demon. Let us welcome our guests.
Is this it, Yosef? Is this the way home?
It is, my young friends. But I regret not for you.
Venger!
I shall explain. Your friend and I have struck a bargain.
What?
In exchange for passage back to his own world, he has agreed to help me eliminate you from this one. With that machine, he will tip the scales of battle. His country, not yours, will win your insignificant Second World War. History will change. Your parents will have never met. And none of you will have been born.
What? Hank!
Get away from my sister, you creep!
Bobby!
Oh!
How very amusing. Go ahead, Ranger. Fire if you wish.
Let me go!
No, Bobby! That's what he wants you to do!
Indeed. I want you to do whatever you please, barbarian. Fight, scream, run if you wish, as fast and as far as you can. In a moment, the portal will open, and even the memory of you will vanish from your world. Yosef, I have kept my bargain. Now keep yours.
Don't do it, Yosef! Please!
We gotta do something!
What? As I expected, you prefer to struggle until the last. Suit yourself.
Whoa! Yeah!
When you gonna learn blocking bolts of magic is my job, Presto?
It is over. Look.
Hank, blast him! Let him have it! If he goes through that portal, we won't even be history!
I can't do it, Eric.
Now what?
Look! Here he comes again!
Way to go! He's not a traitor!
Yeah!
Hit the dirt!
The jet's gone!
Does that mean that Yosef is...
Not exactly. Look.
Goodbye, my friends. Auf Wiedersehen. You have given me freedom. In return, I shall give you your future.
He went back? I don't get it. Why?
To be a hero, as Venger said, but not in the way Venger planned.
What do you mean, Dungeon Master? What will happen to Earth?
It will be as it is and as it was. Your friend has returned to join the forces fighting for freedom, your future freedom. Indeed, his courage will help create the world into which you will be and have already been born.
Dungeon Master!
Hello, children. Hope you're enjoying today's Super Saturday Morning Simulator. For today's clue, if toy reviews are what you seek, there's no need to wonder. Just head to Outback Action Figures, from the land down under. I've got you now, Dungeon Master. Hey! F*** you, Avenger! Rawr.
That's commercial! Check out the new Pogo Ball Blaster with a hot new look and a bigger bounce! Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster! If you wanna get the bounce you're after, get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster! A hot new look and a bigger bounce! It's got the bigger bounce you're after, get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster! Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster! Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster!
I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. The Kellogg's Pop-Tart taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop until they pop up nice and hot because they taste so good. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart feet. I'm moving real fast 'cause they sure won't last. With food on the inside, pastry on the outside. Pop, pop, Pop-Tart. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart's feet because they taste so neat.
Get the beat! A is for apple. Apple Jacks, so appley sweet. And you know, J is for Jacks.
Real apples and cinnamon make Kellogg's Apple Jacks an appley sweet part of a complete breakfast.
Apple Jacks, appley sweet. Apple Jacks. Why don't we do breakfast? You can collect a different cool flute section free in Apple Jacks, Honey Smacks, and Corn Pops.
Captain America here. I need your help battling the energy wasters, the thermal thief, the wattage waster, and the cold air crook. These insidious villains are probably in your home. Defeat the thermal thief by shutting doors. Waste the wattage waster by turning off unused lights. And cool the cold air crook by shutting the refrigerator door. Saving energy is everyone's business, so keep it up, America.
Secret I, Dr. Doom, will trap Captain America in my Tower of Doom.
Spider-Man, Tower of Doom, and Dr. Doom versus Captain America, said each sold separately. You put the tower together.
How shall I trap him, Secret Shield? Ah, with the Doom Slammer. So this is the Tower of Doom. Welcome, Captain. Get me out now, Spider-Man.
Tower of Doom from the Marvel Superhero Secret Wars collection. Dr. Doom versus Captain America, set and Spider-Man figure each sold.
Marvel Action Universe. With Spider-Man. Marvel Action Universe.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man!
Wow, Spidey sure is something, isn't he? Hey, look, it's him, the real Spider-Man. Hey, Spidey!
Hi! Oh, no! What dummy put a billboard on the Daily Bugle roof? I don't need three guesses to answer that.
No, sirree, they don't make heroes like Captain America anymore.
But, Mr. Jameson, I thought you hated masked crime fighters more than spinach.
Get this, Parker. Cap isn't a masked menace like that Spider-Man weirdo. He's a real American hero. Maybe the greatest hero this nation has had since Herbert Hoover. Oh, well, I remember Cap, back during World War II, and how he almost won the war single-handedly.
Why, Jonah, you sound like Cap was a boyhood idol of yours.
He still is, Robbie. All of you, let's go to the screening room. The legend of Captain America. The world was being torn apart by a great global war. The United States needed a hero, an invincible super soldier. And that hero appeared in a star-spangled costume. His name, Captain America. His deadliest foe, the monstrous Red Skull. Then, in 1945, the war's end. There was a fateful explosion, which hurled Captain America's unconscious body into the sea. There, he was frozen alive, remaining in a state of suspended animation, until many years later, the ice finally melted, and Captain America returned to renew his struggle for justice and liberty. Fantastic.
But, Mr. Jameson, we all know how great Captain America is.
Precisely, Ms. Brent. Which is why all of New York will turn out for the special day I conceived, Captain America Day.
Captain America Day?
Why, I can't think of anyone, except maybe that Weasley wall crawler, who wouldn't come out to honor Captain America.
Master, you may enter, Dr. Neiman.
The machine is completed, Haskell. But again, I must protest its use.
And for the last time, Doctor, I warn you against protesting anything that concerns the Red Skull. Be grateful I allow someone as weak and unsightly as yourself to live, even if it is only to serve me by inventing ingenious gadgets.
Yes, Haskell.
Devices which I shall utilize, Dr. Neiman, in my final and glorious defeat of my accursed foe, Captain America. And it will occur upon that day when Captain America is to be honored. Fitting, is it not?
Yes, Haskell. Shall I fetch your weapons, Master?
Yes. But first, comb your hair. Your lack of grooming is intolerable.
What a day! Sure makes you proud to be an American.
Yes, sir.
Now get out there, Parker, and take some great pictures of Cap and me together.
Right. But you better practice your smile, JJ.
Oh, right.
Mr. Jameson, publisher of the Daily Bugle.
Yes, but if you want an autograph, I'm very busy
Funny, isn't it? Captain America puts on a mask, does his thing, and even old prune-faced Jameson loves him. But when a guy like Spider-Man does the same thing, people call him a menace.
Why, Peter, you sound like Spider-Man's press agent.
People of New York, in this age of newly awakened patriotism, it is my honor and privilege to officially open our first, but not last, Captain America Day.
Uh-oh. According to my spider sense, we've got trouble.
And now, here's the man we've all been waiting for, the living legend of World War II, the Star-Spangled Avenger, Captain America!
Captain America! Way to go, Cap!
That's it! What a guy!
Hey, Betty, I'm out of film. Gotta find a camera shop fast.
But, Peter, I brought along lots of film.
Mr. Jameson, people of New York, I appreciate, but really don't deserve, this great honor.
For once, I agree, you sanctimonious, patriotic swine.
What? That voice. You're not Jameson.
Who's that?
Hardly.
It's the Red Skull!
Where'd he come from?
Everyone, keep back. I'll handle the Red Skull.
Indeed. This battle must be waged by just the two of us. So allow me to disperse this rabble.
Run! Get out of here!
And now, you star-spangled fool!
Surprises, madman.
Now's my chance to show that Spidey's no piker when it comes to heroics.
An old weapon this time, Captain. Gas.
Hey, what the blazes is going on here? You'll have to do better than that, Skull.
Heads up, people, it's bargain day. 2 masked do-gooders for the price of...
Spider-Man.
Thank you, webhead. Now sleep while you can, Captain America. Your nightmare is just beginning.
Anybody get the number of that Sherman tank? Uh-oh. My spider tracer will track him.
told our great hero was captured by the Red Skull? In fact, you and that Skullface are probably partners!
I used to think Mr. Jameson was wrong about you, Spider-Man. But now...
Spider-Man let him get away! Spider-Man's a traitor!
Un-American!
Seems this isn't quite the time for an explanation, so...
You can run away from us, traitor! But you can't run away from the truth! Do you hear me, Spider-Man?
Read it in the Bugle! How Spider-Man helped the Red Skull capture Captain America! Read all about it!
And now we know that Spider-Man isn't simply a masked criminal. He's also a cowardly turncoat, a sellout, and the worst traitor since Benedict Arnold.
Hey, where are you going with your Spider-Man collection?
Sitting around moping isn't doing any good. I've got to find Cap. It's a good thing I planted one of my handy-dandy spider tracers on his shield.
Look! There he is! There's that miserable wolf roller! Get him!
Go back where you came from, you creep!
At least Old Glory hasn't turned against me.
There he is! And on top of everything else, he's now ripped up the flag!
I'd like to stick around and, recite the Pledge of Allegiance or something, but I have a hunch you wouldn't listen.
Stop him!
Your skull ship and your other inventions worked most admirably today, Dr. Neiman. Pray that your latest creation works equally well tonight, when I use it on my helpless captive.
Yes, Head Skull.
And I wonder, Robbie, if maybe Mr. Jameson is right. Maybe deep down inside, Spider-Man was jealous of Captain America. Maybe without realizing it, Spider-Man wanted Cap to be captured.
Well, I'm no psychologist, Peter, but I know there's only one way for Spider-Man to clear himself.
Yeah, but how can Spidey rescue Cap when he can't even be seen in public?
Oh, I'm sure he'll think of something.
Disguised as Cap, maybe I can get around and track my spider tracer. It's not the greatest fit, but all of us crime fighters can't afford designers' long johns. Maybe in the dark, nobody will notice.
Okay, Cap. For you and Uncle Sam, I'll take you. But boy, that costume is sure a lousy fit. And I'll never forget when you gave that gung-ho pep talk to the Joes in my fighter squadron, Cap. Man, it seems like only yesterday that...
My spider tracer.
Hold it! This is where I get off.
Hey, Cap, wait! You forgot your parachute! Before we put my plan of vengeance into its final phases, Captain, allow me to treat you to this demonstration. But see what occurs after Dr. Neiman subjects those animals to his latest contraption.
All right, Dr. Neiman, you may begin. Neiman's scientific miracle is quite obvious, Captain America. The dog and the cat have, to put it simply, exchanged minds. The cat's mind now inhabits the body of the dog, and vice versa. Imagine what the outcome will be when the two of us are subjected to this full-scale mind transfer machine. No, you can't mean. Oh, but I do, Captain. Consider the possibilities. Your mind trapped inside the body of the Red Skull, locked away in one of this castle's stinking dungeons, while the mind of the Red Skull inhabits the powerful body of everyone's favorite hero, Captain America. With your body and my brain, there is nothing I cannot accomplish, including the total domination of your beloved country.
This is it. Unless a lot of people park their skull ships on the roofs of their castles.
Skull, one of the photoelectric cells has been interrupted. We have an intruder. Very well. Activate your security devices. That's what they're for. We have more urgent matters.
Wow. The Skull probably bought this place from Dracula or some werewolf. So far, this has been a piece of cake. Cake just went up. Let's see, how would the real Cap handle this? So much for questions. Just as I figured. Any night that heavy had to be a robot. Yay! Darn. One more year when I don't make the best dressed list. It's a walking cigarette lighter. Tisk, tisk, Lego Playmate? What would Smokey the Bear say? Let's try that again, Iron Man. Spider-Man style. Now, where do I find Skullface? Sounds like it's coming from the other side. No, the Skull couldn't be using the old secret passage behind the bookcase gag, could he? Well, I never said the Skull was original. Evil, yes, but original,
Please, Master, I beg you, not to use my machine for this. I invented it to help mankind, not destroy it. I'll fight it, Skull, as long as there's a trace of strength left in me. I suggest you save your strength, Captain. I do not wish to inhabit a tired body. Please, Master, this is wrong. This isn't what I intended. You are nothing. You are an ugly, whining weakling. Increase the power! In just another few moments, the transfer of my mind into Captain America's body will be completed. This is what I've dreamed of. Now do it! Yes, as you command, Skull.
Hey, Cap! Think fast!
Neiman, you blundering fool! The crawling creep! time has finally come, Dr. Neiman, to employ the last of your deadly devices. No! Move, youngster. Double time. You cannot outrun me, insect.
Can't blame a guy for trying, Scalzi.
So, we are back again. Just the two of us.
What am I, chicken liver? Just joking. If you guys want to be alone, it's okay with me.
I beat you before, and I'll do it again. No, you swine!
Have a seat in the barber's chair, bonehead. But tell him not to take too much off the top.
Thanks, Spider-Man.
Guess we can still get home in time to watch the Late Late Show.
Our battle is not yet over. I beg to disagree, Master.
Too late, Cap. With no body to receive the skull's mind, that mind vanished into the air. Now it's a harmless, disembodied spirit.
That's the only decent act I've ever done. The Red Skull will not rise again. He should not have called me ugly and all those other names.
You proved to me you're A-OK, Spider-Man, and a real American.
Thanks, Cap.
In fact, I may just suggest to a certain newspaper publisher a Spider-Man Day.
Yeah? No fooling. Hey, I think I'd like that. In fact, we could... on second thought, I'd probably have to shake hands with Jameson. It just wouldn't be worth it.
Keep them flying, Cap!
It's a living.
Engage.
This is CBS.
Dr. Fad. He's cool. He's bad. He's Dr. Fad. Out of the way, man, before our faces know we're down.
What is this?
We want that Tang fruit box now. I'm getting orange. I'm getting gray.
I'm getting out of here!
Tang brand. The taste your mouth can't wait for.
Give me more.
Here we come, man.
What is this?
We want those free mouth stickers from Tang now. I'm getting this one. I'm getting this one.
I'm getting too old for this.
You can get one of 5 mouth stickers free in specially marked packages of Tang drink.
All right.
Honeycomb hideout. Let me out.
I've come to grant your wish for more honey and the big taste of honeycomb.
More honey, more honey, more honey.
Honeycomb's big.
not small.
No, no, no. Honeycomb's got a big honey taste. Big, big crunch for a big, big bite.
Honeycomb cereal, a honey sweet part of this complete breakfast.
Honeycomb's a big, big bite. Yeah!
Secret Wars.
Marvel supervillains are coming.
Secret Wars.
Can the Marvel superheroes stop them?
Marvel supervillains and superheroes figures, each sold separately. Here, Doctor Doom and the Doom Platoon, Magneto, Dr. Octopus. There, Captain America and the Champions of Freedom, Spider-Man and Wolverine.
Secret Wars. The secret's out.
Dr. Doom and Spider-Man from the Marvel Secret Wars collection. Other figures each sold separately.
From Mattel.
It's Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen him before. In 4 action-packed video games. Spider-Man comes to the NES in Revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more. Only you can disarm his evil plan to rule the world. For portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blast, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
No place to hide. No place to run. No place to run. The mutant age has now begun. X-Men, X-Men, this is the day, this is the day. X-Men, X-Men, coming your way. Magneto's hordes are on the way to pillage, burn, and plunder. But there's one team that will not yield, the team that strikes like thunder. X-Men, X-Men, this is the day, this is the day. X-Men, X-Men, coming your way.
X-Men! X-Men とは悪の脅威から人類を守り、人類とミュータントの平和的共存を実現するために組織されたミュータントヒーローチームである。
This is Stan Lee of Marvel Comics warning you to look around you. Your classmates, your friends, you never know which one of them may be a mutant, a person born with strange and wondrous powers. Now, some mutants, like the X-Men, use their special gifts for good, but then there are the terrorist mutants who plan to destroy the human race.
Mutants. I hate them. Take this mutie we're hauling tonight, for example. He's too dangerous to live.
I am Magneto. Release me. I command it.
I've never seen anything like it. His power.
He's a mutant. A stinking mutant.
He doesn't deserve to live on the same planet as normal, decent human beings.
When the Brotherhood of Mutant Terrorists and I are through, humans will no longer have a place on planet Earth.
Why, you rotten... Colonel Chaffee! Colonel Chaffee! Come in, please!
The convoy! It's sinking!
Men are so helpless against the mental powers of the White Queen.
We're in the middle of the highway! There's no water!
Not water, sir! It's the highway itself! I know it sounds crazy, but it's turning into quicksand!
Quicksand? Quicksand? Why, what kind of a fool are you?
Magneto, your deliverance is at hand!
Free! Hold it, mutant! What are you doing?
Swatting a gnat.
Whoa!
Colonel Chaffee! Colonel Chaffee! Colonel, are you all right, sir?
With that murderous mutant on the loose, son, none of us are gonna be all right.
Driver, would you wait here for me?
Forget it, kid. This place gives me the creeps.
Gives me the creeps, too.
Dear Miss Pride, it has come to my attention that you have a mutant power, the ability to walk through solid matter. I believe you call it phasing.
Hello? Is anyone here?
This way, Miss Pride?
What are you?
Don't be startled. My mind is projecting an image of myself for you to follow. I am Professor Charles Xavier, also known as Professor X. I and those who have joined me are known as the X-Men.
X-Men? But I thought the X-Men were...
Mutants? Yes.
But how do you know about what I can do? All the things you mentioned in this letter, no one knows, not even my parents.
This is Cerebro, a powerful computer with a special circuit which can detect the unique brainwaves emitted by mutants. That is how I found you.
Then I really am a mutant. I'm a freak.
No, my dear, we mutants are not freaks.
I don't understand, and I'm afraid too.
At one point, we were all afraid, Kitty. Come, we'll meet the others. This is the control center for the Danger Room. And down there is the Danger Room itself, where the X-Men train to improve their mutant skills by engaging in simulated combat, provided by a combination of holograms and robotics. This is Scott Summers, better known as Cyclops. His eyes shoot concentrated beams of pure energy. Next is Peter Rasputin. His codename is Colossus. Don't worry, Kitty. As Colossus, Peter is impervious to harm.
He's good.
Next, meet Alison Blair, the Dazzler. She can transform sound into powerful bolts of light.
Oh, who's that?
Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler has mastered the art of line-of-sight teleportation. That's Wolverine, with razor-like adamantium claws. They're sharp enough to slice through almost any substance known to man. Now we meet Storm, whose mutant ability to control weather itself is still not completely understood. Finally, as for me, I have the ability to see into people's minds.
Their minds?
Oh, don't worry, child. I don't use my gift recklessly. I think you'll find my X-Men a very pleasant group once you get to know them, Miss Pride. Scott, I have someone up here I'd like you all to meet.
Sure thing, Professor.
Fräulein, what a lovely vision you are. Please allow me.
Professor?
Kitty, you're phasing.
I'm sorry. I guess I phased through the the computer.
She has the power to walk through solid objects, a power known as phasing.
Kids! It is good, little one. Colossus like rain.
Fräulein, you left before I could properly welcome you.
Welcome her. Wait, she's not joining the X-Men, is she? She's just a kid.
Wolverine, can't you see the girl is scared? Don't you remember what it was like when you first discovered you were a mutant?
Hey, back off! Just don't want to have to witness some little...
What's that?
Red alarm. It's a mutant alert. Our training session's over. We're needed.
Let's go! Wait for me!
X-Men!
And beneath the mysterious school in the X-Men's secret hangar.
All right. Cerebro has detected 2 of Magneto's mutant terrorists near the Deep Space Observatory. Check it out. We must learn what his plan is.
Professor, what if his plan is to trap you here alone?
I've installed several new defensive programs in Cerebro since Magneto's last attack. We'll be all right.
Okay, Professor. We'll report back as soon as we make contact.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Well, friend, they fell for it. You may begin, Juggernaut. All right! And let nothing stand in your way.
Who are those people?
Magneto, master of magnetism. And I'm sorry to say my stepbrother, Juggernaut.
You know them?
Yes, it is the X-Men's sworn duty to protect mankind by battling Magneto and his evil terrorist mutants. If Magneto should win, the human race will become slaves of the evil mutants. Kitty, you're scrambling Cerebro's defensive circuits.
They're inside the mansion. What do we do?
Magneto cannot hide his thoughts from me. What he wants is Cerebro's mutant power circuit.
Can we stop him?
We're about to find out. Quickly, child, take it. Protect the circuit at all costs.
What's wrong, Charlie? No warm welcome for your dear stepbrother?
You've always been welcome in my home, Kane. It's your choice of friends I question.
Juggernaut has chosen his friends well, Xavier. Ah, the mutant power circuit. Give it to me, girl!
Kitty, phase out!
Use your power, Kitty! Give it to me now or suffer later! Where do you think you're going, dear stepbrother? My child, you are being foolish! Normal humans hate you for being what you are. Why not join me?
No! Normal humans and mutants don't have to be enemies! I'll never join you! Never!
That's too bad, my dear. Truly tragic, yes. is mine.
Meanwhile, unaware of Magneto's attack on their headquarters, the X-Men race to the Deep Space Observatory for a showdown with Magneto's deadly allies, the Blob and Pyro.
The fire! It's coming closer!
What do you want?
Nothing. Just take over Earth.
Now, Blob. After all, once we get the tracking coordinates for the Scorpio Comet, his world will...
His world will what, Pyro?
We've been expecting you.
Expecting us? Colossus take care of this. No power on Earth can move the Blob.
Back off, X-Men!
Please help us!
Let the hostages go, Pyro. This doesn't concern them.
Wrong, Ruby Eyes. In 2 days, it'll concern every human on Earth.
Wait till I get my claws on him. He'll be talking out the other side. Look out!
Here you are, Liebchen.
Thank you.
Hey, stay away, you filthy mutants!
Blob and Pyro got what they came for.
Whatever it was, it poses a threat to the whole human race.
Those mutants are in there! Cover all the exits!
That's our cue. Let's go! Hang on, everyone!
Has the computer tracking system locked onto the comet?
Yes, Master. Everything is ready, just as you ordered.
Excellent. Place Cerebro's power circuit in the magnetron. Get away from me, beast. Scorpio is now in range.
I did it, Master. I did good, didn't I?
Yes, Toad. Now make yourself useful. Go play in an airlock.
All right, Master. Play in the airlock. Oh, come here.
Professor? Kitty? Professor X?
Here! I found him!
Where should I put him?
Here! Kitty. Where's Kitty?
Kitty!
No! No! Get away from me!
Kitty, it's okay. You're safe now.
Then it's all been real.
Of course it's all been real. Get with it. The X-Men don't have room for whiny brats.
Just who are you calling whiny? I'll show you.
Hold it, Kitty. Wolverine may not be Mr. Sunshine, but he isn't your enemy.
That's right. Magneto's the enemy.
Magneto. Professor X. Where is he? Is he all right?
Yes, Kitty. I'm fine.
Professor! Oh, I'm so happy to see you. But I failed you. I failed you all. Magneto has the circuit.
You didn't fail, my child.
None of us would have had a chance alone against Magneto.
We must discover exactly what Magneto is up to before it's too late.
The power circuit works. I can feel the energy, the power.
I have located Magneto. The power.
The power!
Professor!
I've done it! I've captured the Scorpio Comet! In less than a day, most of the human race will be wiped out. The mutants will rule the Earth!
X-Men! Tired of the same old fun and games? Welcome, Spider-Man, X-Men, to the video game ride of your lives.
Wolverine, Spider-Man, Gambit, Cyclops.
Now on Genesis, the ultimate video game team. Are we having fun yet?
炸裂するミュータントパワー、迫り来る魔人アポカリプスの罠、そしてスーパーファミコン用ソフト X-Men 新発売。Capcom.
Razor-sharp adamantium claws mate when they extract their revenge. on the Sega Genesis.
X-Men!
This is it, true believers. Unless the X-Men can stop Magneto, mankind is doomed.
What's happened? Are you all right?
What is it? Magneto. He's changed the course of the comet Scorpio directly towards Earth. The power, it hit me like a fist.
If Scorpio strikes Earth, it'll send up a cloud of dust and debris, which will block out the sun for years.
And our planet will be plunged into the Ice Age.
And we've got to stop it.
Hold it! The kid stays here. She'll just get in the way.
I will not. And stop calling me a kid. I am 14 years old.
I'm sorry, Kitty, but Wolverine's right. You haven't been trained. It's much too dangerous. You'll stay here.
Until later, my child.
Oh, yeah? I'll show you. I'll show you all.
Is reported to be the comet Scorpio. Until a few short hours ago, it was only a harmless scientific curiosity. If Scorpio comes any closer, it will mean disaster.
Professor, we're now in a parking orbit.
All right, suit up.
Storm, when I blow the airlock, we'll need your powers to keep the atmosphere inside the asteroid.
Check.
You can come out now. You were told to remain at the mansion.
I couldn't. It's my fault Magneto has the power circuit. I've got to help stop him.
What you plan to do is very dangerous.
I have to help. The world Magneto wants to destroy is my world, too. Oh, Professor, wish me luck.
Good luck, my dear. Good luck to us all.
Wolverine, once inside, will lead us to Magneto.
Are we going to talk about this all day or do it?
We're gonna do it.
The X-Men. Stop them!
This way!
G'day! Welcome to Asteroid M. Don't you just love a good Barbie?
Leave this one to the Dazzler.
You guys go on!
Which way now?
This way, kiddies! If you can!
Don't worry about us, Dingo. I'll make sure we can.
Let me out!
So, you've managed to get past our little welcoming committee, but you go no further. And who is going to stop us? Me, Juggernaut!
Gentlemen, welcome.
This is where you'll stop. Nothing moves the blob.
And I wouldn't dream of trying. Auf Wiedersehen.
Let go.
Hello, Nightcrawler. Fascinating, isn't it? Earth shall be destroyed in precisely 3 minutes.
Not if I can help it.
Ah, but you can't. No one can.
Farewell, X-Man.
No, you don't!
The circuit! You made me break the circuit! Now nothing can change the comet's course.
Kitty, strike now! Magneto's in position! Nightcrawler, the circuit! Your own body is recharging the circuit. Now we can use Magneto's own power to change the comet's course.
You blundering juvenile. Do you have any idea what you've done?
Yes, I I've just stopped a madman from destroying the Earth. And now Scorpio will destroy this base instead.
But you still lose. Nightcrawler's own body must continue to complete that circuit, or the comet will change course back to Earth.
Although you've won, Nightcrawler must die!
Nightcrawler! Is it true what he said?
Kitty, get everyone off the asteroid at once!
But I can't leave you! Not after the way I...
Go now!
Kitty, join the others. Quickly, I have a plan. Nightcrawler, listen to me. I'll keep the Blackbird on your view screen. Your timing must be flawless. You'll have to teleport just before the comet hits. Do you understand?
Of course, Professor.
Now, Nightcrawler, now! You've waited too long!
He's gone.
There. He's alive.
Not for long. He's entering the Earth's atmosphere. He'll burn up.
Not if we can get the grappling beams to him.
Better hurry! It's getting plenty warm in this suit!
Fire the grappling beams!
Where is he? Professor?
He's gone.
No, he can't be dead. He just can't be. No! I was so mean to him. Now I can never make it up to him.
Just can't believe it. Nightcrawler is... What's that?
Back there! Nightcrawler, my little tovarish. You're not dead after all, no?
I would hope not. But I would have been, if not for Kitty Pride.
Thank you. That was the bravest, most unselfish thing I've ever seen in my life. Don't you agree?
Well, Wolverine, you were against Kitty being a member of the team. What do you think now?
So the kid got lucky. That don't make her an X-Man. Not yet.
Yes, the X-Men have won, but only for now. Magneto is still out there, waiting, planning, plotting the destruction of the human race. But whatever the challenge, whatever the peril, the X-Men will be there.
X-Men!
Extraordinary, exceptional X-Men! Wolverine's got a tiger twist, stripes, and spring-out claws. The Iceman comes on his ice board with color-change icicles. Sabretooth's equipped with wounds that heal easily, an extra slashing claw, and glow-in-the-dark eyes and mouth. Here's Forge with his quick-draw gun action. Look out! And Mr. Sinister with his light-up chest. These aren't ordinary men, they're... X-Men! X-Men figures, each sold separately from Toy Biz.
Hey, kid. Think you're an X-Man? This is the place to prove it.
X-Men headquarters! The danger room!
Sabretooth and Apocalypse are breaking in. What do you do?
The wrecking ball!
What about Apocalypse?
The battle laser!
Watch out, kid!
Pivoting bomb blaster!
Now what?
The X-Track!
I shall return, X-Men.
Only X-Men get into X-Men headquarters. Action figures sold separately.
Blast into action with the Blackbird Jet, the X-Men 3-stage fighter. It's a combat command cockpit. It's a line runner. It's an attack glider. And a cerebral mutant detector.
Activate multi-directional missile pods! Fire 1! Fire 2!
The hypersonic Blackbird Jet. X-Men figures sold separately.
X-Men!
news from Pocket Rockers. Now there's more tiny tapes with more giant hits you can wear anywhere. So belt out some Genesis or brand new Phil Collins. Collar some Tiffany, Bon Jovi, the Jets. Step out with the Fat Boys. Pull into Carlisle, Debbie Gibson. And try on a classic collection of your favorite golden oldies. Pocket Rockers. Music to wear when you want to wear the latest. Pocket Rockers, tiny players, tiny tapes, more giant hits. Sold separately, batteries not included.
The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction. But now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. It's Kenner's Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately.
Who's Batman's friend? It's Firestorm. Squeeze him. His power action will destroy evil. Evil like Cadillacs with his Beta Club or Desaad with his lethal shock machine? We shall see.
The Superpowers Collection. Batman, Firestorm, Cadillac, Desaad, and other figures with power action, each sold separately from Kenner.
Watch me get Fred's Fruity Pebbles.
Who are you?
I'm the master rapper and I'm here to sing. I love Fruity Pebbles in a major way.
He loves Fruity Pebbles in a major way.
The bedrock yellow, orange, purple, lime, and red. But to get the fruity taste, I gotta trick Fred. Fruity!
To get the fruity taste, he's got to trick Fred. Bonnie!
Guess that's a wrap.
Most Fruity Pebbles cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast. Yabba-dabba delicious.
From out of this world into yours comes Voltron, defender of the universe. They're here. It's the Voltron Master Motorized Lion Force.
They've got motors!
They spring into action. You can pretend you're racing through space, defending the Galaxy Alliance.
Let's form Voltron! 4 feet and legs, form arm and body, and I'll form the head. Go Voltron!
The Voltron Master Motorized Lion Force. Individual sets also available, new from LJN.
There's the Autobot defense base!
But where are the Autobots?
Who cares? Decepticons are gone!
Oh no, look!
It's Omega Supreme!
Introducing the Autobots Omega Supreme Defense Base. It comes with a motorized tank with flashing turret lights.
Decepticons! Counterattack Omega Supreme! Transformers! Omega Supreme will stop them! Robots in disguise! Omega Supreme is invincible! Transformers!
The Transformers sold separately. Batteries not included from Hasbro.
Shockwave this, Shockwave that. All I ever hear about is how great Shockwave is.
Shockwave is an ideal soldier. He's both humble and respectful.
Shockwave has much to be humble about. Who can respect a leader who cannot so much as defeat the Autobots?
You'll never understand, Starscream. You lack the ability to see your own faults.
Nobody turns his back on me! Decepticons, feast your eyes on your new leader. What the? Megatron, you're dead! I terminated you!
Fool! I cannot be terminated by a single blast from your puny weapon! I'm sick of your endless quest for power, especially at the cost of losing mine! Don't just stand there, do something! Your new leader orders you to slay Megatron! You're a fool, Starscream, if you think that anyone will ever follow your orders! Just wait, Megatron. One of these days, I will have my revenge. You and what army? Get him out of my sight! Laserbeak eject. Megatron exiled me, Starscream. He made a fool out of me in front of the other Decepticons. They'll never respect me as a leader now. What the? A wing from an old fighter plane the flesh creatures used in their wars. There must be more of this stuff lying around here. This thing must be huge. Reminds me of that two-faced loudmouth Blitzwing. Yes. If Megatron can have his Blitzwing, so can I. Me and what army? I'll show him what army. You microchip morons! I have urgent business on Cybertron.
We're under strict orders not to let anyone travel on the space bridge without proper authorization.
Here's my authorization.
Proceed.
Activate the space bridge, now! To 14, to 15, to 16. Aha! To 17. I know you're in here somewhere. Gotcha! Combaticons! Transform! Brawl! Swindle! Blast off! Vortex! And onslaught! Who are you? And what are we doing in these crude carcasses?
Yes, I wouldn't want to be seen by anyone I know in this getup.
I am Starscream, and I just freed your hides from the Decepticon detention center on Cybertron. In return, I command you to assist me in dethroning Megatron.
What's to stop us from beating you into scrap iron instead?
The fact that I have not equipped you with energy absorbers. Without them, you cannot refuel. No energy, no life. So, do we have a deal?
Very well. We will obey you for now.
Okay, let's make it a 3-shot. You guys ready? Hi, this is Marty Minkler reporting live. Today we are witnessing a historic occasion. I have with me 2 members of the Autobot team, Jazz and Cliff Jump.
That's Cliff Jumper.
Yes, Cliff Jumper. They have been invited here as guests of honor to officially cut the ribbon at this ceremony dedicating this magnificent statue of the leader of the Autobots, Optimus Prime. What the?
Are they Decepticons?
They must be! Their leader is Starscream!
Combaticons! Transform!
Hey, Swindle, listen to this! My sonic blaster blows them away!
That's hit, Brawl, but check this out. Instant air conditioning!
Really? My ionic blaster is much more sophisticated than any of your crude weapons.
Hang on to your hats! It's gonna get a little windy!
Thanks, Vortex. I could use a little target practice.
It doesn't look good, Jazz. Maybe you better radio Autobot headquarters for help.
Piece of cake! We can take these... Oh!
Hey, come on up for a spin! I won! The first battle goes to Starscream and his army of Combaticons! And Megatron is next!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
It's great to return victorious, and any doubts I had about your abilities are a thing of the past.
Did you see me out there? I was magnificent. You might even say stupendous.
Why, you imps! Now one of you has the muscle to stand up to those Autobots alone! If I hadn't been there, they'd be picking up your parts with an electromagnet!
Nonsense! It was my plan that caused the Autobots' downfall!
Your plan? It was my vortex that put him out of commission! Knock it off! Save your energy and your contempt for Megatron!
What about the Autobots' energy absorbers?
What about them?
You promised them to us!
Well, I can't play favorites now, can I? Nobody gets an energy absorber until we capture 3 more Transformers.
Shockwave reporting to Megatron. Intruders have liberated personality components of the renegade Decepticons.
The Autobots? Now they've really done it. They've gone too far this time. I shall crush them once and for all.
Local news stations report unidentified robots led by Decepticon Starscream attacked unveiling ceremonies of Optimus Prime Memorial. Eyewitnesses say that 2 Autobots, Jazz and Cliff Jumper, were abducted.
Strange. Most of the Decepticon attacks are related to their incessant need for energy.
Maybe Starscream has finally gone off this nut, and then...
Man your battle stations!
Everyone, roll out! Spread out and take cover! Return to me what is mine, and I will show you mercy! What are you talking about? Return what? This is your last chance, Optimus! I want the personality components of those renegade Decepticons! And I want them now!
I've got a demand of my own, Megatron. Release Jazz and Cliffjumper.
Jazz, Cliffjumper? Our Prime's microchips messed up? Wait, maybe it wasn't Prime after all. Maybe... Blast you, Optimus! Decepticons, retreat!
Well, what was that all about?
I don't know, Bumblebee.
And what was all that talk about renegade Decepticons?
I don't know the answer to that either. But perhaps Teletran 1 does. Teletran 1, we need to know everything you have on the history of renegade Decepticons.
Renegade Decepticons are political prisoners detained on Cybertron. Under direct orders from Megatron, Shockwave had their personality components removed from their structures. The structures were subsequently destroyed. Until yesterday, the personality components were stored in the Decepticon Detention Center.
Megatron thinks that we did it.
And Starscream must have stolen the components to create his own army.
So that's what this is all about. It's a power struggle between Megatron and Starscream. Well, their little domestic squabble is none of our concern. But rescuing Jazz and Cliffjumper is. Autobots, transform!
Where is that fool Starscream?
Right here, Megatron. Behind you. This is my army, Megatron. The Combaticons. And this fool is taking his rightful place in Decepticon hierarchy as of right now. And there is nothing you can do to stop me. Bye-bye, Megatron.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
So long, Megatron. And don't think that it hasn't been fun.
I see incompetence breeds even more incompetence.
Put down, Starscream! We'll save your cowardly hide!
Re-energization of troops incomplete. Must withdraw. Decepticons, retreat!
They're getting away! You idiot! I had him dead to rights before you fired!
You're the idiot, Starscream!
Yeah, Soundwave was about to blow a hole in your chassis.
You're wearing us out, and you still haven't given us any energy absorbers!
Hey, fellas! Back off!
Maybe you'd like to go for a whirl!
Look! 2 more Transformers to add to our collection! That brings our energy absorber count to 4! Only 1 more to go, then you can all be recharged! Remember, I'm the only one who knows how to install them! And I will, as soon as we defeat Megatron!
Powerglide, I want you to patrol the area for Starscream and his sidekicks.
No sooner said than done. And away we go!
Starscream is a child. Even with an army of thousands, he couldn't lead them in a parade, let alone against us. We will exterminate him and those who follow him. Summon the other Decepticons. My power must not be usurped.
Starticons, report at once. Megatron commands.
Tell Megatron to blow it out his exhaust. We're having a demolition derby.
This is more like it. You said it. Nothing like getting juiced up on energy. All right, let's go. Megatron will not wait long before he launches his assault on us. It's too late. He's found us. Attack! Starscream, surrender or be destroyed! Never, Megatron! I've taken it this far. I won't stop now! You'll have to do better than that!
Power glide to Optimus Prime. Come in, Optimus.
This is Prime.
Have found Starscream and the Combaticons engaged in a firefight with Megatron and the Decepticons. They're at the Amalgamated Water and Power Plant on the north side.
Continue monitoring their activities. The Autobots and I will join you momentarily.
Roger. Out.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Enough of this! Constructicons, merge into Devastator! Leave no trace of their insidious existence!
I have prepared for this emergency, Megatron. Combaticons, merge into BattleTech!
Bruticus angry. Bruticus devastate. Devastator.
Jazz and Cliffjumper appear to be safe. Grapple, Ratchet. Now, go get Jazz and Cliffjumper.
Nothing of you will be left but salvage, Starscream.
Promises, promises!
It's no use. We must retreat.
So, Megatron? Now will you kindly tell the world who the new Decepticon leader is?
Never!
Bruticus?
No!
Now, Megatron, who is the new Decepticon leader?
Enough! You are.
I can't hear you!
You are.
I am now the leader of all Decepticons!
Megatron's in trouble.
Who cares?
It looks like Starscream's defeated him.
So?
So you think Starscream's gonna stop here?
Good point. He never knows when to quit.
Thundercons unite to form Minosaur!
Bruticus?
No, Starscream, not Bruticus. It's Megatron, your leader.
Megatron, don't, please!
This time it really is. Goodbye, Starscream. Astro Train, get him and his giant ally off this planet. They are banished from Earth forever.
You'll regret that you did not destroy me, Megatron! I shall have my revenge!
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Introducing Teddy Grahams.
We just wanna eat tasty Teddy Grahams. Just a bunch of bite-sized bears, they're fun to eat. Oh man, oh let 'em be. Yo, Teddy Grahams.
New lightly sweet, great to eat Graham snacks. Exploding with taste in honey, cinnamon, and chocolate.
Just wanna eat those Teddy Grahams. Nabisco.
Calling all boys loud and clear.
We're the volunteers for Army gear.
Weapons check. Your searchlight, Private, what don't I see?
On this center with choppers and a secret army.
Tell me about your M16.
Sir, it's the best, I think you'll agree. A communications camp, open at sea, a tank, choppers, an army in an army.
We're the volunteers for Army gear.
Join the Army gear, the Army in an Army. Open to reveal 2 worlds of battle action. From Galoob.
Ryan, got your new cereal.
How's it look, Duke?
All clear. Go for it.
Hit it! Introducing G.I. Joe Action Stars brand cereal, a delicious part of this complete breakfast. Crunchy stars that taste great. So, for all you action stars...
Bye, Mom!
G.I. Joe Action Stars.
I got it! Wow!
Here it is, the USS Flag aircraft carrier. Imagine being on the deck of this aircraft carrier.
The USS Flag is fantastic! It's so big! Lowering back! Little monsters! Get ready to launch aircraft! Where's the Admiral? Not here!
G.I. Joe!
Fire! We saw Cobra! Yo, Joe!
USS Flag aircraft carrier comes with what you see here. Other figures and equipment sold separately.
Yo, Joe!
Joe, rolling thunder.
It's the incredible G.I. Joe Rolling Thunder.
Always running scared, starting to wonder, can he survive the rolling thunder?
Yo, Joe!
Nobody beats G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe, rolling thunder. Machine gun cannon and a rocket tower. Rolling thunder's an awesome power. Nobody beats G.I. Joe, a real American hero.
Rolling Thunder comes with driver, other vehicles, and figures sold separately.
There's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose? To defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Careful with those crates, you morons! This hole's got to finance us for the next fiscal year!
There they are, right on schedule. Remind me to thank intelligence. Okay, let's shake them up before we grab them. Yeah, we got it covered down here. Thanks for the backup, Ace.
10-4, over and out.
Now we can see what Cobra Commander is hiding in here.
Will you look at this?
We expected a haul, but...
Man, this is too much.
What do you mean I broke?
Joe Team's highly successful raid
has wiped out your assets.
Consequently, your creditors are demanding payment
on all outstanding debts.
I will not tolerate this. I control the largest criminal organization in the world.
That was true until today.
When all of your men applied for unemployment benefits.
This is degrading.
You have 48 hours, Commander,
to come up with $200 million.
It's 2nd and 10 on the 32-yard line. Hawkins rolls back. Cannon's wide open. And it's intercepted.
Greetings, my fellow insurgents. It is my pleasure to inform you that last night's charade leaves me undaunted. Never underestimate the power of Cobra.
Unless I'm mistaken, we got a good chance of shutting Cobra down once and for all. The fortress should be right about here. Be prepared for anything! Dust.
This place is deserted, Duke.
A ghost town.
The main generator is turned off, Duke.
And not a soul in sight.
Hey, Duke. I'm picking up some activity in a room to the east.
Let's investigate.
And now we would like to show you the communications room. Zaymot, Tomax.
Well.
If it isn't
G.I. Joe. I didn't know that Extensive Enterprises was in the real estate business.
We're not. We
foreclosed on Cobra and
are conducting an auction in an effort to recoup our investment.
What about Cobra Commander?
He seems to have
skipped town. We would like to find him.
As much as you.
Duke, look. Ha! The Commander's troops. Now looks like Cobra's empire is tumbling down.
Where are you taking me?
Looks like the Martians have invaded.
This is nothing but a slum.
I told you I don't want any trouble.
I'm beginning to question your taste in business associates.
Trust me, Commander.
Okay, come in.
Glad to see that you are punctuation.
That's punctual. Now let's get on with it.
Yes, sir. Time is a precious community, and I despise people who abstruse it. So, how can I be of abstinence to use?
That's assistance. I thought we had a deal.
We do! I was trying to be socializable. Show him the attachment case. 1 million in soft carrencibles. Do you stand under the times?
Of course. $1 million at 400% per week. Most generous. Now, we must be going.
Wait! There's one more part to the deal.
And what, pray tell, is that?
I wanna see your face.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
I always wanted to see what you look like under that mask, Commander.
Oh?
Help! I can't let go!
Commander, we have 30 seconds.
Yes, we must be going.
Apprehensive them!
Goodbye, you fools!
Stop them! The deal's off! Give me back that money! Frankie? Guido? Go! Get up, you goons! After them!
You have the money, Commander?
Yes, but where's Major Blood?
Preparing a new resume.
He'd make a good shipping clerk.
This looks suspiciously like the route to Zartan's lair.
My, Destro. Your intelligence is exceeded only by your good looks.
Hey, mate!
Oh, look at what the cat dragged in. Greetings, Zartan.
You're late, Commander. My charity has limits.
Spare me the lecture, Zartan. We've got much to do in little time.
What a dump!
Appearances can be deceiving, Baroness.
It suited you better the other way, Zartan.
Baroness, explain Operation Cold Slither to our friends.
Destro has designed the program that creates rock and roll music and inserts subliminal messages which will lull people into a trance and make them totally subject to our will.
And how do I benefit from this?
Here's how. If you do as I command. How much you say we're getting paid for this?
$5 an hour?
$5 And all we've got to do is mouth the lyrics? It is taking longer to dress these morons than it took to record the song.
When do we put the subliminal commands in, Destro?
After the video is recorded, then my subliminal commands will be added to both the video and the record album.
We're Cold Slither, you'll be joining us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune.
Cat! It's all wrong. This is art, not exploitation. All right, let's do it again from the top.
Back to one.
And feel your motivation.
How long are we gonna put up with this banger?
Only until we're paid.
Excuse me, sir, but we are now into overtime and the union rules specifically state...
The only union they should be concerned with is the one between their heads and their shoulders.
Yes, sir.
Places, everyone!
Okay, let's try it again. Action!
Action! Everybody, action!
We're Cold Slither, you'll be joining us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune. With an iron fist and a reptile hiss, we shall rule.
What is that idiot doing?
We've heard it before. We're not gonna play the game no more.
They are animals.
Too late to resist, 'cause Cobra is strong.
Oh my goodness, we're going way over budget.
We're
Barbarians!
Every man on the ship.
No! Cut!
You fool! This is what I want! Keep the film rolling!
We're tired of words. We've heard it before.
So, what do you think? We're in the top 20 with a bullet in just 3 days.
Yes, we're so excited that...
We have decided to cancel your debt.
In exchange for a share of the profits,
We are your new partners.
Okay.
How can I grade these papers with that awful music going on? It's time for class. Where are those kids? Gone?
Yeah, I guess it's not the most elegant course in the world.
But you must admit the obstacles are unique, especially the minefield.
4.
Hey!
Is this your idea of a joke?
Sorry.
We're tired of words, we've heard it before. We're not gonna play the game no more. Don't tell us what's
I
right.
can't remember ever being this bored.
You need a hobby, Shipwreck.
Ever since Cobra disbanded, we haven't had anything to do except keep the dust off the tanks.
You will dream when the venom stings. A new order
That was Cold Slither, which just slithered its way up to #1 on the charts. And hey, don't miss their concert tonight at the Sports Arena.
Cold Slither.
Tonight.
We better get going, man.
Hey, Breaker! Who's minding the store?
Hey, guys, where you going?
Halt! Let us out!
Or die!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Cold Slither!
Look out!
And they just kept saying, Cold Slither, Cold Slither, Cold Slither.
Sounds like Cobra stuff to me.
No, Duke. Cold Slither is a rock band.
Oh, I guess I haven't been keeping up on things. But that doesn't change the fact that they've gone AWOL. Send the MPs to get him and prepare for a court-martial.
Duke, isn't that a little extreme?
No, I don't think so. Even if Cobra's washed up, I'm not letting discipline slip around here.
We're Cold Slither, you'll be joining us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune. With an iron fist.
Man! Far out! Totally awesome! Cosmic vibes! Wow!
Okay, you guys are all under arrest.
Wait a second. What's happening? We didn't do anything wrong.
Save it for the court-martial.
Hey, why don't we stay and listen to the music? It's totally awesome.
Yeah, let's get mellow. Wow.
And you all the things of control. We're tired.
Now that our audience is captivated, let us bend their will to ours.
Disengage the subliminal enslavement program and put it on manual, Commander.
Yes!
You are all under the spell of Cobra. You will do whatever we say.
Yes, Master.
Drop to your knees.
Yes, Master.
Shout, long live Cobra!
Long live Cobra!
Scrape the floor!
Yes, Master.
Now say, all hail Destro and the Baroness!
Stop this foolishness! We have them where we want them.
The MP should be back by now. Where are they?
Relax, Duke. They've got a big crowd to look through.
Greetings, citizens. Do you know where your children are tonight? I do.
Long live Cobra! Cold Slither forever! Cold Slither forever!
They are with me, and they will stay with me until you pay me the sum of $100 billion. And do not consider sending in the G.I. Joe team, for I have the building surrounded. You have 2 hours.
Cobra lulled us into complacency, and now they're beating us.
Well, we're not about to give up.
But they've got thousands of hostages in there.
Wait a second. I've got an idea.
We're not gonna play the game no more. Don't tell us what's right. Don't tell us.
Hey, blokes, this is getting a bit too much like work.
Yeah, my shift is up. I'm taking a break.
Right, we're the stars. You want more play? We get more pay.
Metal machine, through the eyes of the lizard, king you will dream. When the venom stings, a new order brings on the
Where did everybody go?
Those venal mercenaries have left the stage.
So what? We don't need them anymore.
I'm telling you, we're getting a raw one from Cobra Commander.
Yeah, we do the work and he gets the money.
Cold Slither! Cold Slither!
Hey, you blokes, we got fans.
It's them! Aren't they cool?
Yeah, conjure popper, baby.
Hey, what's the deal?
Okay, boys, you've got a choice. Talk or fry. Where's the command center?
Don't shoot!
It's in the sound room.
Duke, this is Scarlet. We're on our way to Cobra's command center. Take out the tanks.
What are we gonna do about the bozos? Ha! I've got a special perfume for them. The gig's over, Commander.
Your subliminal sound effects didn't seem to work on them, Destro.
What'd she say?
I don't know. Wait till I remove these earplugs.
Earplugs. So, you knew about our subliminal messages.
No, we knew your taste in music.
The game's not over yet.
Now, everybody, repeat after me. Cobra Commander is a clown.
Cobra Commander is a clown.
I will avenge this insult.
Now hear this. Shipwreck, Footloose, and Breaker will be on KP duty for a month.
Shipwreck, Footloose, and Breaker will be on KP duty for a month.
Hey, maybe we should take this subliminal thing back to headquarters. It might help keep some discipline around there.
Oh, I don't think there'll be any problems with Cobra back in business. Once I make some minor repairs.
Hey, man, what are we doing here? It looks like we're at some kind of concert.
We want music! We want music!
We want music! We want music! We want music! We want music!
Now what are we gonna do?
We'll go home. What else?
You know, it's not really fair. They did pay to see a concert.
Are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
And now, for the greatest rock and rollers in the land, the Average Joe Band.
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe.
Real American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air.
A real American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
He'll never give up. He'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I.
A real American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Susie, don't forget your sandwiches.
Hey,
I made
sup?
you. Sandwiches. Oh, you boys look so lovely in your little outfits.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Lafitte?
Hey, watch me, Ollie.
Oh, I just want to eat you up.
Love the tattoo, Mr. Lafitte.
Look at all your different colored hats.
G.I. Joe!
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the Battle of the Superpowers Collection. What's this? The dam's about to blow and take Robin with it? Who'll stop the Joker and Luthor?
Aquaman!
Kenner's new Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately with its own mini-comic.
Aquaman's down!
Who can help now? A power ring, a power action punch.
Defuse the bomb!
Can this madness be stopped in time? You decide.
America's #1 comic book thanks to you. So I started this company to make the toys that you asked for.
Spawn, Violator.
I hear the competition's flying around. They could be any place.
They're cool. Awesome.
Tremor.
Overkill.
Medieval Spawn.
And they come with comics.
Nice toys, kids.
Nice try, guys.
Spawn from Todd Toys. We're out to plaster the competition.
Exploding from the pages of Spawn, America's #1 comic book. Spawn Ultra Action figures, blasting into combat with their mortal enemies. Spawnmobile versus Violator Monster Rig. Menacing Clown, Chapel, Badrock fights back. You can control the action in Spawn Alley with all of the Spawn Ultra Action figures. Figures, playsets, and vehicles, each sold separately. Spawn from Irwin.
Youngblood team, stand by for drop. Go, Die Hard, Chapel, Vogue and Shaft, Badrock, Riptide and Sentinel.
Let's make some waves.
Well, gotta check those air brakes.
Troll, where are you going?
Take it back.
Let's rock! Going down. Who asked you to help?
You're welcome. Heads up!
Thanks.
Oh.
Die Hard, hurry up! Hey! Knock it off!
Watch while I tell you of an ancient war. On the side of evil, Hellespont, ruler of the Demonites. Against them, the Wild C.A.T.s, the cherubim Spark, and their cybernetic leader, massive crossbreed Maul. Metamorphing Warblade, master marksman Grifter, fierce warrior Zealot. Will they succeed and defeat Hellespont? We're out of here. Wildcats from Playmates.
Wild-Cat's mission log. Entry 1. Jacob Marlowe speaking. We are in the middle of a war mankind is not even aware of. For several months, I've been assembling a covert action team to fight the Daemonite threat, and our roster is nearly complete. Void has located our final member, but the Daemonites have interfered with our recruiting efforts before. I pray the team gets to them in time.
Reno Bryce Computing. You are Reno Bryce.
Who are you clowns?
Mr. Bryce, you're an artist with a blade.
Not only that, I also happen to be a black belt.
Get him! All agents, he's on the run. We must contain him in the building.
Who are those guys? What do they want? And do I really want to stick around to find out?
Step on it, Grifter. We may already be too late.
Don't blow a fuse, Spartan.
This Reno Bryce is causing us far too much trouble.
It'll be worse trouble if we don't get to him in time, Zealot.
What do those wackos want with me? This is getting weirder by the second. Wait! Stop him!
Do not rely on that contraption, Grifter. Remember your training in the cherubim art of war.
And just remember who saved your neck the last time we went up against these guys.
Maul, come on! We're here!
Just when I was getting comfortable.
Whoa! They're everywhere!
Hey, wait! We're the good guys!
Maul, they're Daemonites.
No kidding.
We're too late. The Daemonites are after him.
Hey, not to worry. We can handle that space trash. Oh, man.
They're Daemonites. Every one of them.
You can't trust nobody these days.
I'll take them.
Get real, Zealot. You don't stand a chance without me.
Just don't get in my way, Grifter.
And so you see, Mr. Bryce, there's nowhere you can hide from us. Now, Reno Bryce, prepare to become one of us.
Not so fast, Damonite. Come on, we're clearing out of here.
Are you out of your mind?
Paul, think you can handle that thing?
It's just my size. I'm large and in charge. He shoots. He scores.
It's not humanly possible.
Whoever said we were human?
Come on, we're clearing out of here. Hit him, Richter.
They're getting away!
Let them. I managed to tag our little friend, Mr. Bryce.
Well, Void, is he the one?
Yes, he has the gift.
Just who are you, lady?
We call her Void. She's a living computer.
I've seen every kind of computer on the planet, but nothing like that.
She's not from this planet, Mr. Bryce.
Uh-huh, sure. Now, do you mind telling me what's going on?
Name's Jacob Marlowe. You're at the headquarters of my company, Halo Enterprises.
I didn't know you were in the business of kidnapping. Try saving your scrawny hide, Jack.
Whether you like it or not, Reno, you're in the middle of a war. A war as old as mankind. 10,000 years ago, while we were still scratching crude paintings on cave walls, 2 alien starships crashed here on Earth. One ship contained the last of the Dino-Riders, an evil race who once ruled the galaxy. The other ship contained a group of cherubim, noble warriors who defeated the Dino-Riders and brought peace to the galaxy. The cherubim managed to assimilate into the human race. Well, the Dino-Riders began their war of covert conquest. Over the centuries, the cherubim lost contact with their living computer, Void. I discovered her 2 years ago. She told me about the threat the Dino-Riders posed, both to our world and the entire universe. I immediately started assembling the cherubim and their descendants into a covert action team, the Wild C.A.T.s.
Cute story, Mr. Marlowe, but I have to get back to the real world now.
Wait!
Hey, still haven't figured it out yet, huh?
You are a descendant of the cherubim who crashed here thousands of years ago.
You are a genetic crossbreed, one of the gifted few with cherubim power.
Get real, lady. I'm no space freak.
The time has come to unlock your power, Reno Bryce, and fulfill your destiny.
What have you done to me?
Hey, at least you didn't turn king-size like I did. He looks pretty sharp, huh, babe?
Cool costume, too.
I've had it with this! Hey, the boy's a regular warblade. You've made me into a freak!
Watch it with those things.
If you will calm yourself, you can control your power with your mind.
Just leave me alone! I've had enough science fiction for one day. Stop him!
You can't force someone to be a wildcat, Grifter.
Stinking coward.
He lacks our cherubim fighting instinct.
You and I have been in this war for thousands of years, Zealot. It's too much for someone like him to comprehend.
Yeah, when you guys came after Voodoo and me, we ran for cover too.
Still,
I'm not sure it was a good idea to let him walk out on us.
Maybe he'll come back for his... Hey, what's this?
Something he was carrying. But what?
If I didn't know better, I'd say it was trying to get at you, Void.
Let's get this thing to the tech lab on the double. I want to know what it is.
Lord Hellspawn, Reno Bryce has left Halo Enterprises, and the teleportation receiver is still there.
Jacob Marlowe is a bigger fool than I thought.
Shall I instruct our operatives to apprehend him?
Of course. I want Reno Bryce, and this time I shall have him.
Man, I can't believe I got away from those weirdos with my skin intact. My hands are okay again. At least that's something. Now I have to find some place to hide.
Didn't you hear me the first time, Reno? There's nowhere for you to hide.
You? Who are you?
We are your masters.
No!
Get him. We Damonites can't survive in your atmosphere. We need host bodies.
What are you doing to me?
It's a marker, Mr. Bryce. It creates a point of entry into your physical form.
Don't be afraid, human. All I want is your body.
We must return to Lord Hellspawn at once.
It is some sort of transmitter, definitely of Damonite design.
I knew it! That creep Bryce planted a bug in our headquarters.
He could have been working for the Damonites all along.
Sure. That's why he panicked and ran away.
Hey, when you've been fighting the Damonites as long as me and Zelda have, you don't trust anyone.
I say we destroy the infernal thing. Before it's too late.
No. This could be the key to Hellspawn's latest plot, and I want to know what it is.
Something's happened.
What is it, Void?
The Damonites have Reno Bryce.
Can you get a fix on him?
Reno Bryce is there.
They took him north. Way north.
Hellspawn must be hiding there.
We will have to go after him.
And risk our necks for that two-timing coward? No way!
Grifter, you know I can tell who's right and who's not, and Reno's okay.
He has no taste for a fight. He'll never join us.
Even if he won't, we can't just let Hellspawn get his claws on him. Void, port us up there, now.
Are you out of your mind? I won't allow it. Come back here! I forbid you to do this! Who's the boss of this outfit anyway?
Void did it!
Ooh, suddenly I wish I was wearing thermal underwear.
All right, cats. Let's get wild.
I think you knocked a little too hard, Maul.
This does not bode well. Where are they?
Maybe they all went someplace warm.
Does the phrase walking into a trap mean anything to you?
Precisely, Wildcats.
Man, we fell right into that one.
Welcome, Wildcats. This will be the end of the Caribbean resistance on Earth.
That will never be more than a dream for you, Hellspawn.
I wish I could stay to savor this moment, but I must prepare to take possession of your computer Void on board the Behemoth.
How's he gonna get his claws on Void?
We may not be around long enough to find out.
Oh, man.
This is not gonna be pleasant.
Can't anyone break these cables?
Even I can't. And I'm supposed to be the strongest.
If I could just get to my sword!
I still cannot establish this transmitter's purpose, Marlowe.
What's going on up there?
I have lost contact with them. I fear they are in great danger.
Release the prisoner. We'll store his body here with the others.
Not while this girl's around. Oh, I wish I was more of a fighter like the others.
You will not escape me, Wildcat. Your cherubim powers are no match for Damonite might.
Oh, yeah? Get ready to see just how special my power is.
Cherubims come unhandy!
You freed me!
Yeah, but the others need our help. Well, are you with us or not?
I didn't ask to be part of this fight, but now I'm in it, and I'm gonna fight to win.
All right! I knew you were one of us.
Come on, Voodoo. It's blade time.
There must be a way out of this.
Yeah, before Hellspawn gets void.
I'm sure it must have something to do with that device at our headquarters.
I knew Reno Bryce was no good. That double-crosser sold us out.
Get ready to rock. More blades in the house.
Sweetness. I told you he was a cool guy.
Have you free in a slash, Spartan? How come that thing didn't get you?
Perhaps because I'm a cyborg.
Foul creature. Be gone!
You're messing with my friends, maggots.
We've got to stop Hellspawn before he gets void.
Void? How can he get to her?
Thanks to some gizmo you snuck into our headquarters, pal.
That's enough, Grifter. He saved our lives.
Maybe. But I still don't trust him in a fight. He's all thumbs.
You let me at those Damonites and I'll show you just how well I can use these things, mister.
Looks like we missed a behemoth.
We've got to follow them somehow.
Let's use that.
Yeah, but does anybody have a pilot's license?
Stand back and watch me work.
You sure you can fly this thing?
I flew everything from Cessnas to choppers back in my smuggling days. This'll be a joyride. More or less.
You said you were a cyborg, Spartan, but I thought you were an alien.
I'm both. A Damonite assassin squad nearly got me.
Marlowe's tech people transferred his brain to a cybernetic body. It was the only way to save him.
I have a fix on the behemoth. It's dead ahead.
You'd better shrink down, Maul.
Oh, but I hate being small.
Intruder alert! It's the Wild C.A.T.s!
Will I never be rid of those accursed cherubim?
Never, Hellspawn. And that is a promise.
Don't be so sure, Wild C.A.T.s. I've already homed in on your headquarters with this teleporter.
Thanks to the transmitter you were carrying, Jack.
With it, I can send anything, anywhere. Or bring anything to me. Starting with your precious void.
It is a relayer for a teleportation device.
What?
We must destroy it at once.
Void!
Now I can drain your supercomputer of its data. All the secrets of the cherubim's technology shall be mine. With such knowledge, we Damonites will rule the universe once more. Of course, the data drain will destroy your computer in the process.
Not while the Wild C.A.T.s are here, Hellspawn.
this ship apart unless you release Void.
You heard the man. Release her.
Wretched freak. I will destroy you.
When he gets bigger, he gets madder, Hellspawn.
You did it! Now do you believe I'm on your side?
Yeah, and I believe that thing's gonna blow in about 5 seconds.
Void, get us out of here, now!
Let me give you some advice, Hellspawn. When a 30-foot guy tells you to do something, you better do it!
Let's go!
Cursed Wild C.A.T.s. This is but a setback. I have waited thousands of years to conquer this planet. I can be patient a little longer.
Where have you been? You had me nearly scared out of my wits.
Sorry, sir. We had to rescue Void and destroy Hellspawn's teleporter.
You mean you actually took on Hellspawn?
After he nearly creamed us.
And it looks like we've got a new member.
Kid, I was wrong about you. Welcome to the Wildcats.
Well, it's about time you guys had a real fighter on the team.
Excuse me? But when it comes to battle, I'm the ultimate weapon.
You wanna arm wrestle for that title?
All right, you two. Save it for the Damonites.
Today, we showed Hellspawn that we can hurt him because we're finally a team.
So let's start acting like a team.
Grifter. Thanks for giving me my name.
Hey, anytime, Warblade. And thanks for saving our necks.
From now on, we all stick together.
But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines!
We're the Space Marines! Drake, Ripley, 8-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug rocker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines! Aliens!
Conan warriors! Ryo, Rowan, Kento, Sage, and Sai. The only defense against the invasion of the evil dynasty. This small band of freedom fighters summoned the mysterious samurai forces to power form into battle-ready Ronin warriors. Encased in their incredible modular battle armor, they sprang into power coil action, dealing the dynasty a crushing blow. Ronin warriors! Drop by base.
Every little girl loves little trolls, but what do guys wish for?
Battle trolls are out of control!
Battle trolls! Big-haired dudes with bad attitudes, born to battle. Even other battle trolls. Troll Call, Trollminator, Controlula, Nunchuck Troll, Bullseye Troll and the Troll Net Launcher, Sven Troll and his Trollosaurus.
Battle trolls are out of control!
Trolls and troll sets each sold separately.
It is a time of warriors and wizards. Rise up, fire elemental. Are you brave enough to fight dragons, to battle wicked monsters, to destroy the Sunstone? Introducing Dragon Strike. When Dragon Strike the video ends, Dragon Strike the game begins. Team up with friends to do battle. Dragon Strike the video comes in Dragon Strike the game.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of Wrath.
Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest. Now with 2 new adventure packs, the legend grows.
By Crom, I've been sent on a wild goat chase. There's no pyramid of Set being built on these plains. Let's see what this caravan can tell us.
Thieves!
Oh boy, whoa, Hold your fire! We're not bandits! I know you. You're the boy who set the horse free. And you were at the merchants' gathering in Samaria.
Indeed! I purchased some of your father's star metal. I am RocoCop at your service.
You have star metal? Where? I wish to buy it back.
It was a gift to my nephew, Falconer. He is there, in Kusan. He would make you most welcome.
A falcon.
Needle wish he could fly like Falcon.
That's no falcon.
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon.
Sword protecting the mightiest of warriors
fight! You're fools to be caught in the open by enemies!
Muto orum koshti oris inverte!
No! I've had enough of you, wizard!
Grey Wolf!
Feathered mongrel!
Stormclaw has found the enemy. Quickly bring the Mantle of Wind. Father Wind, fill my wings.
You won't escape me forever! He lives, but...
Needle, help, warrior bird!
Needle, come back!
Bad wing thing!
Finally got the courage to face me. Groveling earthworm, I'll grind you into the dust for that! What stung me? I have seen you before, but never so closely.
And I never want to see you this closely again.
No! Keep away from her!
Windfang? So you have resorted to taking hostages. Release the woman or be driven from the sky.
She is mine!
Stranger, look out! A phoenix? Stormclaw, return to Kusan and bring help at once.
What are you?
Rest. I did not mean to strike you so hard. Sometimes I forget my own strength. No, don't run! You fool! You cannot escape!
Let me go, you winged cur! Rathamon's bootlicker. So when does the big snake arrive for the fun?
Perhaps never. Jasmine?
You must not move yet, honored guest.
My sword. Your...
Yes! I serve Rathaman. I serve Rathaman, and I will send him your head. Nothing will save you now.
Most incorrect.
I'm Conan. You must be Falconer.
Your humble servant. Please excuse this incident. I thought I had sent all of Rathamon's spies back into the other dimension.
I came hoping to get back the star medal Ras Kang bought from my father, but now I see it's in good hands.
You honor me greatly with your trust.
All that matters now is saving Jessamine. What of my friend Grey Wolf? Where's Needle?
Ah, the little phoenix. To learn the answers, come with me.
What game are you playing with me? You just stare at me.
You are cold. I don't feel the cold anymore. This will keep you warm.
Why did you bring me here if you don't mean to turn me over to Rathamon?
Windfang, answer me! Stay behind me and make no sound.
Windfang, why aren't you wearing your vision jewel? You must always wear it so that I may contact you at any time.
I was out. What do you want?
Do not try my temper, Windfang! My last spy in Kusan informed me that Conan and Grey Wolf are there. That was his final report. He must have been discovered. You must learn what Conan is doing in Kusan.
I cannot go near Kusan. They have powerful bows, keen-eyed archers, and falcons trained to attack me.
I see. Very well, but remain vigilant and report anything you do learn.
Sounds suspicious to me, Master.
And that is why you will go to Windfang's Daddy and report on him.
But Master, I'm afraid of heights.
Then you'd better hope this wind wraith doesn't drop you. Carry him to Windfang's Daddy. And don't let Windfang see you!
He will recover. His turban cushioned much of the blow. But we should not wake him yet. Come.
At least I know he's safe with you and Misha to stand guard.
Honored Phoenix, a pomegranate?
Oh, Need'll like it here.
You treat your falcons well.
I am not Stormclaw's master. She is my equal. I am the 47th Master Falconer of Kusan. During my grandfather's time, Windfang became our enemy. There, in the mountains of night, is his eyrie, protected by winds as cold as a frozen blade, and sheer faces of rock that no man can climb.
Then lend me that magic cape of yours. I can't leave Jessamine with that monster.
I most humbly regret that the Mantle of Wind obeys only one of the bloodline of the Ras clan, such as myself. But if you truly wish to fly, I will grant your wish.
What is this place?
This is my eyrie, my retreat. I come here to be alone and remember.
Remember what?
Once, this armor was mine.
But that wouldn't possibly fit you.
Not as I am now, but as I was. Once I was a man named Venturus. I was a general in Koth, a man of power, fame, and wealth. I served King Barras.
That's impossible. King Barras of Koth died over 100 years ago.
Yet, I did serve King Barras. Then, one day, the king sent me to conquer Stygia. Yes, Jasmine. King Barras ordered me to invade Stygia. But my men and I were not prepared for the sorcery of the great Rathamon. Spells sent my army screaming back to Kong. I fought to the end, but was taken prisoner and delivered to the Stygian wizard. For uncounted weeks, Rathamon worked his terrible dark magic upon me. When he was through, and Taurus no longer existed, there was only the creature Rathamon called Windfang.
I'm sorry.
Falconer! I'm going down!
You can glide no further! Land in the snow!
I'll never make it!
Needle told you so, barbarian not meant to fly!
Conan, are you hurt?
I've taken worse falls than that. Now we climb?
Now you must climb. I must engage Windfang in battle until you escape with Jasmine.
In these winds? You risk too much, my friend.
I must try. If I fall, you must keep the mantle of wind from enemy hands. Return it to my clan. May fortune favor you.
And you!
What about Needle? It's cold here.
Find Jasmine. Try to warn her I'm coming. And don't let Windfang see you.
Needle, do!
Stormclaw, help the little one.
Needle all right now, thanks to Warrior Bird.
We never guessed. I know Rathamon is cruel, but this... to change a man into a... But why did you bring me here?
This was the Lady Miriam.
She looked a little like me.
She would have been my wife. I returned to Miriam after I was changed. She saw only a monster. She could not stand the sight of me, let alone my icy touch. For a time, I flew the skies in madness, hardly knowing where I was or what I did. Then, I built this area and filled it with reminders of my past. But Rathamon found me. He promised to one day make me human again, if I would serve him faithfully.
You are mine now.
A sad story. Yes, a tragic tale.
You will wear this.
I won't. I am not Miriam.
You will do as I say.
Please listen to me. Rathamon will never make you human again. But maybe my friend Grey Wolf.
Windfang!
Falconer.
Wait.
Windfang, I challenge you! Face me, servant of Rathamon!
What a fool you are to challenge me here, where I alone can master the mountain winds!
Stormclaw! Drive him downward!
Stargirl, help!
Needle, I'm coming!
Needle, running out of breath!
You slimy snake!
Rathamon, Windfang has Jasmine here.
He dared to hide this from me. I am on my way.
You better not hurt me or Rathamon will...
Jasmine, are you all right?
Oh, Conan! Rathamon knows I'm here.
Then let's go!
Wait! Not without my shuriken! Return! Return! Now we can leave.
At last I will be free of you!
Birdman in big trouble!
He needs a diversion. Stay here! Windfang! You'll always be a monster! Why pretend you're anything else? Say goodbye to your precious past!
Gone! All I had, gone! Everything ruined!
I'm sorry.
Jasmine, come out! You cannot hide!
Hurry, Conan!
Why did you do this to me?
Rathamon is on his way! I had to escape! He'll take me to his dungeons, Venturis! Please let me go!
Release her, monster! I came as soon as I could, Jasmine. I won't let him take you.
Nor will I!
Will you face us all, Windfang?
It's Rathamon! Farewell, Jasmine!
Farewell, Venturis!
Quickly! We must be gone from here before Rathamon arrives. Savanti Oris!
This Aerie symbolizes everything you must forget. Because of this, you have failed me miserably.
Thanks that you're here.
From now on, you will serve without question and without fail, or never be human again.
Yes, Master.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors is he. Conan.
Using crack and cocaine to get high, that's what you say you love. But it's really insane, you could die, what are you thinking of? 'Cause nobody's needing that crack and cocaine, there's terrible trouble behind it, and sooner or later
your greed, that's all you care about. But your life is a joke, and you need someone to help you out. 'Cause nobody's needing that crack and cocaine. There's terrible trouble behind it, and sooner or later you're burning your brain, making a mess of your mind. 'Cause nobody's needing that crack and cocaine. There's terrible trouble behind it, and sooner or later you're burning your brain, making a mess of your mind. 'Cause nobody's
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
It ain't over till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. 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 Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
Quick, style!
Oh, yeah.
It's the Jurassic Park Command Compound. With an electronic computer that says over 100 commands.
We need more firepower.
The computer helps you control Jurassic Park.
Got him.
T-Rex attacking.
Look out, Brett! Fire the net. Got him.
Compound secure.
Jurassic Park Electronic Talking Command Compound. Figures and dinosaurs sold separately. Batteries not included.
Jurassic Park, the dinosaurs are on the loose again. Now Grant's armed to the teeth and Malcolm's loaded with weapons. They chase down a Gallimimus in the capture cruiser.
Got him!
But the giant electronic Utah Raptor surprises them. It's happening again, only at Jurassic Park.
Our dinosaurs are gentle vegetarians.
It's Jurassic Park. A raptor grabs a baby dinosaur. Grant tears off in the bush devil tracker to save it.
Use the snare! He's safe! Look out, Triceratops!
But the young T-Rex wants a piece of the action.
Dino damage!
Can the dinosaurs be recaptured? Look for the JP mark. It's happening, but only at Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park, bush devil tracker, dinosaurs and figures each sold separately.
The vegetation here in the north is even stranger than at home in Wassoon. I must make a note.
I wonder how the people in the city and the sea will react when they meet us.
Don't worry, Hannah. They're human survivors of the 21st century shelters, just like us. I'm sure they'll give us a splendid welcome.
Here they come, Hammer. Let's give it to them.
We're under attack!
Turn the vehicles! Turn the vehicles!
We're trapped!
Wait for the order, Wrench. If you jump the gun, you'll foul up the ambush.
Are you sure this antique is gonna work? Let's hope it doesn't blow up in our faces.
This can't be happening.
Jump!
Ah! Whoa!
Shortus, you're hurt.
I don't understand. The people in the city and the sea are supposed to be rebuilding civilization the same as us.
They're not from the city and the sea.
The fuel in the tires will be worth a fortune on the black market.
It's Hammer Tahoon and his renegades. You have to go on, Hannah. Get to the city.
Not without you.
I'll only slow you down. Wasoon must form an alliance with the city and the sea. It's the only hope for what's left of the human race.
Hey, there's somebody over there.
I'll try to lead them away from you.
Go now. Hurry.
In the 26th century, mankind faces an epic struggle for survival. The forces of nature have spun wildly out of control. Mighty cities have crumbled, and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth. In this savage land, one man stands alone, Jack Tenrek, defending humanity in a world gone mad. A world where only the strong survive. A world of Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
Quahoon.
Get some water! Quick! Hurry! Run!
Slit his breath. What happened here? Was it a poacher attack? There he is!
No! This is your fault, Tenrek!
What's the matter with you people? I'm here to help.
We've had enough of your help, Tenrek. You know what did this to us? It was a giant shivet!
A ship? That's impossible. They never come out of the foothills.
No? See for yourself.
Quahoon.
You told us it was safe to build here. You said the shivets would never come down into the valley.
We listened to you and your nonsense about the Machinatio Vitae.
The machinery of life is a balance. We have to maintain it.
Not at this price. This time we only lost our houses. What if next time it's our lives?
The great beasts fear us as much as we fear them. It won't come back.
And what if it does?
Then I'll destroy it.
Hey!
Ladies first. Huh? Oh.
A hand grenade, huh? Some great weapons you got for a Scharnhorst.
Yes, Terhune. And you'll get more as soon as Jack Tenrek is destroyed. And I mean destroyed. You can't just take out the man. You have to eliminate the Machinatio Vitae.
Look, I risked my neck putting that gizmo on that shivet, and it worked great. Tore up that village real good.
One village isn't enough. I need all the settlers in a panic so they'll forget about their loyalty to Tenrek and turn to me for protection.
When you get what you want, remember, I get Tenrek's garage and everything in it.
Of course, Hammer. Would I double-cross you?
Not if you care about your future.
No. We need this scum alive. For now.
Get aboard, brothers. It's time for the Shivet to start rampaging again.
The city in the sea. It does exist. They seem to have technology, too. But has any of the old knowledge survived? New York Public Library. Bingo! Ah! You sure scared me, little fella. A Shivet didn't even see me.
Jack Tenrek, your blood calls you. Your blood wakes you. You must trust the Machinatio Vitae. Trust the machinery of life.
But the Shivet, I have to destroy it. There's no other way.
There is always another way.
If you're dead, I can't say I'm sorry. If you're alive, on your feet.
What's going on here?
It's an ambush, Slitherbrain. Like the one you and your friends set for my convoy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you don't. And I suppose you weren't following that Shivet either. You are a poacher.
A poacher? Lady, you couldn't be more wrong. My people have always been the arch enemies of the poachers.
Your people? You mean in the city in the sea?
No, my people, the old blood mechanics.
You're lying. In Wassoon, all the old bloods have died off.
Well, maybe in Wassoon, but there's a few of us left up here, and we still follow the Machinatio Vitae.
The machinery of life. I've heard of that. But right now, I'm more interested in machinery, period. So you just make that thing of yours work again, okay? You are taking me to the city in the sea.
That thing is a Cadillac, and it's not going anywhere without a new tire. Could you open the trunk and get me the spare?
Trunk?
The storage hatch in the back.
Oh. Ooh. Hey, how come I'm doing all the work?
Because you shot the tire.
So what's your name, old blood?
Jack Tenrek, mechanic.
Hannah Dundee, diplomat.
Diplomat? Isn't that like a politician?
Oh, a little bit.
I hate politicians. Get in.
I'm not really a politician. I was sent here to make contact between our cities. What I really am is a scientist.
I hate scientists even more than I hate politicians.
Well, this is the start of a beautiful friendship. You did a great job rebuilding the what did you call it again?
A Cadillac.
A Cadillac. What's this thing?
A radio.
A radio? You know, we're trying to learn to broadcast again in Wassoon. Have you done it here?
Yeah, but we only have one station. I don't think you'd like it.
Fellow citizens, I implore you to learn from our own history. The days when the mechanics were important to our survival were almost a century ago. We don't need advice from that obsolete breed today.
Who's that?
Wilhelmina Scharnhorst. She's one of the 3 governors in the city in the sea. If she had her way, she'd be the only governor, and I'd be run out of town.
Jack Tenrek and his mechanic friends are relics. They are the real dinosaurs. By telling us we can't build where we want to, and plant where we want to, They are slowing progress. They are stopping development. They are taking food out of the mouths of your children.
Quahoon.
Well, that was mature. Now you're just gonna have to fix it.
No problem. Here's my garage.
Garage? It's more like a fortress.
Jack, you had us all worried. We heard about that rampaging Shivet. Who's this?
Mustafa Cairo, meet Hannah Dundee, a scientist and a diplomat from the city of Wassoon.
Wassoon, huh? We heard there was another tribe of survivors somewhere south of here. Good to finally meet one.
Mustafa, we have to find that Shivet before it does more damage. Let's see, it wrecked this settlement here. I tracked it to here. It's like it really wants to go back up to the foothills, but each time it starts to head that way, something makes it turn back. Oh, no, you don't. Not this time. You know very well what you did in here yesterday. Now you march right back outside, and you don't come back inside until you understand the difference between inside and outside.
It's okay, Ambassador. That's just Hermes. Jack raised him after his mama got killed by poachers. He wouldn't harm a fly. But don't tell anyone. He's the best burglar alarm in the business.
Yeah, he sure alarmed me. Well, before anything else with claws shows up, I think I'll be going. Is there a boat to the city, or do I have to swim?
There's Kurgo's ferry. He runs over twice a day. Should be along soon.
Oh, I think I see his smoke.
Smoke? You're looking toward the land, not the sea. Mustafa, the scope. Quahoon, it's back.
What are you gonna do?
Something I swore I would never do. Turn my back on the Machinatio Vitae.
I'm going with you.
So am I.
I don't want an audience.
This is horrible! Disastrous!
Shh! Quiet, Toulouse. There's more. Giant Shivet rampaging through settlement. Weapons useless. Please save us.
Hard to believe. All these years, Tenric and the mechanics have said we had nothing to fear from the great beasts. We've based all our plans and expansions on his creed. What do we do now?
Now we build where we want. Clear forests, drain rivers, cut down any living thing that stands in our way. Jack Tenric's philosophy is finished, and so is he. What a glorious, glorious day.
Unless you live in that settlement.
If you're gonna sit on the council with me, Governor Dahlgren, you'd better get a grip on that sentimental streak.
Tenric. It's back.
I know what has to be done. Just stay out of my way.
Tenric, do not do this. Remember the Machinatio Vitae. An old blood cannot take a life.
An old blood cannot let his tribe be destroyed either. Sorry. I never thought I'd use a lethal dose of tranquilizer. Huh? Wahoon! What the devil is that? Uh-oh. I hope I live long enough to find out if I'm right about this! Gotta get this thing off!
We expected to find a dead Shivet, not a half-dead mechanic.
That animal was on a rampage because it was suffering from this. It was making a high-pitched sound. I could barely hear it, but it was driving the Shivet crazy.
It's a short-range receiver. Looks like a high-frequency rig. And whoever's been sending that signal to enrage the Shivet has got to be very close.
You're doing it wrong! Hands off! Hammer left me in charge. I'm doing it right.
Yeah? Then how come we don't hear the Shivet wrecking the village no more?
Where's the Shivet? It's gone! Those idiots. Wrench! Vice! You morons! What did you do?
They messed with the machinery of life, Hammer. And I guess they got caught in the gears.
Tenric. It's been a long time.
Well worth the wait!
You're tough for a girl.
You're slow. For a boy.
Tired of wrecking villages on your own? Had to use a helpless animal?
Whatever works, Tenric.
You and your brothers are too dense to come up with that transmitter yourselves. You're working for Scharnhorst, aren't you? Trying to discredit me.
I work for myself. And I don't want you discredited. I want you terminated. Ah!
I think you've killed your last animal, robbed your last settler.
I think you're wrong.
Wahoom!
Yeah, my career's just getting started, Cadillac. And after I finish you, there won't be anything left to stop me.
You're forgetting one thing, Hammer. That Shivet you tormented. It has your scent. It's gonna seek you out, find you.
Your old blood fairy tales don't scare me, Tenric.
No? I'm talking 10 tons of fairy tale, Hammer. I'm talking fangs a foot long and claws like steel hooks. When that Shivet finds you, what's left of you won't even be a smear on the forest floor. I wonder if you'll be one bite. Or maybe two. Guess we'll know in a minute.
Was that convincing?
Sure fooled me. Come on, let's go. There's someone I gotta talk to. You know what a transmitter is, don't you, Scharnhorst? That's what made that Shivet destroy those settlements.
You should treat it more gently.
I also know that the only place the Terhune could get one would be from you or your moles. The city council knows it too. They'll remove you from the Board of Governors when I show them that evidence.
Evidence? What evidence?
I know you don't believe in the Machinatio Vitae, but I'll give it to you anyway. In a nutshell, what goes around comes around. And when it's your turn to go, I'll be around.
So, how'd it go? That well, huh?
Until next time, Tenrek.
Until next time, Scharnhorst.
is Cowabunga. And this is Cowabongo. But the turtles for your 16-bit system are Cowabunga! Holy cow, it's Turtles in Time! The cool arcade game for Super NES, now with tasty turtle duels. And psych up your Sega Genesis with the Hyper Stone Heist and all new 3D Turtle Thrash. So remember, this is Cowabingo. But the turtles for Super NES and Sega Genesis are...
Cowabunga, dude.
I like the berry, berry flavor in my berry, berry cakes. A berry, 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 berry bunch. 'Cause the berry, berry flavor in every berry, berry bite is very, very, very fun to munch.
There's a bunch of berry flavor in every bite of Berry Berry Kicks, part of this complete breakfast.
I like the berry, berry flavor in my berry, berry cakes. A berry, berry... How many berries bunch?
There's excitement going round, there's a party going down. Whoa. Twister, the hot spot. On the corner where it lands, put those feet in hands. Twister, the hot spot.
Yeah, Twister. Your feet and hands go down, but you gotta stay up. It's wicked high.
Right hand raised, left foot through. Body's moving to the Twister groove. Twister, the hot spot.
Twister from Milton Bradley. It's the hottest game around.
Twister, the hot spot.
The dreaded beast versus the savage hunter. Aliens versus Predator with awesome new Predators. Clan leader attacks with whipping dreadlocks. And Stalker, glowing in the dark, fires his spear. Suddenly, flipping up his attack spikes, the wild boar alien charges. And the ferocious mother alien in her monstrous hive traps Spiketail, then covers him in ooze.
Ooze 'em.
Who will survive? Aliens versus Predator. Queen Hive playset comes with mother alien figure and ooze. Other figures sold separately. BattleTech, a battle between good, the Star League, and evil, the Clan. A battle between Nikolai Malthus, the galaxy will be mine, and Adam Steiner. Never! Brave soldiers in gigantic robot vehicles with one weakness. Hit his blast panel! Battle damage. BattleTech, no guts, no galaxy. Adam Steiner comes with X-Man, other mechs sold separately.
Previously on BattleTech.
This one appears to be of noble heritage. He shall have the honor of serving as my bondsman.
Greetings, Major Steiner. The technology you appropriated from the enemy has been quickly incorporated into new mech prototypes. Your revised mission is to test this new equipment in actual combat.
AWS-9D, an awesome. Certainly lives up to its name, eh? BHWX-1, the Bushwhacker. And last but not least, an infiltrator and a sloth.
I hereby challenge your entire unit.
I hereby accept your challenge.
They are more heavily armed than I had imagined!
There she blows! She can't get away now.
This is the Inner Sphere. Thousands of planets colonized by humankind. Once it was united under the Star League. But for the last 300 years, it has been consumed by savage wars. Until a new enemy appeared. Mysterious invaders known as the Clans. Powerful and ruthless, they struck like lightning, attacking every sector at once. But they made one big mistake. They attacked my home planet. Now in the spirit of the Star League, ancient enemies have reunited. And we're gonna take back our galaxy.
Launch control. This is Star Colonel Nikolai Malthus. Prepare to initiate suborbital drop on my mark. Adam Steiner and his strikers will be mine.
Launch control. Abort this operation. We already lost Star Captain Redmond to this unplanned-like foolishness. You will take a full start of Omnimax and secure Waldorf 5. If you wish to waste your time destroying this Adam Steiner. You may do so after you have conquered the planet.
As you wish, Galaxy Commander.
Excuse me, Star Colonel, but why eliminate the strikers when you can take them as your bondsmen?
Because unlike you, bondsmen, Zero, they have no honor. They do not deserve to become one with the clans.
But think of the glory you could earn by converting a member of the Royal House Steiner to the true vision of Kerensky.
Perhaps. But could this Adam Steiner be swayed?
I can show him the way.
Every day you think less like a bondsman and more like a true warrior. You shall accompany me on this incursion.
Let's go, move it, come on, move it, move it! Load it all up! Those clan rats ain't getting these supplies!
What forces dare defend this outpost from the fury of the Falcon's claws? All units, initiate enhanced imaging. Not allow that dropship to escape. Attention dropship crew. Surrender yourselves immediately, and you will be incorporated into the clan merchant caste. Resist, and you will be destroyed.
Why do you treat me so disgracefully?
Everything here is within the limits of the Ares Convention rules on prisoners of war.
Prisoner? Did I not fight honorably enough to be made your bondsman?
Sit down.
Now let's get one thing straight here, sweetheart. You're the prisoner. We ask the questions.
And let's start with these tattoos. Are they the latest fashion for you Jade Falcon creep? Ah!
Our neurocircuitry allows us to interface directly with our battle mechs.
Organically integrated cyber optics. That's incredible.
It's downright barbaric, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, maybe so, Hawk, but it's one more clue to the clan's technological edge.
Now, if you wish, I could wire such circuitry into your neurohelmets.
What makes you think we'd let you go anywhere near our weaponry?
Well, as your bondsman, I am ready and willing to serve you in any capacity you choose.
Wait a second, you savagely attack our world, enslave our people, and now we're supposed to trust you?
You honestly think we're that gullible?
Major, I am receiving a distress signal from the Quartermaster Core Depot. They are being overrun by clan mechs.
Aha, it must be Nikolai Malthus.
Prepare the ship for suborbital hop. We're going in after him.
Beware, Adam Steiner. The Star Colonel has declared a vendetta on you.
At least we have something in common.
You have 5 seconds to withdraw from this dropship. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
So, the inner sphere surets have emerged from hiding, have they?
Let's see how you clan roosters fight up close. Face it, chump. We're tougher than you remember.
Tougher, perhaps, but not invincible.
Star Colonel, the strikers are only useful to the clans alive.
Fear not, Bondsman Zero. You will not be deprived of your command.
Better move your men out of here, Sergeant. I don't know how much longer we can hold these clan forces. You don't have to tell me twice. No! What's wrong with this thing? It can't hit the broadside of a dropship.
It looks like you've got a 6-degree drift in your beam focusing lens.
Oh man, what I wouldn't give me back inside my Axeman.
Success! The Quartermaster Corps have safely evacuated.
Yeah, but the Major could still use some help.
Agreed. Cover my flank.
Franklin, behind you!
I can still move, but my weapon system's fried.
We got bigger problems, people. Everybody pull back to the Qui-Gon. We're making a tactical retreat right off this rock.
Major, did you actually say retreat?
The troops got out. We can forget about the supplies. Our prisoner has information worth more than anything we've left behind.
Yeah, I know. Information is ammunition.
Speaking of which, you see that structure the clan mechs are passing? According to my data, it's packed with munitions.
Captain Hawkins, would you care to do the honors?
Major Steiner, sir? I'd be delighted.
The cowards are fleeing. You cannot elude me forever, Adam Steiner. This way, Bondsman Cyril. We must survey our Isorla.
Isorla?
What your people refer to as the spoils of war.
That's the Major's Axeman.
Not any longer. I give it to you. To honor your future as a clan mech warrior.
I have already told you. The clans are the descendants of General Kerensky's exiled Star League army. The similarities between clan and Star League technology seem to support her claim.
The ancient Star League army was sworn to protect the inner sphere. If you're really their descendants, why did you attack us?
Force was deemed necessary to guide barbarians into the way of the clans. You're calling us barbarians? Who else would cage a true-born warrior like an animal? I would be considered disgraced if I treated Bondsman Zero in this manner.
Did you say Zero?
You said it yourself, Major. Our prisoners are worth more than anything we're leaving behind.
Are you willing to give up all she can tell us about clan tactics and technology in exchange for Zero?
I can't abandon one of my men.
I am the Oathmaster. Cyril, the House of Ramirez. You come to Clan Jade Falcon from a noble blood heritage.
Selah!
Your line was honored with the Order of the Star by General Kerensky himself. Give me your right hand. This cord marked you as a bondsman. But yours is the soaring heart of a warrior. No longer are you Cyril Ramirez. Now you will be known as Cyril, Mech Warrior of Clan Jade Falcon.
Attention Star Colonel Nikolai Malthus. This is Major Adam Steiner of the 1st Somerset Strikers. I have someone important to you, and you have someone important to me. Now I offer an exchange. Star Captain Kristen Redmond for Lieutenant Ciro Ramirez.
I'm not getting any response, and you never will. Prisoner exchanges are dishonorable and unclanlike. He will never take your offer seriously.
Then what will he take seriously?
You must challenge Nikolai Malthus to a trial of possession.
Trial of possession.
You must meet Nikolai Malthus in combat for the right to possess Zero.
Attention Star Colonel Nikolai Malthus. I challenge you to a trial of possession for Lieutenant Ciro Ramirez.
You have piqued my curiosity, Adam Steiner. What do you offer if you lose?
Star Captain Kristen Redmond.
You will have to do better than that. She's past her prime. Far past her prime. Allow me to suggest an alternative. If you lose, you will return Kristen and you will surrender yourself to me.
Watch it, Major. They're setting you up.
Adam, This is too great a risk.
No! Zero sacrificed everything for us. I won't desert him again. I can't. I agree to your terms.
Good. I shall now name the form of the contest. Single combat. In battle mechs. You may select the location.
There's an abandoned refinery on a moon of Waldorf 7. We'll fight there.
Well bargained and done.
Major, I sure hope you know what you're doing.
You must prepare for your trial, Major Adam Steiner. Please, allow me the honor of upgrading your battle mech to the level of the clan mechs.
You just don't give up, do you? Take her back to her cell.
You do not understand! This is a matter of honor! As a defeated warrior, it is my duty to serve my captors! Why will you not allow me to do so? Is this some sort of test?
First she tries to destroy us. Now she wants to help us against her own people. I mean, what kind of enemy are we up against?
Dropship crew, prepare for liftoff. Set course for the moon of Waldorf 7. The site of Adam Steiner's final battle.
Adam, why in the world did you choose that mood for your duel with Malthus? It's completely filled with unstable gas deposits, one misplaced missile, and you've got a planetary firestorm on your hands.
I realize that. I'm just hoping that Malthus doesn't.
Captain Ryder reporting for guard detail. I'd have relieved you sooner, Hawk, but Kylie's poker game's improving. Hawk? Major, this is Val. Your prom date's gone.
Red alert! I want her found immediately!
Out, lady. Nice and slow.
I am pleased to report I have fixed Major Adam Steiner's mech.
To do what? Self-destruct?
You left me no alternative. You must allow me to prove my worth. It is my right.
You okay, Patch?
I haven't felt like this since I had an autocannon fall on top of me. I'll pull through.
Good. I want you and Rachel to look over my mech. Check every circuit, actuator, and my armor bundle for sabotage. If I have to, I'll take them all, but I'd much rather face Malthus in a mech I'm familiar with.
On your mech. It checks out fine, even the targeting array.
Whatever the Ice Queen was up to, we must have stopped her in time.
Come on, sweetheart. Bad girls get sent to their room before supper. Look, we can do this the easy way, or we can...
You unspeakable serats are not worthy of my loyal service. Adam, we got a problem here. Our prisoner made off in an escape pod. It was like she could have gone anytime she wanted to. I'm sending Kylie and Franklin after her.
No! Put everyone on alert. Malthus is up to something. I'll try to stall him as long as I can. That's far enough, Malthus. The trial is over.
A challenge initiated cannot be rescinded. By our code of honor, this trial will proceed.
First, your little partner tries to sabotage my mech. Then she runs off when we're about to go into battle. That doesn't sound so honorable to me. In fact, it sounds like you've both been reeling me into a neat little trap.
Deception is the tool of inner sphere barbarians.
Either way, pal, you've got Kristen. Now release Zero.
You are a pitiful coward, Adam Steiner. Trial or no trial, I will not dishonor myself by wasting ammunition on you. However, if you still wish your Zero returned, then let him decide for himself. Zero Ramirez, you are about to engage in your trial of position. A successful outcome will guarantee your status as a mech warrior.
Zero, is that you? Affirmative, Major Adam Steiner. Now please eject from your mech.
Say again, Zero?
Eject from your mech. That way I can claim you as a bondsman without causing you unnecessary injury.
You can cut the act, Zero. Head for the Qui-Gon, I'll cover you.
Initiating enhanced imaging.
Wait, what's enhanced imaging? What the... Rachel, are you getting this?
As near as I can tell, it's some kind of cyber imaging system.
Well, I sure as heck didn't put it there.
Then it must have been Kristen. She really was trying to help. Zero, what are you doing?
You must come to understand the way of the clans.
Listen, Zero, I don't want to hurt you either. You've obviously been brainwashed.
It is you who does not understand. The Kerenskis have returned, and with them, the Star League. We must join them. They will reunite the inner sphere.
These animals only want to enslave the inner sphere.
This conversation can serve no further purpose.
I'll say one thing for Kristen's handiwork. My aim just got a whole lot better.
Adam, according to my readings, that refinery explosion is triggering a chain reaction throughout this entire moon. The whole planetoid is going up.
Prepare the Qui-Gon for liftoff.
What about Zero?
Zero, fire your jump jets. You can still make it across.
My honor demands that I stay with the clans.
My honor demands that I see to the safety of my crew. There was a time when you would have understood that, Zero.
Your cowardly opponent has forfeited the trial. You have earned your position in Clan Jade Falcon, Mech Warrior Zero.
Thank you, StarCom.
Adam, I'm so sorry.
We've lost him again, Rachel. And this time it's even worse.
I know. If the clans can turn Zero against us, how do we know they aren't doing it to everybody on Somerset?
How do we know they won't do it to the entire inner sphere?
Well, Nikolai, it appears Adam Steiner and his strikers have proven equally elusive to us both.
Finding them again will not be difficult.
How can you be so sure?
Because I know their ultimate destination. A miserable little planet called Somerset.
You want to have fun? Watch my show. Hulk Hogan's Rockin' Wrestling.
The Nintendo World News with Mario.
We go direct to the ringside at the WWF WrestleMania Challenge. Ready, kid?
Just watch me with the Macho Man.
And here he comes. 250 pounds of lean muscle. What a leg drop! Wow!
An elbow smash.
And a body slam! Let's see that again. Is that the end of the Macho Man?
No way. I want a rematch.
This is Mario for WWF WrestleMania Challenge.
Nintendo.
Are you ready for Hulkamania? Ancient Adonis, looking good and tough to beat. Nobody beats Macho Man.
You can get right in the action in the ring with Wrestling Superstars figures. The big names are here and they're ready. It's corner-to-corner excitement. Match your moves against the other guy. Have your own WrestleMania with all your favorite figures. Because you're in the ring with the WWF Wrestling Superstars figures. Figures, ring and cage sold separately. Assembly required. It's a grand toy.
I can beat anyone.
What'd you say, boy?
WWF Raw. WWF Raw in War.
My brothers taught me about wrestling, but I taught them about eating. So he brought us to Pizza, and it's all-you-can-eat buffet. You get hot, fresh pizza, thin crust or pan. Plus, there's plenty of spaghetti, garlic toast, and a salad bar, all for a super low price. That's why I'm paying today. Kev, let me pay. I'll pay for this one. You two pay for the pizza to go. Pizza to go? I thought you were full. These are for Dad. Yeah, sure. For pizza out, it's pizza in. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Did you take this? An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey of the night. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
This week, just in time for the 4th of July, it's WWF Superstars. Welcome, everyone. I'm Vince McMahon, and as everyone here in America knows, glory, glory, hallelujah. It's Independence Day. So who better to join me than a guy who's known for his sparkling personality, Mr. Perfect. You can talk all you want about Independence Day, McMahon. You can talk till you're red, white, and blue in the face for all I care. What this country really needs is a Declaration of Independence that means something. What this country needs is a more perfect Declaration of Independence. What this country needs, McMahon, is for me to declare my independence from you. Hey, hey! Well, I don't want it. You have it. Hey, it's all yours. You're fine. You go. Hey, hey, hey. In action this week will be the WWF Intercontinental Champion, Bret the Hitman Hart. We'll have an update on the condition of the Big Boss Man. In action as well, Papa Shango. Plus, a special interview with the Repo Man. And in the squared circle will be Crush.
All right, we're going to start things off with a bang. It's a good thing that firecracker you handed me was a dud.
Yeah, just like you, McMahon, a dud. Lucky for you, it was a dud, or would have blown that hairpiece right off your head.
Hey, let's not get personal. On energy, Coco Beware. The Birdman is Frankie. Comes to ringside. And Owen Hart The Rocket together, high energy. And they have really taken the WWF by storm.
Owen Hart, a member of the Hart family, McMahon. Those guys are great wrestlers from Calgary.
Indeed they are. High energy, with their sights on locking up with the Nasty Boys in a match that no doubt will happen sometime soon.
Yeah, and I can't wait for it, McMahon. These guys they're flying high all over the ring, but the Nasty Boys, they'll knock those guys down to earth.
Remains to be seen. Right now, only one knocking down to earth there is Joe Milano. Look at the Rocket. What agility. Uh-oh. Milano, look at that maneuver. Right on the shoulder, Milano goes down to the canvas. The Rocket, much like Coco, so fast, so much agility. And they are tough to beat as a tag team combination. They really complement each other in terms of their skills. Right now, the Rocket coming off the rope.
Whoa.
Bradley takes a wild swing, goes up in the air and down. Oh, yes. Atomic knee from there. Off the rope, reversal, Owen Hart over. And a nice hip toss. Yes, indeed, the tag. Here comes the Birdman. Oh, double clothesline.
I can't get over the trunks these guys wear.
Standing by the Nasty Boys.
Hey, energy! Your high-flying tag team maneuvers ain't cutting it in Nattyville, because all you're gonna get is a street fight there. High energy! Give me a break! You high-flying bozos are gonna get nasty size to the stinking ground! You gotta like that, McMahon, high-flying bozos. I like that.
Well, you might, yes. Boastful comments of the Nasty Boys, however, I wonder whether or not they can live up to the boastful comments.
They can back it up, don't worry.
Yeah, sure they can. I would imagine that somewhere along this weekend they're going to be out having a picnic somewhere, much like many here in the United States of America having, but it won't be any picnic when they lock up with high energy. Look at that! Drop kick from the top rope to cover 2 and 3. It's over.
Talk about an explosion.
The Rocket, the Birdman, they're going to be tough to beat. What a matchup it'll be with high energy. Squaring off against the Nasty Boys. Come on. Why don't you do the bird? Get up. Perfect.
You're not getting me to do that dumb bird dance.
Come on. All right, right now, let's take you to the update.
From inside the pages of the WWF magazine, here's Update. Hi again, everybody. Update brought to you by Coliseum Home Video, exclusive distributors of the 1992 Battle of the WWF Superstars. Available right now. Now then, earlier this week, I spoke by phone with the Big Boss Man. But before we hear his thoughts, let me remind you that it was only a few short weeks ago that the Boss Man endured a horrible beating at the hands of the hardened ex-con, the man they call Nails. Considered by many to be far and away the worst pummeling in WWF history. It left the Boss Man, both in body and spirit, a broken man.
He must have really done this man wrong, McMahon.
Whoever this man is jamming the Boss Man, jamming that nightstick into the guts of the Boss Man.
For weeks we've been hearing that he was getting out. Now he's out. Now we find out.
Look at this. The Boss Man is helpless. He's absolutely helpless.
What is this now?
That's a key.
He had his own key to the handcuffs, McMahon.
This is disgusting. The Boss Man, no matter what, does not deserve this. This is absolutely disgusting. We've been hearing not for weeks, but we've been hearing for months about this man getting out, about this man seeking revenge, no matter what. Look at the look on his face. Look at the look on that man's face.
You know the Boss Man doesn't deserve this, McMahon. You don't know how he treated this man. I know for sure Boss Man's leg's gotta be broken. I heard it snap, McMahon.
Look at this. Look at this. Someone's got to help the Boss Man. Someone's got to get down there and help him.
Oh, my gosh! Look at his face, McMahon. You tell me this guy hasn't been penned up for a while. He's happy to be out. Oh, my gosh!
He's helpless.
Oh, there goes the ribs.
The boss man is unconscious. Oh.
Boss man's gonna be black and blue everywhere.
No one deserves a beating like this. No one deserves a beating like this.
Unless he got beaten like that himself, McMahon.
Even then.
Don't you know what revenge is, McMahon?
It doesn't matter. No one deserves it. And if that man spent time in a big house, you can bet he deserved it.
That beating, considered by many to be far and away the worst pummeling in World Wrestling Federation history. It left the boss man, both in body and spirit, a broken man. Here now, my conversation with the big boss man.
Hello?
Yeah, boss man, this is Gene Okerlund from the World Wrestling Federation. I've got a couple of questions for you. We've heard that you've lost a great deal of weight. Physically, how are you doing right now?
Yeah, Gene, it's true I've lost a lot of weight, and physically I've been weakened, but the big boss man is on the road to recovery.
I've got to ask you about the emotional scars that have been left by this devastating incident. To many observers, they feel your spirit has been broken, and you're not going to be able to return. What about it?
Well, there's a lot of people that believe in law, order, and justice, and the big boss man's a man of his word. I know for one thing, I'm not going to let trash like nails take over. This is a fight I might not win, but sure as hell a fight I'm going to fight.
All right, now, boss man, my final question. If indeed you have made up your mind, when specifically will you be back?
Me and Gene, I said a few weeks ago on the World Wrestling Federation Network that I'll be back. Well, it's going to be a lot sooner than Nails thinks.
Well, that settles it as far as I'm concerned. The big boss man certainly has convinced me that he is going to return. And when he returns, I would not want to be Nails.
Let me tell you something, McMahon. There was no authority in his voice. The man's scared. Boss man knows what he went through. All those bruises on his body, they call him the big bruise man now, you know.
They do, huh? I wonder what they're going to be calling Nails after the big boss man gets into the ring with him.
Calling him a champion.
I don't know about that. He's a tough one, this guy Nails is, that's for sure. Thumbs down at the moment for the model, Rick Martel.
People just don't know class when they see it.
The model is a moron? He wears this big pendant there. Is he wearing a big button to remind him that he's a model?
Yeah, don't forget about the feathers, McMahon.
Yeah, I know. The latest in fashion, courtesy of Tatanka, huh?
What a trendsetter.
A trendsetter?
Oh, yeah.
Are you following the trends of the model Rick Martel?
To some extent.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, you use the same cologne?
None of your business, McMahon.
Huh?
Don't try jumping on the wagon.
I see. We had an occasion to speak with the model, Rick Martel, a little bit earlier on, and here's what the model had to say.
Tatanka, I thought it was a great Indian tradition to be brave. I am disappointed because it was so easy to embarrass you. Please, don't let me do it again. Because this time, you might lose more than just a few feathers.
The model, Rick Martel, sporting quite a physique in his own right. Speaking of physiques, you don't want to miss Body Stars next week, ladies and gentlemen, at a new time. Body Stars will be seen Saturday mornings at 10 a.m. So start your morning off right every Saturday with Body Stars at 10 o'clock.
Then next week also, McMahon, the return of the total package, Lex Luger.
Even more importantly on Body Stars, you'll see the championship performance of the WBF champion, the greatest bodybuilder in the world today, the WBF champion, Gary Stridham. All that and more on Body Stars next Saturday at 10 o'clock. And right now the model is pretty much taking care of business in there against Jason Knight.
Like always.
No, not like always.
Martel always takes care of business, McMahon.
The guy's a class act all the way.
Really?
Yep.
Driving those pink knee pads to the chest area of Jason Knight.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he?
I don't know about that. Nice reversal there. Martel to the buckle, and yes! Here we go from the top monkey. No.
Trying to be a show-off. That's what you get.
Martel, pretty much with things under control at the moment. Oh my, driving a knee.
Right into the kidney area.
That's smart. And trying to get him over now for the Boston Crab. The model Rick Martel applying the pressure, and it's all over. And the canister, of course, arrogance. That must be the same cologne you wear.
Well, it's the smell of success, McMahon.
It's the smell of arrogance. And again.
See that guy? He thinks those feathers stink too.
The model Rick Martel being held back by the official. He's used that spray on more than one occasion to impair the vision of his opponents as we go back for the replay.
Here you see a side suplex, McMahon, followed up with only the way Rick Martel can do it, the Boston Crab.
The model Rick Martel with a whiff of arrogance. There enjoying some Superstars ice cream bars, and look who's on his way to the ring. Wow. Here comes the big man, Crush. Davis to lock up with Crush. By the way, earlier on, we were reviewing the information on the fan club of the WWF. One thing that is missing in terms of all the items you receive is a picture of Mr. Perfect.
Well, that's because they're all sold out, McMahon.
Oh, I see. I'm sure that's the case. Crush, prime example of what Ica Pro can do for you. Oh my, look at this.
This man is extremely agile for a man over 300 pounds. I'm impressed.
Very strict training regimen, dietary regimen. This man really knows what he's doing. Look at that, what power. Unbelievable power, toying around with Kerry Davis. Dumps it, oh yeah. And of course you will recall when he was just a wee little tiny baby. Baby Crush. Baby Crush used to like to crush things even then. And it looks like he's just crushing things more now than ever. But with a smile on his face, he likes his work, that's for sure. Thus far, oh wow, what agility.
He's always got a smile on his face, huh?
Over 300 pounds of you. Look at this. How agile can you be? From the top rope, down across the back.
The athletes keep getting bigger, stronger, faster. It's amazing, McMahon.
Crush pretty much toying around with his top position. Oh, that has to really crush your body out. Here it comes. Go ahead and do it to him. Crush. Has unbelievable power.
Hey, come on, McMahon. Don't you think that's a little bit too much?
And down. Oh, my.
You can do permanent damage with that.
It's over. Crush once again victorious.
Here is your winner.
Crush. did exactly that to his opposition, Terry Davis. We're going to be seeing a lot more of this young man.
This portion of the Event Center is brought to you by WWF Superstars Ice Cream Bars. Hello, everyone. It would certainly take a lot of Superstar Ice Cream Bars to cool things down here in the World Wrestling Federation. Fierce competition in both the tag team ranks and singles ranks has made for one hot summer. One superstar who has certainly raised the temperature is the Ugandan giant Kamala. He's standing by with his handlers.
Can you imagine standing in the ring, looking across at this man, over 400 pounds, almost 7 foot tall, and the man doesn't care about anything. He doesn't feel pain, and he doesn't care if he hurts you. The man doesn't care if he gets up on the top rope and flies through the air with the greatest of ease and comes down with the big splash. There's nothing left of you but a dark spot on your back. What you have to realize is the only one in the whole world that can control him is Kim Shi. And the only one that Kim Shi takes orders from is myself. So you better beware, because Kamala is coming after everybody in the World Wrestling Federation.
Well, after witnessing just how much control Harvey Whippleman and Kim Chi exercise over the Ugandan giant, it appears it would be easier to instruct a Bengal tiger in the ring. Elsewhere, when provoked, there is no tougher animal in the squared circle than the British Bulldog.
The British Bulldog is training harder than ever in the World Wrestling Federation and ready to take on any competitors. But I've got a vengeance for a man in the World Wrestling Federation, and that's you, Repo Man, ever since you threw me over the top rope and hung me out to dry. Well, I find this Repo Man no laughing matter, and I've got my sights set on you, Repo Man. And when I chase you down, and when I catch you in that ring, I'm gonna sink my teeth into you, Repo Man, because nobody does that to the British Bulldog and gets away with it. And then we're gonna see, Repo Man, who gets the last laugh.
The repossessor should indeed beware. There is definitely nothing humorous about stepping into the ring with a massively built 275-pound bulldog. Don't take a walk. We'll be back with more action right after this.
We're back with more WWF action, and oh my, there will be a hush falling over this capacity crowd.
Everybody's waiting for something to happen, McMahon. How about 2 weeks ago, when that young lad's hand was on fire? Papa Shango, the curse of Papa Shango strikes again.
No doubt the curse of Papa Shango still evident in the Ultimate Warrior.
Without a doubt.
Which is not to say that the Ultimate Warrior will not defeat Papa Shango given the opportunity. But you can't help but feel like when you're in the presence of Papa Shango, there's something very, very strange, something almost supernatural going on. I mean, just to be in this man's presence anywhere, he really gives you the willies.
Yes, he does. Oh. He starts those convulsions, McMahon. Something's gonna happen. The lights go out, the fire starts, something always happens.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, his opponent just grabbed his knee. Joe McMullen just grabbed his knee. You have to believe in this stuff in order for it to be effective. And unfortunately, I guess, this guy McMullen believes. I mean, you have to concentrate on thinking that Papa Shango is just another man, but obviously that's tough to do because I don't believe he is just another man.
I don't think he's just a normal man either, McMahon.
And Papa Shango taking over on McMullen, driving the elbow to the knee. I mean, it's almost as if the match was over before it got started. Look at this. Big, strong monster. Can you imagine being an opponent of Papa Shango?
No, I couldn't imagine being an opponent of Papa Shango, McMahon. No, don't even say that to me.
Having something happen to your body of which you have no control over? Oh, and then from there, just being destroyed like Papa Shango is doing to this opponent. The Ultimate Warrior will have to contend with Papa Shango. The Ultimate Warrior will somehow have to overcome that curse. Somehow he will have to not believe in the powers of Papa Shango.
Look at this move now. Oh! He broke his shoulder.
A cover by Papa Shango. And the count of 3.
Here he goes again.
But again, you wonder whether or not the Warrior can, in fact, overcome this man's curse, if you would. And then from there, you have to deal with this huge monster of an individual. What a matchup. I'll look forward to that one. Papa Shango against the Ultimate Warrior.
You know, McMahon, when you take a look at the Ultimate Warrior, he has to contend with Papa Shango. The curse of Papa Shango. It's like nothing I've ever seen in the World Wrestling Federation before. You don't know what to think.
Very, very eerie.
Welcome back. I hope you all are enjoying your 4th of July weekend. After watching Papa Shango in action, it is clear to see Independence Day has nothing to do with the fireworks the mysterious superstar has set off here in the WWF. Well, ever since the Texas Tornado's fuse was lit in singles competition, he has skyrocketed to the top. Let's hear from Kerry Von Erich.
A lot of people wonder in the World Wrestling Federation how we keep this schedule, how we go night after night, how we go to the gym, how we stay physically fit. Well, it's because of a lot of guts, a lot of determination, and there's been a lot of people around here lately been challenging my guts and my determination. Well, I'll invite you, any of you, to put your name on the dotted line. When I came here to the World Wrestling Federation, I promised that I would fight any man that got in my way and any man that tried to stop me from going to the top. And that is my promise, that I will fight any man, any place, and anywhere.
That is definitely one vow the Texas Tornado has lived up to. Those who have made the mistake of taking on the challenge have lived to regret the decision. Well, according to Ric Flair, the Macho Man Randy Savage will live to regret the day he steps back into the ring with the former champion. He's standing by with Mr. Perfect.
You know, Slick Rick, everywhere we go and everything we do, people point their finger at you and go, look, there goes the real World Wrestling Federation champ.
There goes Slick Rick. And there by his side is the immortal Mr. Perfect. Not the immortal Hulk Hogan, not the immortal Randy Savage, not the Undertaker, but the immortal Mr. Perfect, the man who's given me the clue. The man who's leading the way, Savage, to get me that WWF title. I am the real world champion. I'm the best there is. I need that title. I need you. On the dotted line, I need you. Head up. I need that title. Woo!
Despite Ric Flair's bravado, no one can deny he is the #1 contender for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. But taking the gold back from the Macho Man is not going to be an easy task. If you're anxious for more action, rest easy. We'll be back right after this.
Well, it's time to stand at attention.
You stand at attention, McMahon.
Sergeant Slaughter snapping up a salute to one of his recruits about ringside. Barry Hardy ready to lock up with the paramilitary hero.
I'll bet he likes this time of year, the 4th of July time. All the firecrackers and all the bombs going off. Feels right at home.
Back over here in the States, you bet. It's a celebration. Families get together, fireworks, celebrating the independence of the United States. And who prouder of the U.S. than that man, Sergeant Slaughter. And all of a sudden, Hardy wants to take a powder here to the outside.
Well, you can't blame him.
Yeah. I would suggest you that Sergeant Slaughter will look at Mr. Hardy as, well, someone just coming into boot camp. And you know what happens there.
I heard he was the toughest drill sergeant ever, McMahon.
I don't doubt it. Sergeant Slaughter hanging on to the wrist. Sends it. Oh, my goodness.
That was a good move.
Yes, it was.
I've always respected Slaughter's wrestling. I've never taken anything away from him on that. Oh!
And you want to mix it up in a roughhouse type fashion. You don't want to mix it up that way with this man. He knows it just as well, if not better, than anybody else in the WWF. Then again, the Mountie in his own right knows how to dish it out from a roughhouse type fashion.
Don't forget about that shock stick either.
Well, you know, Sergeant Slaughter has certainly not forgotten about the shock stick of the Mountie. He intends to do something about it. We spoke with him earlier on.
You know, it's a happy weekend in America. Wherever you go, you see the American flag flying, you hear the fireworks. It's the 4th of July in America. But you, the Royal Mounted Maggot, you'll be lucky to keep your independence when Sergeant Slaughter comes after you.
The Mountie
always gets his man.
I don't know about that. I wonder whether or not the Mountie's going to get Sergeant Slaughter. Remains to be seen.
Uh-oh.
And there's the Cobra Clutch. And it appears as though Barry Hardy is going to go night-night. Much like the Mountie would if, in fact, Sergeant Slaughter applied that hold. Then again, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, likely to be on the outside lurking about. You never know what's going to happen. And you wonder just what will happen when the Mountie faces Sergeant Slaughter. Dudley Do-Right, eat your heart out. Yeah. And right there, ladies and gentlemen, you see the WPF Championship, courtesy of Coliseum Home Video. It's available at video stores all over the world. And indeed, you don't want to miss the greatest bodybuilding event of all time, the WPF Championship.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming my guest this week, the Repo Man.
Repo Man.
All right.
What is this? He's on a bicycle. The Repo Man arriving here in this arena on a bicycle. A rather nice looking 10-speed bicycle.
Brand new one.
Wait a minute, Repo Man. What's with the bike?
Gee, I gotta tell you, I love my job. You're not gonna believe this. Just a couple of blocks away, I met this kid. He was studying for finals, so he had to quit his job. And I mean, when he quit his job, he couldn't make any payments. He didn't make any money. So then I had to come and I had to do my job. I had to repossess a brand new 10-speed.
Oh, wait just a minute.
You gotta be kidding me.
The way it goes.
Repo Man, that is sick. That is absolutely disgusting. Now that was a 15-year-old kid, you know, a couple of blocks from here, but that is not the British Bulldog, Davy Boy Smith.
I'm glad you brought up his name, because did you know, I'm his master. Every command I make, he does.
What are you talking about?
Just the other day, I told him, I said, why don't you get up on your hind legs and beg? And he did it!
That's ridiculous.
Then I told him, I said, why don't you roll over? He rolled over.
Come on.
And then I told him, I said, here, shake hands. And he shook my hand.
You've got to be kidding.
He shook my hand. So if I tell Davy Boy Smith, he won't make it to SummerSlam. He won't. And you know what? If he doesn't obey me, I'm going to lock him in a car on a hot summer day and roll the windows up. Hey.
It's terrible.
And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna get him fixed for good.
I can't believe this guy. The nerve of repossessing a youngster's 10-speed. Oh, my goodness, what a great humanitarian. We're back with more WWF action, and in a moment, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see, indeed, quite an ovation for the young man to be announced. No, not necessarily from the pat on the back of Barry Horowitz, but yes, from a champion.
I recognize that music anywhere.
The Hitman Bret Hart. This capacity crowd really in the corner of the Hitman Bret Hart.
Excellence of execution, huh?
He is just that, and again, we've seen this many times before. Some lucky youngster gets to see the way the Hitman Bret Hart sees things.
He better stop worrying about that little brat kid and worry about Shawn Michaels, the wrestler of the 90s.
Well, I don't know if he's worried about him, but obviously he's concerned. As anyone should be concerned. Shawn Michaels, in his own right, a consummate professional. He knows moves that we haven't even seen yet.
I'm glad to see you realize that, McMahon.
Oh, that's very, very true. Then again, so does the excellence of execution, the Hitman Bret Hart. And yes, we spoke to the Hitman earlier on about a possible matchup with Shawn Michaels. Here's what he had to say.
Shawn Michaels, you may think you're God's gift to wrestling, but it's gonna take a lot more than that high opinion of yourself and your questionable ability to beat the Hitman for the Intercontinental title.
The one thing, however, that Shawn Michaels does have in his corner, that the Hitman does not, that I believe is an asset, and that is, of course, his manager, Sensational Sherry.
Without a doubt. Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid, as I like to call him. He's gonna break a lot of hearts. Bret Hart's one of them.
Ooh, my, what an uppercut. Ho, 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 ho. The Hitman Bret Hart, in so many ways, displays his skills like no one else in the WWF. He's just all over you. He goes from move to move to move. You never know what he's going to do. Look at this. Trying to get Barry Horowitz over the sharpshooter applied. Submission hold. It's all over.
The back is not meant to bend that way.
Here is your winner.
Give me the belt. Give me the belt. You better hold on to it while you got it.
Well, I can tell you that Shawn Michaels is after the championship. But right now, let's take you to the man who calls himself El Jefe, Razor Ramon.
Take a look at me. I am Razor Ramon. I am somebody important, man. Me, I'm like Adam in the Garden of Eden. I'm the only real man. Everybody, they want to be like me. Little kids, they want to grow up and be like me. Bambinos, forget about school. What you learn in a book cannot make you like Razor. You want to be like Razor? You got to do like Razor. You just take whatever you want.
Señor.
You got a problem with me taking whatever I want?
No, ningún problema.
And if there's anybody else who don't like me taking whatever I want in the WWF, we're going to have a really big problem, Chico.
You gotta want it.
Gotta want it. You gotta want it, baby. You gotta want it. You gotta want it.
Don't miss WBF Body Stars. Now at its new time, Saturday mornings at 10 o'clock. For the very best and latest information on health and fitness. You gotta want it.
This weekend celebration will continue all the way to next week when Body Stars will appear next Saturday morning at 10 o'clock. And the total package Lex Luger scheduled to be back in action, along with the WBF champion, Gary Stridham. You don't want to miss his championship performance on Body Stars next Saturday morning at 10 o'clock.
Quiet, McMahon. The Beverly Brothers are making their entrance.
Oh, I see. Animal, Hawk, no doubt, would take interest in this matchup. They do not take kindly the Beverly Brothers referring to them as LOS, Legion of Sissies.
That just shows you how stupid the Legion of Doom is.
Nor, by the way, is Paul Ellering taking kindly to the remarks of the man dressed in black, the Genius.
They're getting under the LOD's skin, huh, McMahon?
I think so. I mean, I know that's their strategy. LOD knows that's their strategy, and it's working.
Nice move.
Yes, it is. No doubt. LOD not taking the Beverlys lightly by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, they better not. The Beverly Brothers have been together all their lives. Well, then again, Hawk and Animal have been together for a long time, too, haven't they?
Yes, they have. As a matter of fact, Hawk and Animal, as we know, just last week sort of reunited with I guess you'd call him almost a family member. The puppet or whatever it was they found in the ruins, they called him Rocco.
Was a member of their family, just another dummy.
Oh, please. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, the Beverly Brothers taking care of business. Bo and Blake.
Quick tags in and out, work real good as a team.
Yes, they do. Very, very effective. And,
whoa,
look at that. The Genius, the brains behind the brawn of the Beverly Brothers. Off the rope, look at this, down to the canvas. That's unbelievable. And if that happens to either Animal or Hawk, the result will be the same.
Here are your winners,
Bo and Blake.
Beverly Brothers.
On their way to a showdown with the Legion of Doom. Wait a minute, what's this?
Oh, little paint job coming up.
You know, it's one thing to defeat someone. It's another thing to completely humiliate them. And try at the same time to humiliate the Legion of Doom.
LOS.
That's the official number. No, he's a real member of the Legion of Sissies.
Here you see it, McMahon, a beautiful belly-to-belly suplex and a double arm suplex. Great wrestling moves.
And a devastating maneuver. The Beverly Brothers victorious.
Fortunately, the only place the Beverly Brothers consider themselves artists is in the ring, where they use a canvas to slam their opponents. Elsewhere in singles competition, Tatanka is wearing war paint on the trail of an individual who has dared to shame his ancestors. Right now, the full-blooded Lumbee Indian is standing by with comments.
My ultimate goal when I came to the World Wrestling Federation was to be the leader of the new Indian nations. And Tatanka has felt that he has made his people very proud. But I want to climb to the top of that mountain, and I have one step that I must conquer. Rick D'Amato Martel. Martel, all the wounds have healed, but there are scars still left in my heart, still left through all my people. And Martel, when we meet in the squared circle, I will avenge me and my people and make all my people proud again. So Martel, the buffalo's coming after you, and I am gonna run over you and make you extinct. Yeah!
Considering Tatanka's determination, it appears the model is already an endangered species here in the WWF. The Native American has established himself as one of the most gifted hunters in the singles ranks, and he is rapidly tracking down the fashion plate. Well, according to the Mountie, if you are going to hunt, you had better bring a big gun.
You know, at the Heart Organization headquarters, Manny, we get thousands and thousands of letters each day. And a lot of the letters want to know, what do you call this, the Great American Scream Machine?
Well, that's simple, Jimmy. It's because I like to hear Great American Heroes scream! Let me tell you something, and I'm going to talk a little bit about you, Slaughter, because I heard some rumors that Slaughter is mad. Slaughter's gonna get back to the Mountie. Who do you think you are, Sergeant? You are nothing. You'd be a hostage in my country. I am the Mountie. I'm law and order, and I always get my man.
It is indeed easy to make such bold statements when you are carrying around a shock stick that can paralyze a man with one touch. However, when the Mountie steps into the ring with Sergeant Slaughter, it will be strictly hand-to-hand combat. No weapons allowed.
Next week on WWF Superstars, scheduled to join us will be the Tag Team Champions, Money Incorporated.
Then Shawn Michaels, who I like to refer to as the Heartbreak Kid, he'll be here with Sensational Sherry.
Along with The Undertaker.
And how about this, McMahon? Nails will be here.
And joining us in action as well, the Legion of Doom.
This place look good. You guys want to live? Here we go. Licky. Oh, spicy. Are you guys hungry? Oh, jeez. Those two goofballs.
The story continues. WCW Magazine, the official publication of World Championship Wrestling.
Awesome!
Not just a catalog, but page after page of everything you want in a magazine.
Really big.
Hard-hitting features and inside information.
I can't believe they printed that.
And you can save 33% on your subscription.
Yo, subscribe today and save some pay.
On newsstands worldwide, it's WCW Magazine.
It's totally math.
Now you can climb into the ring against some of the toughest wrestlers in the world with WCW versus the World, a sizzling new action game for Sony PlayStation. Call now and you'll get in-your-face 3D wrestling action with WCW versus the World. Available now on this TV offer and wherever video games are sold. WCW versus the World. Call 1-800-929-8661 or send $29.95 plus shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Call now.
Horseman, you said you were gonna take me out.
But you made a big mistake when you started messing with the little stingers.
So now the time has come. So before you make your next move,
think it over, Creed.
RoboCop 2, coming this summer to theaters everywhere.
We're here to show you the ropes at Pizza Inn. When it comes to original thin crust pizza, nothing can beat it, except cheesy pan pizza. Come on, you guys, call it a draw. With the all-you-can-eat buffet, you can always go back for more. All the pizza, salad, and muffins you can handle, made with the freshest ingredients for a super low price. I just got a new Pizza Inn phone for $14.95. Well, I want one of those too. Give me that. Hello? It's for you, Kevin. Hello.
There are lots of his fans who rent, but would rather own a Redmond manufactured home. So my friend Kevin persuaded Redmond to offer a $1,000 cash rebate to everyone who buys a Redmond manufactured home. No matter what home you choose, Redmond will give you $1,000 cash. So please stop paying rent, get over to your participating Redmond retailer now, and then maybe Kevin will let me down. Kevin?
go get your $1,000 Redmond rebate now.
This portion of WCW Saturday Night is brought to you by Jolly Rancher Candy, the great taste of fruit squared. Hello again, everybody, and welcome to TBS and WCW Saturday Night. I'm Jim Ross, along with Ron Simmons fans. We're going to describe the action. We've got an outstanding broadcast. The new IWGP Tag Team Champions, the Steiners, are here. Also, stunning Steve Austin would have been the World Television title against Freebird Michael P.S. Hayes. Jimmy Jim Garvin will challenge the United States Heavyweight Champion, Ravishing Rick Rude. Also, Terry Bam Bam Gordy is here. The Barbarian, Cactus Jack, and many others. And ladies and gentlemen, certainly my privilege and pleasure to have Big Ron Simmons out here. Ron, we want to wish everybody a happy 4th of July, and you've got a big night tomorrow night right here in Atlanta in the Omni.
Well, Jim, I can't think of any place that I like to wrestle and give my best than in my own backyard right in Atlanta, GA. More importantly, though, I think we got a great lineup here tonight. I'm just as excited about it as everyone here is tonight.
Fans, it's going to be a great 2-hour broadcast. And right now, let's go up to our ring announcer, Tony Gillum.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Team number 1 weighs in at a combined weight of 501 pounds. First from Tampa, Florida, Dirty Dick Slater. His tag team partner from Seattle, Washington, Greg the Hammer Valentine. In the ring, our opponents weighing a combined weight of 490 pounds. First from Marietta, Georgia, Marcus Alexander Bigwell. And his tag team partner from the Northwoods, Big John.
We'll kick it off with tag team action here on WCW Saturday Night. And again, we hope you're having a wonderful 4th of July holiday. It's a packed house here in the center stage. And referee Mike Atkins calls for the bell. It's going to be Greg the Hammer Valentine. Starting out with Big Josh. Ron, this should be a very interesting tag team event. Slater and Valentine have a lot of individual experience, and I would think that perhaps would give them the advantage in this contest.
Well, there's no question about it. You got to give the advantage to him when it comes to experience. But now Big Josh is a tough customer. He's been around, and Marcus Bagwell, you know, is an up-and-coming star. He's got a lot of fire in him. If anything, I think this is going to be a learning experience for both of them.
Collar and elbow tie-up, and Big Josh using his strength to power Valentine into the corner. Fans, as we mentioned, we're extremely excited about the Georgia Power Safety Night tomorrow night in the Omni. We'll be telling you more about that in the hour. And Valentine going to work on the leg of Big Josh. Valentine, a master of the figure 4 leg lock.
They seem to be ignoring the rules right here too also, Jim.
Irish whip reverse to the center of the ropes. They go left to right. Big Josh, the last counter move, hip lock takeover. Scoops up Greg the Hammer Valentine. Big Josh showing a lot of power and strength in the early going. Here comes Slater. And he is slammed for his trouble as well.
That's what it's going to take. You got to stay on top of him, brother, because once, believe me, they get him down, it's going to be another thing, I can tell you.
Slater, a very tough veteran from Florida, teaming for the first time here on WCW Saturday Night with Valentine.
Well, what Josh and Valentine has to be, Josh and Bagwell have to be cautious of is letting Greg get him down and letting get that figure 4 hooked in, because believe me, that's nothing to be on the other end of, I can tell you.
Valentine with the elbow, then follows with a scoop slam. and tags in the KG veteran from Florida, Dick Slater. And Slater paused, perhaps too long there for the elbow. Side headlock, and Big Josh makes the exchange with Marcus Alexander Bagwell, the youngster from Marietta, Georgia. As Ron Simmons pointed out, has got a great deal of fire and enthusiasm. Waistlock takedown, and Slater rolled him over for a near fall.
Well, you can see where the experience comes in right there, you know.
Bagwell holding on to the side headlock. This kid has really been in there with some of the toughest in the game. Irish whip. Slater missed that elbow, and Bagwell comes back. Left scoop slam. Again, a side headlock. Takedown this time. And again, is Slater trying to negotiate into a pin, rolling Bagwell on his shoulders.
It's a good move on Bagwell's part, going right back to that part of the body that he's been working.
Fans, as we mentioned in the hour, you're also going to see Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Brad Armstrong is here. Beautiful Bobby Eaton takes on the Z-Man. This is a great broadcast. We're happy you're with us. Snapmare takeover. And Slater measuring the youngster. Bagwell, and about 20 years of age. I'm sure he watched right here on TBS. He was a big fan all his life, as many of us were. Watched Slater compete here on TBS over the years. Good counter move by Slater.
Well, he might be 20 years in age, but he'll age a little bit when he gets out of that ring and wrestling knowledge, I can assure you. Because he's in there now with 2 KG veterans, as you can see.
Slater with a single leg pickup and a cover there. Bagwell tried to go for the side headlock takeover, but Slater, with a good veteran mover on, blocked it.
Well, Slater, like I said, Jim, and like you commented on earlier, hey, he's been around, you know, he has knowledge of the ring. Hey, I mean, what can you say? You know, I mean, he ignores the rules sometimes, but you got to give the man his due. You know, he knows what he's doing when he's in the ring.
Fans, we also have a major announcement from Cowboy Bill Watson this hour as Valentine comes back with those chops. A lot of impact on those blows to the chest of Bagwell. Irish whip. And Bagwell showing good quickness. Valentine held on, and Bagwell head slammed off the canvas there.
Well, he could be in a bit of trouble here, Jim, unless he can count it. There you go, right there. Yeah, good move on his part.
Good counter move. Both arms are hooked. Near fall and another tag. And look at Valentine keeping Bagwell in Valentine and Slater's part of the ring. Referee's got to put Big Josh out.
Well, you can see what experience comes in. Once they get a man down and you got these 2 guys tagging up, believe me, they know the in and outs of tag team action.
Drop toe hold. Slater using it as a takedown. Now working on the legs of Bagwell. And Slater with a variety of technique to work on the legs. And as Ron Simmons mentioned, it could be a weakening process on Bagwell's legs to set him up.
Yeah, this is definitely what he didn't want to happen, to start working on that leg. At all costs, he should have watched all the moves that Valentine and Slater were trying to do and avoid everything from them, letting them get to work on their leg. But believe me, you don't want to get Valentine and get that figure 4 locked on him, because that is nothing to get into. That is one of the most painful holds that you can have put on you. Believe me, I had it put on me before, I know.
Valentine pulling the hamstring, trying to weaken the legs. Trying to turn him there. Bagwell trying to fight away from it. Look at Valentine rather holding on pugnaciously. Finally Bagwell with enough strength to kick him off. Trying to make the tag. Big Josh there ready for the tag, but Valentine pulls Bagwell back to the Valentine-Slater part of the ring.
Well, he needs to keep doing just what he's doing now, Jim, and that's fighting. Trying to keep him away from that leg.
Spinning leg lock there. Applied by Slater, and Bagwell rather trying to kick out. It does.
That's good, Mark. Come on, Marcus. Let's go, baby.
Near the corner, about to make the tag, and here comes Valentine across the ring with a cheap shot to prevent the tag there. Now the referee's got his hands full. Big Josh, he's got to put him back outside.
As you can see, Jim, they know the in and outs of the ring. You know, the timing is almost impeccable.
Bagwell trying to fight back with all he's got, but again, he's taken back down. And again, Slater works on the leg of the youngster from Sprayberry High School in nearby Marietta, Georgia. Again, close to making the tag, but not close enough. And look at Slater pulling back, right back into that dangerous corner. And Slater and Valentine again make another tag. You have to be impressed with the teamwork of Dick Slater and Greg Valentine in this opening contest on WCW Saturday night. And another tag.
But Marcus needs to dig deep down inside himself now and pull that second win and fight his way back over into the corner and tag Josh.
Like the fourth quarter of the Florida State-Florida game here, Ron.
Hey,
you got to reach down and get something special, something extra. Close to making the tag.
Come on, Marcus.
Big Josh this time. He can't be restrained this time. And he nails Valentine, but in the meantime, watch this double team. A double suplex. The kid landed right on his head and shoulder.
As you can see, sometimes they just ignore the rules and they'll do anything it takes to win, you know. The referee had his back turned, putting Josh out, and they take advantage of it.
Slater's got him set up with a pile driver. Slater caught him with a pile driver. That should be all. Big Josh in, but that's it.
Here are the winners, straight down here, Valentine, Dirty Dick Slater.
Slater and Valentine, too much experience, too much ring savvy. And ladies and gentlemen, Ron Simmons and I'll be back with more on WCW Saturday Night. The Steiner Brothers are next on TBS.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first with a combined weight of 529 pounds. From Detroit, Michigan, they're the WCW World Tag Team Champions and the newly crowned IWGP Champions, Rick and Scott Steiner, the Steiner Brothers. In the ring, their opponents wearing a combined weight of 475 pounds. First from Dallas, Texas, Randy Starr. And representing the State Patrol, Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker.
Great ovation for the Steiner Brothers here, ladies and gentlemen, on WCW Saturday Night. Don't forget, Great American Bash on tour tonight in Baltimore. 8 o'clock starting time, the Baltimore Arena. Tomorrow night, right here in Atlanta, in the Omni, it's Georgia Power Safety Night. And tomorrow night, Ron Simmons, the Steiner Brothers will defend the WCW World Tag Team titles against Dr. Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy. We talked about Florida State. To me, this is the equivalent in wrestling tomorrow night. What a rivalry.
And that's exactly what it's going to be like. The Steiner Brothers have got something to prove back to Doc and Gordy, coming in there, eliminating them out the tag team tournament. And believe me, tomorrow night in the Omni, it is going to be one of the shows that I want to stay there. I'm going to be involved in, but more than likely, I want to stay there and see the show between Dr. Death and the Steiner Brothers and Terry Bam Bam Gordy.
Should be a great athletic contest between those two great teams, as it's Scott Steiner starting out with Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker. Steiner Brothers, as you heard at the top of the program, just a few days ago, won the IWGP Tag Team Championship in Tokyo at the Budokan for the second time. We got a tremendous crowd here at center stage, and we'll be back here this Monday night at 7 o'clock as Scotty Steiner takes over Parker with a hip lock. Now ties up his legs.
But Jim, the Steiner Brothers might be eliminated out of the tag team tournament, but believe me, the most prestigious tag team title is the World Tag Team title, and they are still the World Tag Team Champions.
Submission move here. Referee Randy Anderson in to check with Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker. Parker rolling close to the ropes there. Scott Steiner and his brother Rick, great athletes from the University of Michigan. We've documented their background so many times on this broadcast. Collar and elbow tie-up. And it's Scotty. Sending Parker for the ride, and he elevates him in the back body drop.
Brother, was that a high back drop? I can almost feel that over here.
Randy Starr now being tagged in by Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker. I'm going to be talking to the Steiners in a few moments. As a matter of fact, good move there. Oh, what a takedown. They'll be on the main event tomorrow with Tony Schiavone and Magnum TA at 6:05 here on TBS. And Big Brother Rick, the dog-faced gremlin in there.
You can just see the intensity that the Steiner Brothers are using here. I don't think they can wait to get their hands on Bam Bam Gordy and Dr. Death Steve Williams in the Omni. Believe me, that is going to be a matchup you can't miss.
Georgia Power Safety Night in the Omni tomorrow night. Good seats still available. Randy Starr turned to fire up, and he caught a right hand for his trouble. Steiner with a pugnacious heavyweight for the University of Michigan. Has that low center of gravity, so powerful. Ron, you've been in the ring with the Steiner Brothers. Can you compare them to any other team you've ever? Oh, there's a Steiner now.
The Steiner Brothers are on a plane all by themselves. Yes, I've been in the ring with them on many occasions. And believe me, if I hadn't been at my best, hey, I don't think of any other way of coming out of there other than bruised up and beat up, because those two guys have one thing in mind, that's to get in there and to come out winners.
Sergeant Parker gets a tag from his battered partner. it's Parker and Rick Steiner in there. Side headlock. Steiner brothers makes the exchange. Scotty in. Irish whip right at you here. Caught him. Tilt-over. Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker traveled the world on that one. And Scotty now signaling. Gonna be the Frankensteiner. He's up, and he got it.
I don't think Buddy Lee had to go to Disneyland to get into free rides this time, did he?
Here are your winners, Rick and Scott Steiner, the Steiner brothers.
What a battle it will be in the Omni. That'll be tomorrow night, 7:30, Georgia Power Safety Night, and look at the Steiner line. Tremendous impact, Ron Simmons.
Oh, man. They can feel it almost over. You can hit a thud. Just look at this. What a joke.
Well, first of all, congratulations are in order. The new IWGP Tag Team Champions, the Steiner Brothers. But you're not going to have a great deal of time to savor that victory tomorrow night right here in Atlanta in the Omni. It's Dr. Death Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy. The prize, the World Tag Team title, Scotty.
You know, Jim Ross, before we even wrestled Steve, Dr. Death Williams, and Terry Bam Bam Gordy, we knew they were one of the top tag teams in the world. And I thought we were going to go at it like man to man, face to face. But you, Terry Gordy, came from behind, hit my knee and tried to take me out of wrestling. Well, let me tell you something about the match in the Omni. We asked for it. We want the rematch. We're going to go at it like men to men. And me and my brother are going to go at it like there's no tomorrow.
Tomorrow is the day at 7:30 in the Omni, Big Rick.
You know, Gordy and Williams said it from Japan. Say Japan's the best. Japan's this, Japan's that. Well, they're nothing but a yellow bunch of cheaters. They ain't fit for rest to eat. Gordy Williams, me and my brother get you in the Omni. It's gonna be nothing but sucking noodles for you boys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the big matchup in the Omni, Georgia Power Safety Night, and we'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, 311 pounds from Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, Cactus Jack. In the ring, his opponent weighs in at 284 pounds from Naples, Italy, the Italian Stallion.
And welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross, along with Ron Simmons here at Center Stage in Atlanta. The Italian Stallion to take on the diabolical Cactus Jack. Don't forget, we'll be right back here this Monday night at Center Stage, 7 o'clock, for another big national television taping. And without a doubt, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat has his sights set soon for Cactus Jack, Ron.
Hey, I would think so. After Cactus Jack come out and jump the man from behind, you know, after Steamboat had just finished wrestling a 30-minute match, you know, I mean, how much does it take to come in and wrestle a man when he's almost out of breath, you know, and going for 30 minutes in a match that I think will go down in wrestling history, you know?
Of course, Ron is referring to the match with Steamboat and Ravishing Rick Rude on June 20th at Beach Blast. Cactus Jack took advantage of that. We'll show you what happened a little bit later in the broadcast as Cactus comes to those forearms on the former AAU amateur champion, the Italian Stallion. Fans, we want to wish our condolences to the family of Nature Boy Buddy Rogers, who passed away a few days ago. Former great NWA champion, will be missed. This Cactus Jack with a handful of hair there, trying to go for the turnbuckle. Stallion blocked it, but he caught in the solar plexus and still tastes the turnbuckle.
Cactus Jack is a man who'll do anything to win. He's a man without a mission. He'll do anything that it takes to win. He avoids all the rules. He doesn't care. Anybody comes to him with the buck, you got his work. You got him for hire.
Cactus hit the steel post there. Now Stallion taking advantage of that miscue, working on the arm and shoulder. Irish whips him in, caught him with that elbow. And comes back with a clubbing forearm to the back of the head. Italian Stallion, that great amateur background, sending Cactus for the ride. Caught him in a slam there. And missed the elbow. Cactus saw that one coming, Ron.
I think maybe Stallion should have stayed on top of him there. Once he had him down off the power slam, he should have went for the pin right away while he had Cactus weakened and on the mat.
Cactus Jack sliding unsafely into the ribs of the Italian Stallion. Certainly doesn't look like Deion Sanders there.
No, it's not the smoothest in the world, but you got to give him you got to give the man one thing, like you just did. He'll do anything it takes to win. The man feels no pain almost, you know. He'll wrestle you in the ring, out the ring, in a grocery store, in a parking lot. It makes no difference to Cactus Jack, as you can see.
Cactus Jack also will take money from the highest bidder. We've heard some situations where Paulie dangerously perhaps will retain Cactus Jack's services. Cactus Jack catching the stallion coming out. Well, I'm going to talk to Cactus Jack a little bit later in the program and try to find out what motivated him. Oh, right there, the double-arm DDT. And Cactus Jack, with the leg hook, has won this one convincingly.
Here's your winner, Cactus Jack.
Well, Ron, I want to thank you for taking the time to be with us, and we wish you the best of luck tomorrow night in the Omni against the Super Invader.
Well, thank you, Jim. It's always a pleasure, and it's been a lot of fun. I look forward to seeing everyone tomorrow night.
Whoa, what a move right here. Cactus Jack at 360. Remember, he's a 300-pound man right there on that hard floor. And then it was a double-arm DDT. Fans, when we come back, I'll talk to the diabolical Cactus Jack right after this timeout. Welcome back, everyone, to TBS and WCW Saturday Night. I'm here with Cactus Jack. And let's go back to Beach Blast on June 20th. It was Cactus Jack with an
than that. You see Ricky Steamboat, you reawaken the look in Cactus Jack's eyes. Every morning when I wake up, Jim, I've got a lump in my throat. It's excitement, it's emotion, it's the thrill of the hunt. You see, Ricky Steamboat, you are the best, and I only destroy the best. Random acts of violence but it won't be emotion, and it won't be the thrill of the hunt. It will be your liver. Bang, bang!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back up to Tony Gillum.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 241 pounds, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. In the ring, his opponent from Northport, Florida, 260 pounds, Bob Cook.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the talented Bob Cook to challenge a man that has gained legendary status in this sport. Into his second decade of competition, that man, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, one of the greats of the game. And if there was a Hall of Fame in professional wrestling, you got to think that someday that man would be in a Cactus Jack.
Oh yeah, if there was a Hall of Fame for wrestling, Ricky Steamboat would be in it. But look at him, he's no longer a wrestler. He's a homicidal maniac. He's a man on a mission of vengeance. And you know who did it to him, Jim?
Yeah, you.
I did. Ricky Steamboat is now trying to play my game. He's lost track of everything that made him a legend. And Ricky Steamboat, you can't battle Cactus Jack because I've got all the ammunition.
Steamboat with a side headlock on Bob Cook. Cook, the talented grappler from North Park, Florida, side headlock takeover. Steamboat in control here. One of the most technically sound athletes, but he's rolled over on his shoulders that I've ever been around in the sport.
You know what, Jim? I may not look it, and I sure don't feel it, but I'm a relatively young man. Think about what kind of feather it would be in my cap to be able to end the career of Ricky Steamboat. Think about it.
I'm sure it'd be a tremendous accomplishment if you could look at it that way. Steamboat picking Cook's leg up there. Another side headlock goes right back to the basic move. The side headlock, great takedown by Steamboat.
I'd be a fool not to be impressed by the wrestling skills of Ricky Steamboat, but like I said, when Cactus Jack gets in there, he plays my game. It's a battle of minds and it's a battle of wits, and Steamboat doesn't have the artillery.
Steamboat again, side headlock takeover. Fans, don't forget the Great American Bash National Tour started this past Wednesday in Macon. We were in Chattanooga last night. And of course, the Omni tomorrow night. We'll talk more about that in the hour. But this Thursday in Norfolk, Virginia, Friday in Raleigh, North Carolina. 1 week from tonight at the ballpark, home of the Richmond Braves in Richmond, Virginia. And 1 week from tomorrow, exclusively on pay-per-view from Albany, Georgia, it's the Great American Bash on pay-per-view. As both men back up to a vertical base, it's Cook now trying to free himself, and does. Steamboat quickening the pace here. Cook showing good agility. Steamboat now the aggressor. Hip block takeover.
Trademark moves by Ricky Steamboat. Trademark moves. I grew up watching Ricky Steamboat. I watched him take part in many fantastic matches. But what you don't understand, as famous as Ricky the Dragon Steamboat is, and he is, as many belts as he's won, as many people he's thrilled, you got to remember that fame is fleeting. While Jim Ross, infamy lasts forever. These people may not grow up respecting Cactus Jack, but their grandchildren sure as hell will know who I am.
Cook now turning the side headlock into an overhand wrist lock. A little test of strength here, but look at Steamboat showing great technique and leverage, and that's what he will do. I feel like when he wrestles you, you're over 300 pounds. You're going to outweigh the man 70-something pounds.
if it was a battle of leverage, if it was a battle of hold for hold, counter moves, yes, Ricky Steamboat might not have the advantage, but I'm going to take it to the streets, Jim Ross. I'm going to take it outside. Steamboat's playing my game. He's already signed Fall Skill Anywhere matches with me. He's losing his mind.
Well, you know what he's gone through emotionally with this ravishing Rick Rude situation. Why would you want to put a guy through more torture and more pain?
I'm not putting him through more pain. I'm not trying to break up his family. Far from it, I'm going to bring them together. Because by the time Cactus Jack is done with Ricky Steamboat, I guarantee you the Steamboat family will not leave the house unless they're huddled together.
Tremendous right hands by Bob Cook. Turning it up a notch here. Cook going for the upset. Right here on WCW Saturday night.
Is not to be underestimated. Steamboat's wrestling this match looking over his shoulder. And with a guy like Bob Cook in there, you can't do it. Come on, Cookie. Come on, Cookie.
Cook with rights and lefts. Very effective in Steamboat in a day's state here. Snap mare takedown.
He's shrugging it off.
Lateral press. He's going for the cover and Steamboat kicked out.
Watch him. He's shrugging it off, but you just don't shrug off a Cactus Jack elbow.
Cook went for the elbow, but nobody there. Steamboat comes back with a martial arts blow there, and another one. And
you
Cook
won't
now
see
in trouble.
Cactus Jack begging off. You won't see it happen. I may very well beg him for more, Ross. I may beg him for more.
Steamboat now widening the offensive advantage here. Sends Cook for the ride. Martial arts blow, the solar plexus, and one to the head, and then maybe enough. He's got the leg hook, the lateral press, and three. It's over.
Very impressive wrestling match, Steamboat. Very impressive wrestling match. But when you face Cactus Jack, we won't be wrestling.
All right, Bill. All right, thanks to Cactus Jack, who is leaving the area. Steamboat with the martial arts to the abdomen and one to the head of Bob Cook. Steamboat and Cactus Jack on a collision course. And fans, when we come back, we'll see Brad Armstrong in action on WCW Saturday night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, 229 pounds from Marietta, Georgia, Brad Armstrong. In the ring, his opponent weighing in at 232 pounds from Trenton, Georgia, Pat Rose.
And welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross back, and I've been joined by the WCW World's Light Heavyweight Champion, Scotty Flamingo, here at ringside. And of course, tomorrow night in the Omni, it will be Mr. Flamingo defending the championship against Brad Armstrong.
Hey, I got to give Brad Armstrong credit. When you think of great scientific wrestlers, well, obviously you think of Scotty Flamingo, the World Light Heavyweight Champion, but you think of guys like Arn Anderson or a guy like Brad Armstrong right there. The only thing is, Brad Armstrong has never been capable of winning the big match. He's a choke artist. He's a great talent. Hold for hold, move for move, and counter for counter, like Scotty Flamingo.
Waistlock takedown by Pat Rose. Rose taking down Armstrong.
Switch by Armstrong, a lovely maneuver. But he's just never been able to win the big one, Jim Ross.
Going for the cover there, got two out of it. Both men up very quickly.
And he certainly isn't going to take it from Scotty Flamingo tomorrow night. Scotty Flamingo came out. He's been on the scene 2-3 months, came out and said he he would win the light heavyweight title in record time, and he did. And he said he'd have to rename it the Scotty Flamingo division, which obviously they should now. What do you think, Jim Ross?
I think that Pat Rose is going behind Armstrong, and Armstrong counters. I think you're going to have a heck of a match on your hands tomorrow night. I hope the fans will be with us in the Omni. Nice drop Toho takedown into the armbar by Armstrong.
I don't disagree with you, Jim Ross. I'm just saying Brad Armstrong's never won a big one, and he certainly ain't going to do it at my expense. He's a great wrestler. He's got an armbar. He's got it sunk in deep on Pat Rose, who's no slouch himself. But then again, he's no Scotty Flamingo.
We'll show you how Flamingo won the light heavyweight title tomorrow night on the main event with Tony and Magnum, 6:05 Eastern.
It was exciting, wasn't it? It was great.
Tremendous matchup, and Armstrong so quick, great agility, good movement there. Hip block takeover, nice move. Armstrong drop kick, caught it right on a button. One of the finest drop kicks in the sport.
And Pat Rose taking a little breather out there on the floor. A smart move, because Brad Armstrong just had his number all down with him. He was all down with it, Jim Ross. All down with it.
Referee Mike Atkins encouraging Armstrong to move away from the ropes. Pat Rose back in, collar and elbow tie-ups. Side headlock takeover. And again, back to the arm bar by Brad Armstrong.
Just going to keep wearing down that arm, just wearing down that arm. He's got the greatest fundamentals. He's got great background. His father was a fabulous wrestler. But like I said, He's a choke artist. And Scotty Flamingo is the man. He's the world light heavyweight champion. He is the franchise of World Championship Wrestling. The guy you want to see, the guy you will be seeing for years and years to come.
Both men back up to a vertical base with Armstrong with the advantage, but Rose frees himself there. Good football block by Armstrong. Look at him, he's so poised. He's cat quick. Arm drag takeover. Back deep, into that arm bar.
Very deep arm drag. But let me go on even further than to talk about Brad Armstrong in tomorrow night's match. Let me talk about some of these other fly-by-nights coming out, like Jushin Liger wearing some kind of cockamamie Halloween costume. He wants a piece of my belt. Johnny B. Bozo the Clown, he wants a piece of my belt. Well, he wouldn't know a toe hold. He wouldn't know a toe hold from a toe jam, let me tell you that. He's no wrestler. He's a fine boxer, but he's no wrestler.
It's Armstrong with it. Arm bar now going into a wrist lock. Fireman carry, modified fireman carry takeover. Good takedown by Armstrong. And Brad's keeping it very basic. He's not showing you much right here. He's keeping his game plan very simplistic, it would seem.
I don't disagree with it. I think with a guy like Pat Rose, who has been known at times to upset people, I think it's a smart plan. Stay tight, stay in close to your opponent, and wear him down.
Rose with the head scissors.
But then again, when he gets hit with the high-impact maneuvers of a Scotty Flamingo, who coupled with his scientific wrestling skills, there's nothing he can do about it. Boy!
Armstrong has the legs tied up there. Floats over, back into the arm bar. As we said, Brad is keeping it very basic. Fans still to come. World TV Championship, Michael P.S. Hayes of the Freebirds to challenge stunning Steve Austin in that contest. That's still to come.
There's a lot of excitement coming up on the show, Jim Ross. You just can't beat it. For your entertainment dollar, there's nothing like World Championship Wrestling Saturday night.
Inside wrist lock takeover. Arm barred and a head scissors combination offense displayed here by Mr. Armstrong. Well, I know he is fired up about being in the Omni tomorrow night in his hometown here in Atlanta. Fans, that event starts at 7:30. Georgia Power Safety Night tickets on sale at all Ticketmaster locations and the box office.
Hey, you figure I'll give him a shot, and I'll give everybody a shot because that's the kind of champion I am. I'm a defending champion, Jim Ross. I'll defend it against him and all these other bozos like Johnny B. Bozo the Clown, Jushin Thunder Liger, and all these other assortment of people you want to send at me, but it won't make a difference. Because I won this belt, I told you I was going to win it, and I told you I'm going to hold on to it until I deem good and ready to give it up, when I'm ready to pursue bigger and better things. Although there may not be anything bigger or better than a light heavyweight title.
Armstrong has wrestled a very smart mat wrestling contest here in this event. Now continuing to work on the arm of Pat Rose. Armstrong, as we mentioned earlier, keeping it very, very basic.
Hey, he's a phenomenal athlete. I can't say much for his haircut, but he is a phenomenal athlete. Got all that hair hanging in his face like that. That's out of style, Jim Ross. Nothing stylish like the Palm Beach heartthrob, Scotty Flamingo, the Flamingo Kid.
Irish whip cross, and Rose, the veteran, got the knee up. Caught Armstrong coming in and follows it with a right hand.
He may not even show up tomorrow night. He may just get beat up by Pat Rose, be so humiliated, he'll be scared to show up in the Omni and get a piece of me.
Snap marriage to the reverse chin lock, but look how quickly he countered.
That was pretty nice. I gotta be honest there. But that ain't nothing, because I'd have sunk in a chin lock deeper and tighter, and I'm stronger than Pat Rose, so I could have held on to it tighter, and he never would have countered me like that.
Armstrong continuing to work on the arm and shoulder. Rose finds himself in another painful predicament here.
Come on, Pat Rose. Come on. I got to cheer for Pat. I can't cheer for Brad Armstrong, you know. He's clean cut. He's a nice guy, and he's a great wrestler, but I really don't like him. He's not my type of guy. I just don't like him.
He's got the arm hook now. Perhaps trying to turn Rose over on his shoulders into a pinning predicament.
Now, Jim Ross, let me point out, if he was smart, he'd sink that arm into a half Nelson, and he would have a pinning predicament. But he isn't sinking it deep enough. He needs to sink it into a half Nelson. See, that's the kind of stuff I know, because I am the wrestling expert. That's why I'm out here with you, Jim Ross, who is the commentating expert.
Both men back up vertical now. Armstrong still maintaining control of the arm, that arm bar. Rose now.
Get on him, Rose. Get on him.
Right hand to the midsection and one to the head.
Stay on him. Stay on him. Don't take your time. Got to do all this hard work myself. You got to teach these guys. You got to stay on him. You got to stay on your opponent.
Good reversal of the Irish whip. Nice elevation. Back body drop. And Armstrong is so cat quick. He's measuring Rose. He's got him. Side Russian leg sweep there. The leg is hooked. And it is over.
Picture perfect. He ain't doing that to me, Jim Ross. He ain't doing that to me tomorrow night. I'm going in with the belt, and I'm leaving with the belt tomorrow night.
Let's take a look at some of the outstanding athletic ability of Brad Armstrong. Good hip lock takeover, Scotty.
Hey, he ain't doing it to me, Jim Ross.
Tremendous drop kick. Caught him right in the face with that high-flying maneuver.
It was okay. It was okay.
And then he beats him with a side Russian leg sweep. Ladies and gentlemen, Scotty, thanks, and good luck tomorrow night in the Omni.
I don't need it.
Fans, we'll be back. The World Television title is on the line, and that is next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall with a 15-minute time limit. It is for the WCW World Television title. Introducing first the challenger, weighing in at 259 pounds, from Backstreet USA, Michael P.S.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WCW Saturday Night. This match for the World Television title. Challenger Michael P.S. just being introduced. Don't forget this Thursday, WCW live in Norfolk, Virginia. Friday night in Raleigh, North Carolina. 1 week from tonight at the ballpark in Richmond, Virginia. And 1 week from tomorrow, it's the Great American Bash, exclusively on pay-per-view from Albany, Georgia. And now let's go back up to Tony Gillum.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, led down the aisle by the CEO of the Dangerous Alliance, Paul E. Dangerously. He presents at 269 pounds from Hollywood, California, the WCW World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin.
Stunning Steve Austin, the reigning WCW World Television Champion, a man that, in a match mired in controversy, defeated Barry Windham to regain the television title. Just a few weeks ago, referee Randy Anderson has been assigned to this contest. And I've been informed that in a few moments I'll be joined here at Mike's side by Paul E. Dangerously, who is making his way here now. Michael P.S. Hayes, big opportunity for the Freebird to gain the World Television title. And I would like to welcome Paul E. Dangerously to Mike's side here on WCW Saturday Night.
Hello, is my mic on? Can you hear me well enough now, Jimbo?
I can hear you, Paul, just fine, as a matter of fact.
You know, I noticed you weren't having any co-hosts out here of my caliber, so I decided to join you to educate you on this man, the world's greatest athlete,
Stunning Steve Austin.
Well, Austin is certainly one of the premier athletes in WCW, but so is Freebird Michael P.S. Hayes, for that matter.
Oh, no doubt about it, but you see, that's the caliber of competition that Stunning Steve Austin is willing to defend the World's Television Championship against.
Michael Hayes in control here in that hammerlock.
Oh, he's going to be in control for quite a while. Steve has scouted Michael P.S. Hayes very well. This is going to be a very tough match, but obviously Stunning Steve knows exactly what he's doing. That's why I'm over here watching with confidence the man that will reign supreme as the best wrestler on television today.
Austin trying to turn in and takes Hayes down. Austin could gain the advantage there. Good arm drag takeover. And Hayes now in control of the arm bar.
Oh, he's in control because he pulled Stunning Steve's hair.
Well, I happen to miss that, but I know one thing. Hayes, who is a master of the DDT, is that one maneuver away from winning the television title.
Oh, that's no doubt about it. And not only that, but Michael Hayes has a great many... Here we go now. Let Steve do the work and I'll do the talking.
Austin buries his shoulders deeply into Hayes' midsection, catches him with the right hand. And another right hand. Hayes, feeling that one, caught him right on the chin. Austin measures him, but it's reversed into the ropes there. And a good arm drag takeover by Hayes.
That's the point I was about to make. Michael Hayes has a great many deadly maneuvers in his arsenal, and he can't only beat you with the DDT, he can beat you with several different maneuvers. So Stunning Steve has scouted them all. We have hundreds of hours of tapes, not only of Michael P.S. Hayes, but against any single wrestler that might want to challenge this man for the title of the world's television champion.
Austin cinches it in, that arm bar. Well, I know one man that's looking forward to meeting Stunning Steve Austin, and that's Barry Windham, and that match will occur tomorrow night right here in Atlanta in the Omni.
I'm sure Barry Windham would love to meet Stunning Steve tomorrow night in the Omni, because Barry Windham, even getting the loser's share of the purse, is going to get a lot of money for a short amount of work, because Stunning Steve and I were just talking about it the other night, and hey, Stunning Steve can beat Barry Windham any day of the week, including tomorrow night in the Omni, in 5 minutes or less. And I dare Barry Windham to call us ever on that blog.
You got to be joking.
I'm not joking at all. He's deadly serious about this.
He beat Michael Jordan in a game of horse. He beat Wayne Gretzky one-on-one hockey. He went shoulder to shoulder with Lawrence Taylor, and he can defeat Barry Windham in 5 minutes in the wrestling ring.
Michael Hayes down to the far side. Austin showing great athletic ability. He got caught with the left hand. He got nailed with the left hand. Now can Hayes take over? Lateral press. We can have a new champion here and a near fall. Oh, Hayes caught him.
He caught him with, an illegal left hand, a clinch fist, which has been outlawed in World Championship Wrestling since day one. An illegal maneuver, and everybody pops up out of their chair, and they're screaming, oh, what a great maneuver by Michael P.S. Hayes, but it's illegal, and if he would have scored a pin, I would have taken that straight to the board of directors.
Hayes with the advantage now offensively. Austin, though, good counter move. Now test his strength here, overhand wrist lock. And Austin, it looked to me as if he pulled the hair that time.
Steve Austin comes into this match. He's willing to wrestle his opponent. He's willing to have a clean, scientific, maybe even amateur or Olympic-style wrestling match. Michael Hayes comes in looking for a fight with a clenched fist. Stunning Steve's going to play the same game that P.S. Hayes wants to play.
Fans, if you just joined us, still to come, the Barbarian is here. Plus, you'll see the Z-Man take on Beautiful Bobby. Terry Bam Bam Gordy is on hand. Nikita Koloff takes on Young Pistol Tracy Smothers, and Jimmy Jam Garvin meets Ravishing Rick Rude. Plus, a special announcement from Cowboy Bill Watts. All that still to come here on WCW Saturday night as Hayes trying to force Austin the corner, but that's reversed. Austin the aggressor. He's got the right hand in, making a pair there, and a trifecta of right hands from Stunning Steve Austin.
Hey, every single whoa!
Hayes comes back with those chops, and now the right hand. Irish whip right at you here, fans. Hayes caught him in the midsection. He's going to the DDT! He's going to the DDT with Austin counter with a back body drop.
And here's where Stunning Steve will show his dominance.
Got him waist lock. Caught him with it. Got him with that stun gun. Hayes had it going his way until the stun gun.
Here is your winner and still World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin.
Well, I still can't believe this 5-minute business regarding Barry Windham. Matter of fact, we'll talk about that momentarily, but let's take another look. Stunning Steve Austin made a tremendous adjustment, ladies and gentlemen, to catch Freebird Michael P.S. Hayes in the stun gun.
Let's take several more looks. The world's television champion signifies the best wrestler on television today, and that's Stunning Steve Austin.
Well, it was an outstanding victory for Stunning Steve Austin, but I can't believe, you got to be joking that Austin can beat Barry Windham in 5 minutes.
I told Jimbo when we were talking about Thursday night that you could beat Barry Windham in just 5 minutes. Tell him about it.
Ross, I'm going to tell Barry Windham, and I'm going to tell the world, I am the world's greatest athlete. I am the longest reigning world television champion of all time. I would destroy Barry Windham in 5 minutes. As a matter of fact, it'd be like pulling the wings from a fly.
Hey, Austin, I hear by way of the monitor in the dressing room that you think you can beat me in 5 minutes. Well, I tell you what, pal, I can't get you to stay in the ring with me for 5 minutes.
Well, there's a challenge right there.
Who do you think you're
Austin.
See, you just wrestled a man.
His way to the ring. And this match, well, there's no match scheduled here. Windham not gonna lay back and be challenged, and wait a minute. Here comes several of the athletes out of the locker room. The referees are in the ring trying to get a little order restored. There's Ole Anderson, the senior official in WCW. I think Ole's telling the referees to get out of the ring. What's going on here? Cowboy Bill Watts is out there. It's almost as if an impromptu lumberjack, but there are no referees. There's Cowboy Bill Watts coming. Bill, what's going on?
Well, Jim, I've never believed in breaking up a fight as long as it's legal. Steve Austin could have walked away from Barry Windham's challenge. But by gosh, when two guys want to take it on as long as it's even, let's hook them up.
All right, well, they've hooked it up all right. Windham with that shoulder block. There's no referee in the ring, so this one totally unsanctioned, I would assume.
That's right, but these guys wanted it. I mean, we're not running a babysitting service. When two guys go on to settle something, let them settle it. It just has to be that way sometimes.
Austin with those shoulder blocks, and this is a chaotic situation. Ole Anderson pulled the referees out of the ring.
Well, that's right, Jim, and you notice we've almost got an impromptu lumberjack match here because a lot of people are looking in on this and making sure that Paulie dangerously keeps out of it.
Well, Bill, tomorrow night in the Omni, there will be a referee in the ring. It's a fully sanctioned matchup between these two, and I got a feeling it's going to be a war in the Omni tomorrow night.
Well, we're not against wars. We want the excitement. We want everybody keyed up and ready to go. Like I said, these guys just couldn't wait. They want to get a little taste of each other. We'll let them gnaw on each other and see how they feel.
All right, well, there you heard from Cowboy Bill Watts, and Austin, that elbow, dangerously is livid at ringside. He certainly did not want Austin to step in the ring under these circumstances with Barry Windham.
Well, Austin's taking care of business pretty well himself right now. I mean, he is a great athlete, or he wouldn't be the world's television champion. But Barry Windham has that great heritage, and he has a lot going for him, too. This is I'd pay a ticket to see this right here. This is just something the fans are getting for free.
Windham got a little help from Dustin Rhodes. There's Austin trying to roll outside, and Dustin just shoved him right back in. Let him settle up man to man. That's exactly what's happening here on WCW Saturday night.
Well, I guarantee you, sometimes you have your alligator mouth overload your tadpole fanny, and Austin and Dangerously were out here running their mouth, and Barry just called it. He said, put up or shut up.
Windham with that side headlock. What a bizarre situation. As Cowboy Bill Watts said, fans, this match has not been... Oh, wow, what a right hand. What a right hand.
I think that was stronger than just an insult. Generally, when you slap somebody, you're insulting them. But I think the way Barry slapped him, he dislocated his jaw.
Windham coming with that big right hand again. Remember, Austin won the TV title from Windham a few weeks ago. It was mired in controversy.
Both these men are tremendous athletes.
Windham set for the ropes, and he's elevated way up in the lights by stunning Steve Austin. Austin going for a cover, but again, there's no referee. This is just a fight between two guys that totally just hate each other.
I'll tell you, it's just what you call standing up for pride, and if you don't have any pride, you can't be an athlete. And these guys both got a lot of pride going. They just have a little score to settle. What better place to settle it than inside the squared circle?
And fans are singing right here on TBS. Oh, he caught him with that lariat. He nailed him. Look at Dustin Rhodes in. He counts him down. The crowd explodes here at center stage. All right, ladies and gentlemen. What an ordeal. Impromptu lumberjack. Tomorrow night in the Omni, they'll be able to settle it, and we'll be back right after this timeout. And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, at center stage on WCW Saturday night. Paul, you're the one that said he could beat him in 5 minutes.
You did not call anybody's bluff, Barry Windham. You have your whole stinking gang out here just to protect your hide. This was not a sanctioned match. Steve just beat a top 10 contender. But if you want to play with Stunning Steve Austin tomorrow night in the Omni, you have a match with Stunning Steve Austin. And if it goes over 5 minutes, it's only because he's going to torture you so bad that you're going to curse your stinking mother for the day that you were born tomorrow night.
All right, well, you need to settle down. And fans, let's go back up to Tony Gillum.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, parts unknown, weighing 298 pounds, the Barbarian. In the ring, his opponent from Hoboken, New Jersey, weighing in at 212 pounds, Steve Pritchard.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, promising young Steve Pritchard to take on one of the most physically imposing athletes ever in the squared circle, the Barbarian. And Pritchard trying to gain this early advantage here. And the Barbarian near that 300-pound mark. Tremendous power.
Yeah, and he's barbaric. As a matter of fact, he's going to be as barbaric on Steve Pritchard as WCW has been against Stunning Steve Austin. What kind of barbarism is being promoted here in WCW when you let two men go in there and fight and not wrestle?
The Barbarian holding Pritchard up. Vertical suplex. This big man with so much quickness and agility. As I said, nearly 300 pounds, and he is as violent and as powerful as anyone I've seen in WCW in a long, long time.
And do you know what kind of power it takes for a man to hold another human being who weighs over 200 pounds up in the air in a suplex position for 10 or 11 seconds?
This big man, certainly one of the most promising, cool competitors in WCW, making his first appearance here on WCW Saturday night.
And hey, Steve Pritchard is no slouch. Here's a kid who everybody said had a world of potential. Could have gone for a junior heavyweight or beef up a little bit and gone for a heavyweight title down the road. And I don't think he's going to have too much of a future after the Barbarian is through with him. Pritchard's no slouch. He's no pushover.
He had an outstanding record in the East.
Up until now.
He's from Hoboken, New Jersey. Barbarian. Kicked him right in the face. Oh, my. Almost took his head there. Caught him right in the face. This one is over.
Here's the winner, the Barbarian.
Well, we'll take another look at perhaps one of the most intimidating athletes any of us have ever seen.
The Barbarian. Just take a look at the power of this man, and he's equally as agile. Wham! Right into the face of Steve Pritchard, and now Jim Ross, because I said he could, will interview Greg, the Hammer Valentine.
Greg, before we went on the air today, you said you wanted some time to get something off your chest. So what's bothering you so badly?
We know something, Jim Ross. I've been quiet for a long time, and I've got something I want to get off my chest. I want to say something about this young little punk, Dustin Rhodes. Now, you call Dustin Rhodes the Natural. You call him the Natural maybe because he is a great athlete or a great professional wrestler. But as far as Greg the Hammer Valentine is concerned, Dustin Rhodes didn't earn that name by himself. He was born with that name. And the man that made that name was Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. He inherited it. And you know something, Jim Ross? Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, Greg the Hammer Valentine, used to beat him every day when he was active and twice on Sunday. So Dustin Rhodes, what I'm telling you, you are nothing but a snot-nosed punk. You understand? Greg the Hammer Valentine is calling you a snot-nosed punk.
All right, well, if I'd have known that, you would have got it in. Fans, we'll be back with more on WCW Saturday night, right after this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. Paul E. Dangerously, the CEO of the Dangerous Alliance, presents at 239 pounds from Huntsville, Alabama, Beautiful Bobby.
And welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday night. This should be an outstanding one-on-one contest. So I hope you all will join me tomorrow night on News Talk Radio, AM 750 WSB. A lot of big things going on in WCW. We'll talk about all of them tomorrow night with you at 9 o'clock on the radio as we go back up to Tony Gillum.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, 242 pounds from Minneapolis, Minnesota, the Z-Man.
The Z-Man, one of the most popular and talented athletes in WCW. Making his way to the ring, fans while we have the opportunity. Don't forget, we'll be back here at Center Stage this Monday night, 7 o'clock for a big national TV taping. The Great American Bash on tour, Thursday night in Norfolk, Virginia. Friday night in Raleigh, North Carolina. 1 week from today in Richmond, Virginia at the ballpark, home of the Richmond Braves. And 1 week from tomorrow in Albany, Georgia at the Great American Bash on pay-per-view. Beautiful Bobby. And Z-Man locked up, collar and elbow tie up, Eaton with the advantage. But Z-Man quickly moves out of the corner. Referee of this contest is Randy Anderson. Arm drag takeover by the Z-Man. Using the arm bar. Z-Man and Eaton both are former world television champions. And each man have been a tag team champion in their career. So two highly skilled athletes here on WCW Saturday night. We're happy you're with us as Eaton connects with that knee to the abdomen. Z-Man trying to block it. Eaton again caught him in the solar plexus that time. And again, Z-Man trying to block it, but he can't. Makes a slide there, and a great drop kick. Z-Man, 2 drop kicks and the arm drag takeover. Great athletic ability here by the Z-Man. Overhand wrist lock, almost in a pinning position here on Beautiful Bobby. Both these men are high flyers. They've been known to take a lot of chances. But we certainly cannot discount their mat wrestling skills as well, as Z-Man up for the leverage advantage here. Good shoulder lock by the youngster from Minneapolis. And Beautiful Bobby steps in, trying to get him the abdominal stretch, but it was quickly countered. You can see the outstanding quickness of the former Mr. Minnesota. Good leverage position here. Look at the position of Z-Man's got a wide base. Beautiful Bobby got to get back up. Poking the leg there, maybe trying to go for a single leg, or at least something to take Z-Man off his feet. Fans, don't forget to join Tony Schiavone and Magnum TA. That's tomorrow night, right here on TBS, 6:05 Eastern Time. We'll show you how Scotty Flamingo won the light heavyweight title. You'll see Dr. Death Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy in action, plus the Steiner brothers on the program. And anytime those two teams, I should say, get on the same program, you can almost expect some fireworks. Tony and Magnum, the main event tomorrow here on TBS, 6:05 Eastern, 5:05 Central. Dangerously, very active at ringside. Good move by Eaton, countered Z-Man, but Z-Man quickly reaches up. Eaton had his head extended over Z-Man's body. Too good to pass up for Z-Man as he caught Eaton in the head scissors. And back to the arm drag, and back to the arm bar, and again, great distribution of weight by the Z-Man. And now the overhand wrist lock. It's a lot of pressure also on the elbow there in that particular predicament. And now Eaton's got to use a lot of strength and energy with Z-Man on top. Find a way out of this one. Still to come, we'll see Terry Bam Bam Gordy in action. Also be talking to the one half, perhaps the most dominant tag team they say they are in the sport. I'm not going to disagree with it. Steiner brothers, and they can settle that situation in the Omni tomorrow night. Z-Man controlling the action thus far, quite frankly, offensively in the contest. Z-Man with that arm barred, and look at Eaton, nice takedown by Eaton, but can't gain the advantage. And Z-Man right back to the arm drag, into the arm bar. So Z-Man is wrestling a very sound offensive match here. We've got a great program for you next Saturday. The World's Heavyweight Champion Sting will be wrestling next week. Beautiful Bobby takes on Michael Hayes, the Z-Man here. We'll meet the Barbarian next week. Flying Byron and Big Josh take on Dick Slater and Greg the Hammer Valentine. That's next Saturday on WCW Saturday Night. And Beautiful Bobby got the right hand in. Z-Man dropped his left, and Beautiful Bobby seized the moment to get that right hand in. Eaton front face lock. Slingshot, but great countering, and a tremendous move by the Z-Man. Super kick, could he have him? He got two out of him. Great counter in midair by the Z-Man, making the adjustment. It blocks him right out of the corner. Z-Man back in control here, but he went for the drop kick, and Beautiful Bobby swatted it away, sidestepped it. And now let's see if Eaton can gain an advantage. But it's Z-Man, he's got him in a waist lock and rolls him up. 1, 2, and oh, Z-Man's head hit the middle turnbuckle. His head hit the middle turnbuckle, and Beautiful Bobby with a belly to back suplex and a pin. That's it.
Here is your winner, Beautiful Bobby.
Beautiful Bobby Eaton capitalized on the one error that the Z-Man made. The Z-Man viciously right into the turnbuckle, and Beautiful Bobby capitalizes with that belly-to-back suplex as we take another look here. There you see that suplex, the waist lock. Crashing down, Beautiful Bobby has him cradled, and fans, when we come back, we'll take a look at Dr. Death Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy. That is next on WCW Saturday Night. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross back with you here on TBS. In just a few moments, we'll be talking to Terry Bam Bam Gordy, but I'd like to take you back to the Clash of the Champions. It was in the impromptu quarterfinals of the NWA World Tag Team Title Tournament that Dr. Death Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy met Rick and Scott Steiner, the Steiner brothers. We want to show you exactly what happened in that contest before we talk to Gordy about the World Tag Team Championship that will be decided right here in the Atlanta's Omni tomorrow night. Let's go to the videotape.
The Steiner brothers facing the most fierce competition I have ever seen them have. Scott Steiner definitely hurt. The knee is hurt. Bam Bam Gordy exchanging with Rick Steiner. Referee must get some type of control. It's out of hand right now.
Dr. Death with Scott Steiner over his head. Extending the arms into a power slam. Modified stampede. He'll get him here. No, he won't. He didn't do it. He thought he had him, but he didn't do it. He got two.
And Dr. Death very upset at the tempo of the referee's count right there.
Rick Steiner back in with Gordy. But remember, Scott is a legal man, as is Dr. Death Steve Williams. Short clothesline. Scotty, he's got Doc. He's got him. Oh, wait. Oh, my. Gordy hit him from behind.
He clipped him right into that knee. He got him. Dr. Death Steve Williams, major upset. Dr. Death and Bam Bam Gordy have defeated the Steiner brothers here in the NWA tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, the team of Terry Bam Bam Gordy and Dr. Death Steve Williams.
The number 4 seed has upset the number 1 seed. Williams and Gordy have defeated the Steiner brothers, but Scott Steiner's knee has been damaged. Well, fans, there you see it once again, and Bam Bam, I've got to remind you that the chop block that you used on Scott Steiner's leg has been outlawed in the National Football League.
Well, hey, let me tell you something. This is not the National Football League. This is WCW professional wrestling. This is not college wrestling. This is nothing like this. Is professional wrestling. If you can't take a little pain, don't step up into the ring. Now, let me say this. Plain and clear, you asked me to come out on the interview, let me talk. Okay, we have eliminated the Steiners from the tournament. Now what we're gonna do next, we're going into the Omni in Atlanta, and we're gonna take the WCW World Titles. Now you probably wanna ask me where Doc's at. Doc's training right now, okay? But our main thing that we have on our mind right now is taking them WCW World Titles, and I'm fixing to go make an example out of this boy.
All right, well, Terry Bam Bam Gordy on his way to the ring. Remember, Gordy and Williams meet the Steiners tomorrow night in the Omni for the World Tag Titles. Let's go back up to Tony Gillum.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. In the ring, weighing in at 284 pounds from Nagoya, Japan, Terry Bam Bam Gordy. Across the ring, his opponent, 229 pounds from Knoxville, Tennessee, Larry Santo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Terry Bam Bam Gordy, as he mentioned, will be joining Dr. Death Steve Williams apparently a little bit later here today as Doc in an intensive training session preparing for the Steiner brothers. And Gordy, the good takedown there. Gordy and Williams, as you saw, in the eyes of some, upset the Steiners. In the eyes of others, well, it's going to be decided who is the most dominant tag team in wrestling. And the fans throughout the South will be able to see that in the Omni. 7:30 tomorrow night as Santo makes his way to the ropes. And Gordy with a clean break. Side headlock here. Gordy and Williams with the residents now in Nagoya, Japan, spending most of their year in the Orient. Gordy has been a dominant competitor since he first stepped in the ring at the age of 16. Knee lift right to the face of Santo. Heavy chop right to the chest. Gordy and Williams, I have seen them with the Steiners 2 times. They won one match, and the other match went to a 30-minute time limit draw. That was a Beach Blast. Gordy mauling, for the lack of a better term, Santo here on WCW Saturday night. Still to come, a major announcement from Cowboy Bill Watts. Plus, Sting will be here with us. And Jimmy Jam Garvin to take on Ravishing Rick Rude. Gordy, that forearm right in the side of the face of Santo, as he's got the arm hooked as well. Gordy with a kick right near the heart as Santo tried to kick him. Gordy caught the foot there. Back heel trip by Terry Bam Bam Gordy. Gordy putting on a clinic here. Kick right to the chest. What a matchup. Fans, whatever you do, don't miss this World Tag Team title showdown between Gordy and Williams and the Steiners as Gordy followed the Irish whip in with a big-time clothesline right to the chest. Gordy has perfected a tremendous submission maneuver he calls the Oriental Twist. Got him. Spine buster-like maneuver, and he's setting him right there. There it is. The Oriental Twist, a submission maneuver. He has it locked in, and Santo has given it up.
Here is your winner, Terry Bam Bam Gordy.
Gordy wins this one by submission, and when we come back, we'll talk to Cowboy Bill Watts. Welcome back to TBS and WCW Saturday Night here with the Executive Vice President of Wrestling for TBS, Cowboy Bill Watts. And Bill, I know you've got a big announcement for all the fans.
Well, first of all, I sure hope the fans are enjoying the fireworks here on the 4th of July because we've had some fireworks in the ring. And you're right, Jim. You know, I've been studying the tag team situation. And we have the WCW World Championship, we have the NWA tournament going on, and then the Steiners just came back with that title they won in Japan. And we have the U.S. Tag Team title. And I don't think that more is better. I think we want quality and not quantity. And I'd like to start concentrating on consolidation matches where we end up with one champion in each division. So the month of July is going to be the last month the U.S. Tag Team title is going to be defended here on WCW. It has a long heritage, but whoever ends up with it at the end of this month of July, they're going to be the last U.S. Tag Team champions because we're going to concentrate on those World's titles, and hopefully we're going to get a consolidation match, Jim.
Well, Bill, I know that so many great teams have helped the U.S. tag titles over the years. So whatever team ends up at the end of July, right now the Freebirds are the champions. It's going to be quite an honor for them.
It certainly is, and certainly it'll be a stepping stone to the WCW World's title match, and that's what we're most interested in.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a visitor here.
Excuse me. Well, you know, there's some favorite words. Somebody said something not too long ago. If two men have a beef or two men have a little trouble among one another, that they should be able to solve that right there in the ring. Well, I'm going to tell you something right now. Since the United States Tag Team titles are going to be vacated, they are going to be taken back to the World Championship Wrestling, we think right here that the Freebirds ought to obligate their contract and wrestle this man, a Barbarian, and Dick Slater for them titles.
Well, he is right about one thing. Things should be settled in the ring, but when there's titles at stake, it has to be a sign match, Dick. So you've issued a challenge. I've got no problem with that. You need to take it to the committee that's the matchmaking committee, and if they sign it, we can get it here on television.
The best thing for us to do is the Barbarian and I retire the United States Heavyweight Tag Team titles around us. We would like that very much so.
Thank you very much, Dick Slater, and thank you, Cowboy Bill Watts. Ladies and gentlemen, we got more action for you. Let's go back up to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, 123 kilos, originally from Lithuania, now residing in the United States of America, Nikita Kula. In the ring, his opponent from Cheyenne, Wyoming, weighing in at 230 pounds, Young Pistol Tracy.
Well, some big news from Cowboy Bill Watts regarding the United States Tag Team titles. And ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look before this one really gets underway at what happened recently. We know that the Dangerous Alliance extended the opportunity, the invitation, if you will, for Nikita Koloff to join the organization. He adamantly refused. Rick Rude took it very, very personally. And as you can see, a tremendous brawl ensued between the United States Heavyweight Champion Rude and Nikita Koloff. Well, I can tell you one thing, they'll get the opportunity to settle their situation. United States Tag title on the line in the Omni. That'll be tomorrow night, right here in Atlanta, 7:30 starting time during Georgia Power Safety Night. It's that man, Nikita Koloff, in this contest against an outstanding athlete and Young Pistol Tracy Smothers. And Smothers, I talked with him earlier today. He was geared up, very confident that he could score an upset here against Nikita Koloff. Waistlock. applied by Smothers. Koloff, a tremendously powerful athlete. Waistlock takedown. Smothers trying to use his quickness and technique to set out. Koloff holding on tenaciously there. That waistlock, and Smothers to the ropes. Like being out of bounds, referee calls to the break. And we have a good clean break by Nikita Koloff. Fans, don't forget to call the wrestling hotline. We got some big news until midnight tonight on the hotline. I think you're really going to be interested in. Side headlock takeover. And Smothers hooked the leg and rolled Nikita up on his shoulders there. Ravishing Rick Rude, who is certainly, well, there you see Smothers again, trying to turn that disadvantage into an advantage in a pinning predicament. Ravishing Rick Rude certainly proving to be one of the most dynamic United States heavyweight champions of all time. And Koloff back up. Side headlock again. I can tell you that Nikita Koloff reveres the United States title even more. If you can, it may be hard to believe for a lot of fans that don't know Nikita, but he reveres the U.S. title more than he does the world title. As hard as it may sound to believe to be, and I'll tell you why, fans, quite simply. If you knew his childhood and what he went through in Lithuania, now that their country has freedom, he looks at the U.S. title as a symbol of freedom. And that is so dear to this man. And many of us that have had the privilege of growing up here in the United States really don't know what it's like to live through the intimidation and government rule that he did in Lithuania. Now residing in the United States, he really wants that U.S. title for that reason. It signifies freedom for this man. He's had it before. Good counter move, hip lock takeover. Side headlock. Takes him down. Fans, remember that Tony Schiavone and Magnum TA have got a power-packed hour for you here on TBS tomorrow night. 5:05 Central Time, 6:05 Eastern for the WCW main event. Williams and Gordy on the program, the Steiner brothers on the program. Could be fireworks there. We'll show you how Scotty Flamingo won the light heavyweight title against Flying Brian. That was a beach blast on June 20th. Right hand to the midsection, and Smothers perhaps finding he could not out-wrestle Koloff. Now breaking some rules. Koloff puts on the brakes. Smacks Smothers' face right into the turnbuckle. Snap mirrors him over with great power. And into the reverse chin lock. Koloff likes to use the power moves, control the tempo, and he's an outstanding mat wrestler. But one thing's for sure, when he's vertical and he has the opportunity to execute the sickle, any opponent has got to beware. And look at the martial arts kick by Tracy Smothers, the former Carson Newman footballer from up in Tennessee, with a great athletic move there. Now raking Koloff's eyes right across the top ring rope. Double axe handle right to the spine. Smothers is an excellent athlete. And as I said, he had a lot of confidence going into this contest. Smothers driving the shoulder to Koloff. Caught him the forearm that time. Irish whip, but Koloff counters it. Sends him for the ride. And charges with that elbow. Koloff getting some momentum. Got a shoulder block there. And here he comes with a sickle. The sickle. He caught it, and he got all of it. He hooks a leg, and it's over.
Here is your winner, Nikita Koloff.
Koloff, the great power wrestler. So dominant. He wants Rick Rude. He wants the United States Heavyweight Championship. The match has been signed. And look, ladies and gentlemen, at the high impact move, it's the sickle. Ravishing Rick Rude, nor anyone else can withstand the punishment of that move. What a matchup. When they meet, it'll be in the Omni, ladies and gentlemen. And when we come back, I'll talk to the heavyweight champion of the world. The Stinger is next on TBS. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Tomorrow night in the Omni, it will be Arn Anderson challenging the heavyweight champion of the world, the Stinger, one-on-one. 8 days, Sting meets Big Van Vader. Let's bring him here to WCW Saturday Night. He's the WCW heavyweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to center stage in TBS, the Stinger. Atlanta's Omni tomorrow night. A tremendous challenge match with the Stinger and Arn Anderson. Sting, you got a busy week. Tomorrow night in the Omni against Arn Anderson. In 8 days on pay-per-view against Big Van Vader.
Well, first of all, Arn, I know he's been complaining because this is not a title match, but Arn, I got news for you. In the Omni tomorrow night, I'm going to show up as though it is a world title match. In other words, I'm going to be full throttle. You better do the same.
8 days from now, the rematch has been signed. Great American Bash on pay-per-view with Big Van Vader. 8 days away.
Big Van Vader, all I got to say about Vader is take a look at this right here. This fist right here is for me and all the pain and agony you caused me. This one right here is the biggie. This one right here is for all the stingers, little stingers behind me and all the pain and aggravation you called them. So I might just pop you once for me and pop you twice for the little stingers. And then when we got you laying down flat on the ground and that tongue is sticking out, I'm gonna stomp on it and I'm gonna twist it right into the ground. And oh yeah, the little stingers and me, we can grind ever so slowly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you hear with the champion of the world. And now let's go back up to Tony Gillis.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first the United States Heavyweight Champion, accompanied to the ring by the self-proclaimed First Lady of WCW, Medusa, from Robbinsdale, Minnesota, 259 pounds, ravishing Big Blue.
Cut the music. What I'd like to have right now is for all you fat, out of shape, simple-minded sweat hogs, keep the noise down while I take my robe off and show you what a real sexy man is supposed to look like. Hit the music.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the United States Heavyweight Champion, Ravishing Rick Rude, with some very discouraging remarks. I've been joined by Nikita Koloff. And Nikita, that's the man in the Omni. Tomorrow night, you'll face for the United States title.
Yeah, that's the man. I just told JR that I would come on here and scout him live instead of watching all the videotapes that I've been watching, just to get, how you say, a bird's eye view.
Indeed, you are right. And let's go back up to Tony Gillis in the introduction of the opponent.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent weighs in at 237 pounds from Bad Street, USA in Atlanta, Georgia, Jimmy J. Garvin.
Fans, don't forget that big event in the Omni starts tomorrow night at 7:30. Great seats are still available at all Ticketmaster locations, including the box office. Barry Windham will be signing autographs before the event. It's Georgia Power Safety Night. 5,000 camouflage caps will be given away before the event. Our thanks to all the great people, Bob Hughes, everyone at Georgia Power for this big event. I'll tell you something. I know that Ravishing Rick Rude has certainly been pointing to your match tomorrow night, but he can't overlook the abilities of the veteran Freebird, Jimmy Jam Garvin, Nikita.
No, Jimmy Garvin had a lot of belts around his waist, the world titles, U.S. titles. So if he takes them, how do you say, a little bit short, he's in some trouble, I think.
Jimmy Jam Garvin. Been in a lot of tag team matches in recent weeks. He and Hayes, the United States Tag Team Champions, but stepping in with the big dog, so to speak here, Rude, the #1 contender in WCW, ranked #1 in the World Top 10, U.S. champion.
You know, speaking of a lot of titles, you're right. Ravishing Rick Rude over the years has had a lot of titles too, Jim Ross. Well, you know, I've made the statement that I believe Ravishing Rick Rude is a little bit scared. If you'll allow me to elaborate on that, I will.
Go right ahead.
Well, the first thing he does is he goes out and he hires Cactus Jack to go after Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, just when Steamboat is on the edge of defeating him. Next thing he does is he tries to make me an offer to be with the DA, stand alongside of him, and instead of being competition for him. You know, it just seems to me that maybe the man is running a little bit scared.
Well, there's nowhere to run now. It's been dropped toe by Jimmy Jam Garvin because we know that United States heavyweight title match has been signed. Garvin on the front facelock, trying to gain the advantage here. And Nikita, I mentioned to the fans that the U.S. title to you symbolizes freedom, and that's so near and dear to your heart, and it means so much. And you could probably put it in better words than I.
Well, it does represent freedom. The U.S. ball represents a lot of things. It represents all these people here tonight, all the people out there watching across the land. And the biggest thing is, you're right, you hit it right on the head. It stands for freedom, and it means a lot to me. It means a lot to the fans who stand behind Nikita Koloff.
Rude put the brakes on there, but the veteran Garvin taking him to the turnbuckle here. Jimmy Jam Garvin looking for a big upset. Side headlock takeover. As we said, Jimmy Jam Garvin, whether it be in single competition or in tag team, one of the most talented athletes in WCW. Certainly, as Nikita Koloff pointed out so adeptly at the beginning of the match, is no stranger to championships. They're the reigning U.S. tag champions. But what a situation here. What Rude with a good counter move. Belly to back suplex, dropping Garvin right on his head.
You know, in scouting Ravishing Rick Rude, Jim Ross, I've prepared myself for just about everything. If he wants to wrestle, I can go out and do that. If he wants to fist, get the fist in there, I can do that if he wants to, if I have to. I'm well prepared for this.
Rude going to work down the back of Jimmy Jam Garvin to be a matchup. The Rude Awakening versus the Sickle. Two of the premier offensive weapons in WCW. Rude Awakening and Koloff Sickle.
You know, I've seen a lot of guys who've used clotheslines in the past.
Working on the back.
But it only takes one sickle to put the man down for the 1, 2, 3.
Rude now has been working on the back for the past several moments with a bear hug there. Continuing to turn up the pressure on the lower back of Jimmy Jam Garvin. Rude has tremendous upper body strength as well. And he also, because of his height, he's about 6'4", usually has a leverage advantage. But right now he's got those arms locked tightly around the lower back of Jimmy Jam Garvin. And Garvin got to figure some counter here.
I have to admit, Rick Rude's a very impressive individual, is he not?
He certainly is, a tremendous athlete. Absolutely no doubt about that. And Garvin coming back with right hands, but Rude scoops him up and slams him again, focusing on the back. Rude working on the lower back. That is apparently his strategy for this contest. Irish hooks him in, got his head down a little early. Garvin now comes back with some right hands of his own. Again taking Rude to the turnbuckle. Jimmy Jam Garvin with some roughhouse tactics. Irish whip reversed, and Rude caught him in the gut with that knee, and he buried it. And Rude now got him set up, and he snaps it off. There's that Rude Awakening. He weakened the back, and then he used the Rude Awakening to put him away.
Here is your winner, the United States Heavyweight Champion, Ravishing Rick Rude.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take another look at it here in just a moment or two. As we take another look.
Nikita Koloff. It's real easy to sit down there and shoot your mouth off. It's not quite so easy to get in here and back up what you say. Come on, Nikita Koloff. You say my belt means freedom to you? Well, step in the ring. Let's find out if you're man enough to set yourself free. Come on, Koloff.
Well, Rude has just issued a challenge here, Nikita.
We don't have to wait. If he wants to get it up, how do Cowboy Bill wants like this, sir? If he wants to hook it up, we can hook it up.
Well, there you Koloff leaving the interview area, ladies and gentlemen.